See, test. Rothgar, good to see you. Welcome. Just checking a couple more things, and we shall see. Oh, Luna Seer is in here. Seer? Is Seer? I've always wondered for as long as I've seen you on Twitch for any of the 5 years. Well, hello. Let me just say hi. Hi, everybody. But Luna, is your name Luna Seer or Seer? That's so silly question, but I've always wanted to know. Seer or Seer? Or Ser? But great to see you. But nice to have you here. I like your badge, your NASA badge. Big week for NASA, as we know. But nice to see you. Yeah, no music to start warm us up this evening, but I do think we'll have a lot of fun today as we start with a handful of watch-alongs, and the first of them is going to be. Thanks. Don't care about the pronunciation as much as I hope people notice the pun. Luna Seer. Oh, sure. I never noticed that either. So, very. I learned something new tonight. How about that? The R is a red herring. Okay. So it's just kind of there to throw people off, which it very much did. Well, it's great to see you, and welcome in. Nice to have you here. Always lovely to run into you in chat wherever I go, and I'm thrilled to have you here tonight. So it should be really fun. Rothgar says I may get into a sticky situation later this week, getting a case of maple syrup. Oh, pump it up! I've never pumped it up for a sticky situation, but that's a good one to pump up for. Speaking of pumps, you might find a pump useful for that maple syrup. I love it, Rothgar. Yeah. That kind of pun is lunacy, and I'm so here for it. Yeah. I agree. I love it. Lunas is likewise. Love that too. So we're ready to get started here. I'm going to begin with some miles in transit fun. I might be off and on in the chat. I mean, it might be off and on replying in the chat because I'm following up on some other things off stream while we watch these things together. But generally speaking, we'll be doing a regular stream as scheduled. But great to have you here. Glad to get your comments as well. As I said, we have quite a few things, quite a few channels we'll check in on. We have Miles in Transit start, Adventures of A plus K to continue, and Ludwig to conclude the watch along portion of the stream, and then we'll have some other things going depending on how much time we've got left. Luna says, "Your go live message caught me. That sounds like an amazing trip." Yeah. Luna says, "Good to be here. I don't get around as much around Twitch as much as I used to. Just some of the usual places you see me." I gotcha. It's always, but we're glad to see you anytime we can see you. I'm pretty sure a lot of us have kind of toned it down on Twitch anyway, so it's all good. So before we start, I want to put let me situate my image. There I am. That's me. And then I'm going to move this over here. And what you see is the logo or the mascot for Megabus. Our first video is going to be about about Miles's trip from New York City to San Antonio using only Megabus. And we are told he did it with only $3. That's an impressive trip, but obviously there will be some adventures along the way. And I'm very curious to see how this goes. I know our pal King Dambreaker saw this episode too. So he certainly will be invested in this one tonight once he catches up with us here in chat. But he's seen this episode before as well. I'm trying to wrap my head around Rothgar's comment. Now I have Don't Get Around Much Anymore playing in my head because my life is a musical. Oh, wow. Life can be like that. I like that song, by the way. All right, let's get some miles in transit going here. 27 minutes. $3 for a 2,000-mile Megabus ride. Your mileage per dollar is incredible here. So let's see how it all goes.
Was advertised as $1 fares. Well, I booked a ticket from New York to San Antonio for just $3. Plus $5.49 of fees. Which I'd say is pretty good. At the time, this was the longest Megabus trip that could be booked. But since then, they've apparently nuked all their service west of Atlanta. So just don't try this at home, because you can't. Along for the trip is my good friend Jeremy, but he spent way more because he didn't book in advance. All right, let's go. This is one of many great terminals we'll be seeing over the course of the next three days. More or less. They've got the weird guy in the back, too.
I hate the weird guy.
Wow, that's mean to the weird guy.
Do you like the weird guy?
No.
He doesn't like the weird guy.
Guess this is as
The amount of references that Miles makes to the weird guy, I actually thought he found the weird guy a little charming.
Do you want to see if there's like seats up front?
Yeah, you know what the dots are? The dots are the freaking guy.
Yeah, I know.
The guy's gonna be the heel of this trip, I've decided. We're just gonna blame everything on the guy if stuff goes wrong.
Yeah.
We're just gonna call him the guy. We're not gonna call him anything else.
Does he have a name? Do you think there's a canonical name?
I don't care, he's the guy. This bus is delightfully empty. Like, if I'm getting restless at night, I can literally go back there, like see behind us.
Just scroll out.
Against the window, yeah.
You're very smart for trying to pack a...
Yeah, it's freezing on here.
All
right.
Seat door. Well,
Yes.
Our seats seem to be pre-reclined. Did you notice that?
Yes.
Hold on, I found it.
Does this go any further back, or it's just locked?
Hey, Cindy. Welcome in.
That's good, I guess.
Rothgar's is the guy. Yeah, the guy. That's the
It
guy.
seems better than Greyhound.
That's the guy.
Yeah. Hard seats.
Rothgar says 3 days on a coach
hard
bus does
and
not sound
cloth.
fun.
Pair of outlets here.
Do they work?
That's probably why they don't have that many routes anymore.
No.
I think a lot of people have come to the same conclusion.
Look at the one behind us. It's not better.
Oh, jeez. We also have this nice mesh thing. We put like a water bottle in here or something.
This seems like a mess, you all. But you know, they gotta do something to make it $3, right?
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah. 202.
Okay, I can live with that. It's better than Greyhound. Oh.
It took us a full hour to get through the Lincoln Tunnel, use the local road detour they had.
Okay, just first of all, a full hour to get through the Lincoln Tunnel. Of course it takes a full hour. They went through the Lincoln Tunnel. Of course it's going to take a full hour. I learned that the hard way one time. It's a mess.
And get on the highway out of New York. With just an hour and 20 minutes to make our connection in DC, things weren't looking great. All we could do now was try to get to sleep and let the bus take us to DC.
There's no way to turn the mood lighting off.
It's actually quite annoying.
It's really annoying. That's why I have my Manta sleep mask. It's not sponsored.
So actually...
Elena, I have a Christmas present for you.
What is it? Oh my god, what are you doing?
I wrapped it myself. What's your favorite part?
I can't see anything. I mean, I forgot how you actually can't see anything. Like,
I think it might be too late for Christmas, but maybe if you're late, then you can go and use promo code
Poor bid.
to get 10% off your order right now. It even works on lizards.
With Manta's Atlas darkness.
All right, so the bus
Well, I'm
made its way
sold.
down the northeast corridor, making witching hour stops in Philadelphia and Baltimore.
Great,
We were making up time,
Vainaka!
which was
Welcome
great.
in. Thank you for
It
the
was just
raid.
really hard
Great
to
to see
sleep
ya.
because this bus was freezing.
Can we raid close to you? Of course.
Yeah, but I also can't because all of them are cold.
But thankfully, we left Baltimore just 42 minutes late, and we decided to check out what the downstairs part of the bus was like.
Way more.
They have a downstairs part? I thought this was all one level. Vi, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Great to see you. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. I hope your stream was great. Let's bring you in. Here we go. I predict a red. I predict a red. Thanks so much for the raid, Aurora. I love it. I love it. But let me give you a shout, Vi. So good to see you. I hope Rig and yourself are doing well. But nice to see you. And I'm glad you. What were we streaming tonight, Vi? Amber Isle. I don't know anything about it. Tell us more about Amber Isle. It's nice to know that that you had a nice. It's good. I hope you had a great stream, and thanks so much for bringing your people over here for the party. Everyone else is mostly lurking. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Sometimes when a stream starts to run for a particularly long time, that'll happen. It's all, but you know, even lurkers are great. Always good. Vi says it's a game where you're a dinosaur shop owner trying to bring people to your island. Super cute, chill game. That sounds really fun. Definitely a great vibe. And I hope Danielle Allard finds out about that game too. Mitty says, did Sandwich Man get a haircut? The Sandwich Man got a haircut. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, I got a haircut last week. Way overdue. Man, I was looking pretty scraggly there for a while. Good to see you, Mitty Moonstorm. Nice to have you back. And glad to get your sandwich update if you have one. I don't have a sandwich update, but I have a chicken update. I had some chicken from the local grocery store at deli, and it was surprisingly good. So the story started with me trying to order from KFC, and then I got cheap about it, and I went to the store and I got their chicken instead. And honestly, chicken was almost as good. Like, it was actually pretty good. So, but with the grocery store's fried chicken, it is much like circus peanuts. They're better when they're fresh, and they were chicken was very fresh tonight, and that was very good. Vi says, I must go feed my animals. I shall return. Okay, definitely go take care of your animals. We love animals. We have the Pets of Twitch, of course, to show our appreciation for the animal friends that we have all throughout the platform. But yeah, thanks so much for the rating once again. Enjoy. I hope that goes well. Rothgar asks, is there a secret second mode in that game where all the dinosaurs escape and it becomes a survival game where you have to escape the island? I wonder where they would get that idea for a game. I think Rothgar's got an idea here. We love it. Okay, let's continue with the $3 megabus ride. And the idea that they would just sleep on this bus is wild to me. I don't think I would ever get comfortable enough to sleep on any bus ever. Especially with a bunch of strangers like that. I think I tried to do it on the plane, and even that has limited success. I don't know. Those seats certainly don't seem comfortable enough to sleep, but I think they're going to give it the old college try. Are the circus peanuts or the chicken better when they are not fresh? Oh, of the two, I think the chicken is a lot better when they're not fresh. Like, when they're not fresh, sure, it's not going to be it's not going to be great. But not fresh chicken is still going to beat not fresh circus peanuts. Or are you saying that it doesn't matter if they're fresh or not? The circus peanuts are still going to be miserable. That is a fair point. Luna says, I slept on a Greyhound bus on an overnight trip once, but I think it was only 4 to 5 hours, and then I woke up and I couldn't sleep more. Yeah. I feel like that's a typical outcome, but I would say the 4 to 5 hours is still pretty good. So, I wonder how these guys did with their sleep.
It's so weird down here. Like half of it's elevated. This part isn't. And then our outlets are on the ceiling, but not on that side. It's weird and cramped. the Baltimore number. That's a fun fact. Yeah, it is.
Whoa, the DC streetcar. Whoa, the DC circulator. I guess that can only
Wait, and that's a fun fact, right? I think.
mean that we're in.
Look how it's like a hole.
Oh, I see.
See what I mean? How weird it is?
Yeah. Proudly transporting our valued customers more than 100 nations nationwide and growing. I sincerely doubt that. I'm just so glad.
Oh, I sincerely doubt that too. Mitty says tonight's sandwich is corned beef and pastrami grilled and topped with Swiss sauerkraut and Thousand Island dressing on fresh made rye bread. Boy, I am so impressed by your availability of ingredients, Mitty. Do you get those fresh? Like that's really good. Or maybe Mitty is running like a deli, and but that's tremendous. Mitty says I do. Oh, let's go. Yeah, that's probably smart though, because you don't want too much of one thing, and then you got to be stuck with it for a week, right? So, Rothgar says his video last week was the last trip of the DC streetcar. Ah, you hate to see it. I don't know if that ever got use. I don't live around there enough to know, but reducing public transportation. I'm not a fan of that.
We're not dealing with this. I don't know what it's doing, but we just don't have to deal with it.
Huge thanks to our friend Ryan for getting us breakfast during what turned out to
Does it ever end the trolling of Greyhound?
be a pretty tight transfer.
It was helpful for making our transfer from New York M38 to Atlanta. There's like a good amount of people actually making the transfer from our bus to this bus.
So I bet they probably would have helped.
Yeah, Christiansburg, Knoxville.
No.
That's wrong. That sounds like a more fun route than the one we're taking.
Bye, Ryan.
Bye.
Get to Atlanta State.
All right, here we go.
The boarding process begins.
So this bad boy is like a 12-hour experience.
This is the true test of our metal. This one has a New York livery, and it has an old variant of the guide that looks even creepier than usual. So, this is a different bus model that's significantly nicer. We have this modern panel, and then we have some great outlets where it's 2 outlets and 2 USBs. And it works. It's not gonna kill us.
Oh, we're going. We're going.
Check your phone.
Check my phone.
8:06. 1 minute late.
This is what? 13 hours?
A little over 13 hours.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It doesn't. This is the one that is the blue mood light. This would be
that
so
guy.
much more pleasant to sleep
It's
on.
not like, yeah, it's like very subtle. Will there be a good sight line? Oh, that's a good sight line. DC
Great
is a
sight
city
line.
with good sight lines. Look, it's the Bunker Hill Monument.
Okay, truthfully, once we left DC, we both fell asleep because it was pretty boring scenery, and we woke up at a well-placed but very crappy station in Richmond, Virginia.
Wow, we're right on time. I mean, we're 3 minutes late, but like,
That's crazy. There was like a lot of traffic along there, but I guess somehow.
They probably padded.
I guess so.
Such a cool city.
Again, big Philly vibes.
Absolutely.
Something notable about Megabus is that the stops are really far apart. So our next stop wasn't for another 150 miles in Durham, North Carolina.
Motor Coach 1. Are they allowed to use that branding, or is that like an official? I mean, it's in awful shape, so I'd have my doubts. Last Wawa before Florida. This is a weird place to make a rest stop.
That's funny. One will never know. This video I think was from a few years ago. So
Subway. Yeah, I think we're doing a rest stop.
Best. Caesars.
Rest stop in about 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
20 minutes. Well,
That's
I'll get my wallet then. It's really strange to see this huge, like, double-decker bus here.
There's an arcade.
Oh no, it's gambling. It's an arcade for adults. This is an annoying time since it's like 11 a.m. It's like,
It's like not lunch yet.
yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get anything. I'm gonna hold out. I just hope that we
Huge
make a rest
selection.
stop later. We haven't mentioned it yet, but Megabus doesn't have Wi-Fi. This was previously the Wi-Fi zone, and now it's the masks required zone, but they don't actually require masks. How can you be a coach bus company and not have Wi-Fi? That's ridiculous.
So do you feel rested?
It was nice to stretch my legs.
We trundled onwards, eventually crossing the border into North Carolina, and once we got to Durham,
It's
we
not the
realized that we were close to a celebrity.
Isn't this one to 11 for the 8?
you know what's interesting? Well, everything about this so far has been interesting, but I have never used good Wi-Fi. I've never found good Wi-Fi. been on a bunch of buses that offer Wi-Fi. I don't think I've ever gotten a good connection on any of them. So perhaps Wi-Fi should be better on these long distance buses, but my experience with the short distance buses would not leave me very confident in the quality of the Wi-Fi on the longer buses. Rothgar says also, with how long it takes Miles to edit videos, even a new video can be a few years old in the extreme case. Ooh, wow. That is interesting.
What is that?
The bridge, the truck eating bridge.
Oh, I don't know.
It's like right here, isn't it? Right here is the can opener, the 11'8" bridge. The now
Rothgar says, I've never
12'6"
had
bridge.
good Wi-Fi
upgraded it?
on
Yes,
any
so it
trip,
doesn't
plane
kill
or
it.
bus.
It does still can open.
Yeah, Wi-Fi on the plane is just as bad.
I feel so
That
much
is
more
true.
relaxed on the Greyhound trip. Like, this is just smooth sailing so far. I feel like we've been doing driver switches at each of these, but it's so effortless you don't even notice. And it's not like Greyhound where they're kicking you off at each stop. Like, we don't get kicked off. It's wonderful.
Our next stop was Charlotte, which meant we had to bypass a fairly noteworthy North Carolinian city.
You can't really tell, but we're in Greensboro, North Carolina. We kind of went around it, but I'm
It's
mostly
not
saying
very interesting.
well, we just have to say hi to Jeff Brooks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This road is so boring that I'm thinking of taking another nap, and I realized that the lean distance to the window is way better than on Greyhound.
Cool story, bro.
Jeremy woke me up because we're now in the city limits of Charlotte. And I'm gonna be honest, it kind of looks exactly the same as everything else.
Megabus isn't known for having convenient station locations, and Charlotte's is no exception. It's at this
That is some northern bias right there.
random light rail station that's nowhere near Uptown.
Gosh, this is a narrow... These buses go down some pretty crazy streets getting to these stations. A lot of the people out there are waiting for the northbound bus, which hasn't shown up yet because it's running an hour and a half late. You know, for Greyhound, that's like a normal day. For Megabus, I'm not sure.
It turned out we had to wait for that late northbound bus for a driver swap, but this was communicated to us very clearly. Megabus did a great job here.
There goes the northbound. What? That was the guy. All right, we're leaving.
The guy.
26 minutes late.
It's the guy.
I'm not that offended by that. I'm used to Greyhound. I can live with 26 minutes late.
Yeah. I mean, it's now a long ride to it.
And it was
4.5 hours.
Yep. There's a good mountain up there.
Yeah.
Starting, well...
It might take just as long to drive to Atlanta with your car.
We just entered South Carolina. I missed it. I missed the sign. Yeah, we were too busy watching Tate Set. Who does some excellent videos about Australian transportation.
Yes.
The world's largest fireworks store.
That's probably right,
Do you
Rothgar.
think that's true?
I don't think we'd ever know where we were without
This
that
bus
gateway
was
arch.
non-stop to Atlanta, so we just drove straight through South
Rothgar
Carolina.
also adds, to be fair,
Sorry,
I would rather
Spike,
have
you
these
were
videos be awesome
Okay, remember when
and
I
take
said
his time than for them to be
well,
rushed.
I kind of got my wish, but it was a crappy welcome center at the Georgia State line.
You're not supposed to park a bus in this
This
spot.
is the kind of jank I was expecting. Refreshments, am I right?
Really? Why would this be where we do the rest stop? One minute. Don't get me email. They don't even have a good brochure selection. There's like one brochure and then a couple more there. So we haven't had a real meal since breakfast. I guess we should have had that 11 a.m. lunch, huh?
I guess so.
And for some reason, we spent like 40 minutes here, so we didn't actually leave until it got dark out. At least we got some good HOV action coming into Atlanta.
Oh,
but
that's
Megabus
clutch.
recently moved its terminal from the Civic Center MARTA station to a weird spot outside of the Garnett MARTA station that's almost at the Greyhound station, but not quite.
Marta!
We arrived like 70 minutes late somehow. Well, I don't know, traffic and the weird rest stop and whatever. So it doesn't really matter that we're late because this is the part where you kind of have to cheat a little bit in the sense that it's impossible to actually take Megabus through Atlanta. So we have to spend the night here.
Through in without a full overnight.
Which is what we're doing.
So yeah, we had to cheat here since we had no other options because of the Megabus schedule. We took a bus route that looks like this to get to the Ecstasis Hostel Plus Urban Farm, which was honestly really weird and cool, and for $50 a night, it actually made it so that this trip was still cheaper than the cheapest Spirit flight, which I think is a win.
The next day.
Hey!
I think any time you can avoid a Spirit flight, I'm sure that's a win, right? What do we have here? Let's see.
There's our friend
There's the guy.
again. All right, well, hopefully this is the one.
That's a Wi-Fi zone.
I probably forgot to cover it up, but I guess we'll test it.
So this bus was taking us to Memphis, and interestingly, the coveted front seats were not taken. So,
Alright, we're off.
On time. 2:30 on the dot.
I think that's our first time being exactly on time. We're on
That's where we're
I-20
going.
towards Birmingham.
Are we on?
Birmingham is the one stop between here and Memphis.
Which is quite impressive.
I guess we should also point out the unique amenity at this seat, which is our blinds, in case it gets dark out and we want to sleep, but we don't want to sleep. And then they only have one pocket up here. It's not a second one.
And the driver warned us, don't put anything in there because it can fall down and just get lost. Forever.
it was so awesome to sit up here. And because no one had booked them, we were able to just walk up and sit down without paying a penny. So always check the seat map if you're traveling on Megabus because you could score these awesome seats
That
for
is a
free.
nice view, huh?
Beginning to rain.
Wait, wow.
They always talk about how Georgia is so green, and this is probably why. Lots and lots of rain.
Wow.
Welcome to Alabama. We
We're
also
now in Central Time.
yeah, we missed a sign that said entering Central Time Zone.
Hey, Bucky!
But it's like
Oh, we love
just
it.
before
Will we
Birmingham.
see it? Yeah. Will we pass it?
We should pass it. It's getting blue now.
49 miles.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
You know, it's funny because like when we're all driving to Las Vegas from LA, we see signs like that. It's like 100 miles to the nearest whatever, and then like only 50 miles to the nearest whatever, like 20 miles to the nearest whatever, and then you're like 5 miles next exit, and you're getting all this drum up for Buc-ee's. But to be fair, it's worth the drum up. Like Buc-ee's is pretty good. Rothgar says rule number 1 of traveling is food is available, you eat. If you're hungry is beside the point. Yeah, because you just have these very unusual schedules, and these timetables are just not going to line up with what you're doing. Rothgar says I've gotten to sit on those seats on the city bus. They are fantastic. The front city bus seats, I guess, are on the upper level too, and so that must be an incredible view. But he says Buc-ee's is incredible. Yeah, and I finally got to go to one last year. They expanded all the way to Colorado, and that's why I was able to see one. And all I gotta say is chopped brisket on the board.
Another one.
Buc-ee. Are they gonna go?
I think that might be it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
There's no little Buc-ee's.
So big. I love the mega Bass Pro Shop.
Right next door. Just make a trip out of it.
Yeah, Birmingham.
This bridge looks like it's gonna fall apart any day now. This is a crazy system of interchanges going on. What neighborhoods did they destroy to build all this? Oh wow, look at the lady on top.
Alabama Power Company.
Alabama Jazz Hall of Fame Museum.
That's
very good Art Deco building.
That seems like a place you would end up visiting, like thinking like 30 minutes and end up spending like 4 hours.
Yeah, this is the Max Central Station, which actually looks quite nice. I think that's the Amtrak station, which looks incredible. Oh, Megabus. It doesn't have the guy. Where's the guy? That's blasphemous.
Leave at 405. Make sure you're back by 405 to continue on.
Want to get up? Why not?
Sure.
We have 15 minutes. Oof. Oh, that's awful.
No,
Jeremy,
yes.
do you remember how this bus didn't have Wi-Fi zone crossed out? Ooh, ooh. Does it just work? You don't have to do anything?
I'm very curious.
I don't think the
No,
Wi-Fi works.
There's the guy.
What? Where? Oh, he was hiding.
It was time to leave Birmingham for Memphis, Tennessee. It was going to be tough to give these seats up once we got to Memphis because the views were stunning. It rained, there were mountains.
Okay, stunning is pushing it, but I mean it's still a pretty nice view though. You can really see for miles and miles and miles. Chopped brisket on the board. Mitty knows. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun, and it tastes great too. That chopped brisket, so good.
And a third thing.
First of all, it's kind of brilliant. Second of all, I love how the Alabama road sign is just Alabama, but squashed. That sign said, "Welcome to Mississippi."
Well, you tell the road
Birthplace of America's music, said the sign. This road got significantly worse the second we crossed the
Oh
border.
man.
Buckle up. It's the law.
Yeah, because our roads are terrible.
Soon enough, it was time for another rest stop, and I don't understand how Megabus picks these because it was another random gas station. This one was near Tupelo, Mississippi, and it had a fried chicken place, but we decided to save our appetite because we'd have a 2-hour layover in Memphis.
We're at the stage of the trip where all the shirts at the rest stops become really funny. What?
Toyota Experience Center.
What is that? Do you know what that is?
No idea. It just, I mean, like,
sounds cool.
So it's probably like a Toyota factory. Look at this. They have a whole,
Oh, it's like a museum?
Yeah.
Oh, that looks really cool, actually. Oh my god.
Look at that.
We should tell the driver to pull off.
Unfortunately, he didn't, so we just watched the sun set over the highway as we made our way towards Memphis. Airways Transit Center.
Oh, the Greyhound restaurant's open.
I guess we can have dinner here.
I don't want to have dinner here. I do not want. We're not on Greyhound. We can't have Greyhound food.
I didn't know Greyhound food was a
I mean, you can have Greyhound food. I'm gonna get Domino's. So on weekdays, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. to 6 a.m. But Saturday and Sunday, it's 24 hours.
What?
These restaurant hours never make any sense. Fry our chicken sandwich. Gourmet burger, fast food price.
Hungry
For our bacon cheeseburger. No punctuation. So they just made an announcement, final call for the 5:15 p.m. trip to Nashville on Greyhound. It's 8:17.
So it's almost a perfect
3 hours.
Those props are so bad. It almost looks like AI generated them, doesn't it? Like those ads right there. I mean, ooh, yeah, that road looked so rough. Just the best improv line, the best one line, the best line ever. It's like, oh, I gotta buckle up because our roads are so bad. So good.
hours late, which is actually pretty okay for Greyhound.
I'm just so relieved. I'm so relieved we're not dealing with that. So there is the last Mata bus from here of the night.
And there's the
Rothgar says those
Yeah,
restaurant hours sounds like
Airways
those
Transit
are just
Center
the times when they can get
accessible
someone to
Domino's. This is
show
just
up.
profoundly depressing.
I love that.
Build a transit center out here. There's nothing here except for the Domino's that we now have to kill ourselves trying to get to. Oh no, it just turned green, but I think we can run. Oh, and of course there's no sidewalk. On this side there's a hole of death. Oh, God. Oh, jeez, it's wet. It literally says open late. Is it delivery only? Pick up here. Oh, wait, ring bell for...
Oh my god, this is a disaster.
This is. I feel like we may have the grim realization that the Greyhound restaurant might be our only hope.
Oh, God, no.
Place in the order.
Yeah.
Yes.
What'd you have?
Well, I guess we can sit.
Imagine going to those lengths just to get Domino's. Can you even imagine that much effort to get Domino's? Oh, and after all that, it's locked. You can't make it up.
Yeah, 15-minute wait.
So humid out.
Yeah.
It's so humid. This is just depressing, honestly.
This really is. It's classic Domino's.
Looks fine.
Yeah, I think it's better than anything in there. I went into the restaurant to get some napkins that she just kind of like dumped them. It was nice. She was nice about it. But it was funny. They had a big sign that said, "We don't sell water or ice cups. $3 for a bottle of water."
Marble delivery girl.
The Greyhound sound. Yes. The most horrible chord you could possibly imagine is the Greyhound sound. It's a Coach USA bus. Doesn't have the guy on it.
A few moments later.
I feel like the Greyhound staff called us out a little too early here.
They're trying to give us the Greyhound experience, and I don't want it.
Later.
Well, this was going too well.
Yes, they are having problems with the buses. They just shut off.
Much later.
Teams are attempting to start the bus up again.
Yeah.
Here comes the driver.
Much later.
It is 10:30. We're supposed to be leaving.
Much later.
Oh, all right, we're getting some good, promising sounds.
Let's get a thumbs up.
All right.
Getting off the bus with a thumbs up.
Oh, we have footrest this time. That is one of the important things missing from Megabus. It's definitely a more comfortable seat than the regular Megabus seats. Outlets here.
No tray table. No
Yeah.
thingy. Nope.
No mesh. Careville bus Wi-Fi is us. Of course, no passenger would know this, but it said Careville Coach USA on the side. Welcome to Amtrak Wi-Fi.
What?
All right, wow. So this is our first bus with working Wi-Fi.
Okay. Nice job, careful coaches.
So you can read all night.
You just said you can't turn the lights off.
That sucks.
How?
How does one go about not being able to turn the lights off?
Good
Good luck to you.
Well, it's like we're on a commuter rail train all night.
That is incredible.
I wish this video was being sponsored by Manta. The perfect.
I mean, yeah, really.
Our first stop is going to be Little Rock. Actually, it's not a stop. I'll slow down in Little Rock, open the windows, and push you out. We'll be traveling about 65 miles an hour and about 6 feet off the ground.
Hey, what's
If you
that?
have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. If I don't know the answer, I'll definitely Google it.
Yeah, I like. He's pretty funny. Look at how. Wait. What the heck with this Bass Pro Shops? Like, this Bass Pro Shops is the size of the freaking Luxor. What? What on earth? It's just different in the South, man. Like, what? What in the heck with this Bass Pro Shops? It's like you think that's an amusement park, but that's just a freaking like fish bait and tackle like store. It is probably an outlet mall. Rothgar says it is the Bass Pro Pyramid. It really is. Mitty says biggest Bass Pro Shop in the USA. Wow, that's a very impressive. It is a very impressive building. Mitty, have you been? Have you been inside? Have you been inside there? This is in Memphis, right? Yeah, this is quite an impressive building.
I'm gonna give this an honorary beacon of light.
You know what?
Beacon of hope.
Yeah.
I got into position and slept until Little Rock, which was just this crappy stop at a gas station. Did you know that since Megabus got rid of this route and since Greyhound just drives straight through the city for some reason, Little Rock has no intercity bus service at all? Fun. The driver did manage to turn the lights off after Little Rock, and after a rest stop that neither of us got off at, we made it to Dallas. Kind of.
Alright, I don't know whose idea it was to put the Dallas.
Roger, we were there. I would completely agree with this statement. This is a weird place. Okay, we were in Dallas. Like, to be fair, we were not in Dallas. We were in Austin, but still, we still felt like it was weird. And I'm sure Dallas probably just heaps on more weird on top of the existing weird. So I'm not disagreeing with any of that. I love the morale too. Yeah, Rothgar says I love the morale. Yes, sir. What would I buy at a Bass Pro Shop? There's probably things I could buy. I would buy some fishing line. I'd find that useful. And then, like, eventually, I could go to the pier and someone might need some extra fishing line. I'd be happy to offer it. Because, like, when I go by the piers here in La La Land, you know, the Santa Monica Pier, the Manhattan Beach Pier, each of those piers has people fishing on it. So it's like, there will definitely be someone that would be in, someone on that pier that would find extra fishing line useful. So that'd be a nice get. Maybe you could get a talking fish at a Bass Pro Shops too, which would be kind of neat. Like, it's a Bass Pro Shop with a talking bass. That's silly, but I think they get some good. They probably make some good sales out of that. Rothgar says Texas felt weird when I was there. Yeah, I'm right behind you in that, but obviously our pals like Jason and King and others might have some plenty of experience, and bass clarinets too. Actually, like they're all natives of that land.
Bus station for Megabus.
Actually, I'm not even correct about that. They are not all natives of that land. I just realized recently I learned that King was not King has been in Texas for a while, but is not a native of the state. I did not realize that until a few weeks ago.
But we're gonna get very familiar with it for the next 2 hours and 45 minutes as we wait for our final bus.
I appreciate it. At least adventures.
Yes.
All right, here's why this place is so weird. Here's how close it is to downtown Dallas. Here's what the walk looks like. It's impossible.
That is ridiculous. I'm sorry. There is no defending that. You want to see that again? No, like, you can't do that. Like, you don't have a way to get from this to this more efficiently. You have to walk all that just to get to this area when you have, like, right there. Other than the jetpack. But that is a nuts walk, says Rothgar. Man.
it's impossible.
This would be a very depressing place to live on the part of the animals. Like you could be out on the open range and elsewhere, but
could be
instead
in the entire rest of the state of Texas, and instead you're in interchange hell.
yeah.
Oh, yuck.
Voted best view of Dallas.
I'm skeptical.
We just discovered this pedestrian ramp that comes down here. It goes away from the city, but it genuinely might be the best way to get out of here. We found a guy. Why is the sign way over there?
It makes me nervous.
I know. The bus is on the move. Should get here on time. We're leaving the waiting area to go to the actual boarding area.
Okay.
Oh my god. Why wouldn't you stop at literally the sign that says waiting area? I mean, I guess I'm grateful that the highway provides shade. Oh, there's our bus.
Thank
Ooh,
you.
It's got flippy outlets. Oh, yeah, this is glad we're getting fleet diversity, I guess. This one feels old.
This one does. I mean, look at the screen.
My experience with buses, like,
also the light
all my buses are local buses, right? But my experience with buses is that the only consistency of the bus is inconsistency. Like, every single bus is different. And that's looks like it's true of these routes, too.
I'm not sure. Yep. But it's operated by Caravelle coaches.
Unlike the last one, which was a Caravelle coach bus operated by Megabus.
Like, what is the difference?
We were driving through Dallas Sprawl for about 30 miles before we finally hit farmland.
Finally, there's actual rurality going on.
To leave R&D facility.
Oh, is that a typo?
Typo?
I don't know.
I think that might be a typo.
The next batch of footage I have is literally just Buc-ee's signs. And then Waco. And then more Buc-ee's.
Don't waste your bucks on a beaver from Wendy's. I kind of like how they're all having this rivalry.
The final Snyder's. We made it through the whole box.
I hate to break it to Wendy's, but the Buc-ee's food is better. Like, they have great sandwiches. Rothgar says also with the heat there is no way that's actually a 40-minute walk. Rothgar says they have started running electric buses in my area. Good to see them. That is good. That is very good. It's terrific for the air.
Is it any better or worse than the other Snyders? It really desecrated the last one. I didn't realize we were in Philly territory.
Oh.
That looks like it's one of those high schools that just stole the logo from the actual team.
We eventually made
That happens a lot in high school. High schools just steal and rip off people's logos and uniform designs. Kind of happens in college too, and low key, you know.
it to Austin Sprawl, which turned into Austin proper. And Austin Station was a pleasant surprise.
Oh, I think this is the station.
Whoa.
This is
Austin Sprawl. We know Austin Sprawl. We saw it firsthand. Rothgar saw it, and I did too. And obviously King's seen it because King's in the area. We know the Austin Sprawl very, very well. Really wide roads and not a lot connecting them. But Austin downtown is pretty cool. Like, check this out right here.
actually a cool station. Second to last stop, Austin, Texas.
Morale, it's hot. Morale, it's hot out. Now, we were lucky. We were fortunate to be in Austin when it was not hot out. But it was still kind of teetering on being hot. It wasn't hot, but it was warm. It was nearing, pretty good. But, you could kind of see, one turn the other way and it becomes a very hot day. But we were lucky. We were very lucky weather-wise. Yeah, morale checks out.
This is not nearly as emotionally draining as Greyhound was. Huh. It's been redone, but it's still cool.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Woo.
Boy, it took a while for them to get to a bathroom review in this episode. I guess they spent a lot of time on those buses.
Maybe not the best.
I honestly have no idea why we left Austin half an hour late, but we did. It was basically just sprawl all the way down to San Antonio, but check out this cool trick our driver used at one point.
Our driver is very clever because there's traffic on the regular highway, so he just went on the frontage road. Where you can
Yeah,
go
this is
really
exactly
fast
what I'm
on the
talking
highway.
about. We saw
Far beating the traffic.
driving around because I
Santa's
rented. I think I rented a. Did I? No, maybe I didn't. For some reason, I thought I rented a car, and I don't think I did. But, but man, we were riding through these roads. This is exactly what it looks like. A lot of this, like a big ass road, and then a big ass road next to the big ass road, and absolutely nothing had anything connected to the other. Just all these buildings are on their own little islands.
Ranch drive-through Christmas light bar. That looks fun. Suddenly a million Buc-ee's signs for a Buc-ee's. It's like right here. There were none before this.
It's so weird. Like, why not?
So yeah, it was basically just like this all the way up to the San Antonio Crossroads Transit Center.
We get to do a big Texas thing. This is one of those turnarounds where it's like unsignalized and you kind of just do a U-turn around the highway.
But better or worse than the 40? You mean 405? You said 401, but I think you meant 405. No, it's still better than 405 because the 405 doesn't move. This at least is move. This is at least moving. So yes, it is still better than 405. Oh my goodness. Oh, 401 in Toronto. Okay, never mind. I take that back. Oh goodness, Rocker. That's a tough call. It's very similar, right? It's very similar. I guess the 401 beats it a little, but but it is pretty similar experiences, I must say. Yeah. And also the Toronto scenario has pretty rough traffic too, but assuming the traffic is not a factor, I think I would give the 401 the edge by a hair. Yeah. Broadcast is the 401 an awful. No, you're right. And I did drive that firsthand, and yeah, I know it very well. Rothgars is so much traffic. Oh, it's gotta be unbearable. Like the heat.
Hate it. We did it.
It's the real one.
Oh! Hey there, it's 1 a.m. the night before the video's supposed to release. Let's debrief. Honestly, Megabus is fine. We didn't feel any sense of achievement. It was just a fine journey. That being said, Megabus is just another indication that the American inner-city bus system is failing. They've killed several of the routes that we rode in this video. You cannot do this trip anymore. And somehow they think it's okay to have stations like in Dallas where it's just you cannot walk anywhere. Or even something like the Airways Transit Center in Memphis. It's a real building, it's a real station, but it's still in the middle of nowhere. Maybe they'll go under at some point. I don't know. It seems like Greyhound could too, honestly. Everyone's cutting service. I think the government really needs to step in and just do a nationalized inner-city bus company. And I know there'll be comments that are like, oh, but the government will run it worse or whatever. And I don't know, maybe that's true, but they'll actually run it. Do we trust Greyhound to still be around in 20 years? I don't think I do. Megabus seems like it'll be gone even before that. We need to treat inner-city bus riders with dignity. I mean, Megabus does treat the passengers very well, which is a step up from Greyhound. But at the end of the day, I just don't think that the private model is going to work for much longer. That's just what it seems to be. And I hope that someone can actually give a crap about intercity bus passengers, because right now I don't think you'll find a single politician who does. Man, that was preachy. Anyway, check out the sponsor.
Yeah, it was a pretty Megabus. Better than Greyhound. It's not a high bar, but they definitely beat it. Yeah. It's a rough situation all the way around. I mean, I've never tried intercity buses in my life. And now I can kind of see why. There you go. That's our segment on the Megabus, and it does seem like the Megabus works. I don't know, right? Like it seems like it's a genuinely decent system, but those stations, man, that is just not fun. That is just not fun. Rothgar says it would be interesting if Amtrak were to start running an intercity bus service that used Amtrak stations as hubs. No idea if that would work, but it would at least mean you would not have to start everything up from scratch. Now, I know that Amtrak has buses because what they do is they connect cities that otherwise don't get service to Amtrak directly. So I know that happens. And I couldn't tell you whether they have the infrastructure to support a lot of buses at their train stations. They support some. Some of the stations are obviously bus and train stations together, like the one in my hometown of Oxnard. But it's hard to really say whether Amtrak would step up to the plate in that area. But they have buses, so they could. And maybe with some initiative they could. And that would actually connect more people overall. And it might be less expensive, too. It's like, you do hope for some kind of a middle ground there. So I hope you enjoyed that. That was Miles in Transit. We didn't mean to get so heavy-handed with the Texas stuff towards the end, but Texas definitely is a very interesting and unique place, and there's a lot of things about it that you have to get used to, and that's kind of just illustrates some of that experience. But there are obviously positives in there too. Like the Austin station apparently was really nice, and so and we all know Austin itself is pretty solid. So good deal. Let's go I'm gonna take a quick BRB. So let me get some music going. And then when we come back, we'll pick it up with the Adventures of A plus K. This will not be a long break because I'm basically taking the break to take a restroom break, but also to catch up on messages. And I will return in just a minute, and then we'll pick it up. But thanks for staying with us, everybody. We'll see you in a little bit. But enjoy this break in the meanwhile, and back in just a moment. I might get some snacks too, so that might be good. Rothker says, my biggest complaint was it was too hot, but anything over 24 or 25 is hotter than I want. Yeah, I think we have it. If I'm remembering, 24 is really my threshold too, based on the thermostat of the hotel temperature. The hotel thermostat temperature that I was fiddling around with. I think I like 22 the most, but 24, yeah, my threshold's pretty low too. I'm much more picky about it. So the weather right now, this is great. Whatever this is right now all around us outside, this is the weather I like. And anything hotter, anything cooler, I would enjoy something cooler, but hotter starts to get less favorable. But more on that coming up as we continue our travel adventures on our watch-along night. Mitty says, I like my room to be as cold as possible, and I want outside to be as cold as heck. Yeah, Mitty. Sounds like we're on the same team here. Rothgar, Mitty, and myself are all on board with, if you can lean towards the chilly side, if you lean towards the colder side, that's the side we want. Of the two, we greatly favor the colder side. Because you can fix cold. It's hard to fix hot. It's much harder. Mitty says, I love winter weather. We love to see it. Yeah. And, even in extreme cold temperatures, you can get used to that eventually, too, as you bundle up and what have you. So, good stuff, everybody. Well, more to come in just a few moments. We'll see ya for the Adventures of A plus K watch along after this. All right, we're back. Thank you so much for waiting, everybody. Let's pick this up. So, for this next hour, we've got some really good snacks, and I want to show you what they are. I have my customary frozen strawberries and peaches, which are tasting pretty good these days. And we're about a month away from the actual peaches and strawberries coming into season. I'm excited about that. We also have these locally produced chips with like a light amount of taco seasoning. These are just tortilla chips, and they taste a little bit like Doritos, but with a lot less seasoning. And they're pretty good. They're called Taco Works, and they're out of San Luis Obispo, up the state here in California. Eddie, great to see you. How's it going? Shout out to Eddie Brown Music. Yeah, not bad. That tasted pretty good. Eddie had a great zinger during last week's Pets of Twitch coverage, where he said that the birds won by a feather. That was so good. I appreciate you. It's good to see you. Go follow Eddie Brown Music. Amazing musician. And a purveyor of the peanut butter, the Duke's mayo and peanut butter sandwich, which one of these days I'm going to try. Maybe I should try it when we get around to our 5th stream anniversary, because I would love to. That'd be really fun. Eddie says all is well. Well, it's glad to hear. I know we're all just hanging in there with everything going on around us, but I'm glad to see you. Nice to see you. I've made one other adjustment with the lighting on these streams. Well, as you can imagine, the days have been much longer lately, and to account for that, I've reduced the lighting in these two light fixtures a lot. Like, it's down to the bottom setting, because the natural light from the window is actually doing a lot of the work for me. So I'm like, I don't need double light. I thought I had too much light in the last few streams, especially when we were doing the Pets of Twitch streams. That started much earlier. Oh yes, and Banana. That's right. Thank you for calling. Good point. Good call. Banana too. Really good. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna go double check and see if I got the sequence of this right. Okay, so next we're gonna go check out the adventures of A plus K. We are still in the middle of their 2022 trip up to Alaska. They haven't quite left California yet. They have a couple of national parks to visit before they are out of the state. And there's a little mishap that happened in between. We'll get to that too. So first, we have for you their trip to Lassen National Park. So please enjoy. We'll react and have some snacks along the way. And I invite you to have some snacks too as we watch these videos together. A lot of great scenery coming up here. Luna Sears says, I love Lassen. Got to go a couple times over summer vacation. Oh, that's fantastic. So I'm curious to see what other people do there. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. And it looks like they went there right after that they had got some snow. So this will be very interesting to see what they do in their short amount of time up in this park. It looks really nice though. Yeah, I'm glad you got to go as well, Luna's here.
The last couple days we've been exploring near Redding in Northern California in partnership with Visit Redding, and we have fallen in love with this area's beauty. And for our last adventure, we're going to be exploring Lassen Volcanic National Park. Lassen Volcanic National Park is located just an hour east of Redding, and it makes for a great day trip or more when you're visiting Redding. The park is known for its hydrothermal activity, lakes, and all 4 volcanoes found in the world.
We're visiting the park in early April, and during the winter and the spring, the park is mostly closed, and there are only 2 areas you can access. The southwest area by the Komyamani Visitor Center and Manzanita Lake. While we won't be able to share everything there is to do here in the park, we're very excited to experience it in the less busy shoulder season. And for our first stop, we're gonna go check out Sulphur Works, which is in the southwest portion of the park.
Luna's here says, yeah, we mostly just chilled in a campsite and finished with my dad. But I saw...
It smells like hard-boiled eggs out here.
Oh, damn. That sulfur thing. Yeah. A sulfur site's... Yeah, sulfur site's not going to smell very good. But Luna's here says, but I saw brochures that made it clear people go to see the sites. And apparently the smells, too. King, it's great to see you. How you doing? King, we just finished the video about the megabus trip. Now, I understand you saw it too, and you can imagine they took a lot of... They got to see a lot of Texas, the good, the bad, and the ugly, and we certainly saw some rather interesting sights along the way, but it's nice to see you, King. I hope you're doing well out there. Luna says, never saw the geysers. I've actually never seen any geyser. Wow.
Smell is stiff.
It'll wake you up, huh?
Yeah.
Is it safe? It's safe, King. You're good. Yeah, they showed Austin as well, King says. Hey, Hoagie. There's some smelly ones at Yellowstone. Imagine taking a bath in one of, these.
Many years ago, there was a large volcano here known as Mount Tahama. It was an 11-mile wide, 11,500 foot tall volcano.
Oh, yeah.
This last eruptive period ended about 360,000 years ago. It has been broken apart and carried away by erosion over time and has left this large basin here, and Sulphur Works is located in its general location of its central vent.
Bring your gas mask for that one, right?
Sulphur Works is home to mostly mud pots and steam vents, and mud pots form when standing water is acidic enough to dissolve surrounding rock into clay. Thermal water beneath the depression causes steam to rise through the ground, heating the collected surface water and creating the bubbles. This area just reminds me of a mini Yellowstone. It is super cool and smelly, if we haven't said that enough already.
Catherine corroborating your findings, Hoagie.
Sulphur Works is the easiest of the park's hydrothermal areas to visit. It's just a super short walk from the parking area. It's also the only one open in the winter. If you're visiting in the summertime though, there's one spot called Bumpus Hell, which is a 3-mile hike, and it looks so cool, so we hope to check out that one next time.
Ooh.
Another nice thing about this national park is that while the actual campground is closed during the winter, they do allow tents to camp in a specific area and self-contained RVs to stay in the parking lot at the visitor center for $10. It's basically unheard of to be able to stay in a parking lot overnight in a national park, so it was really nice to be able to stay here for cheap and get an early start for our adventuring today.
That's a nice break. That's a nice break for those folks. Luna says, there's a place in the area called Bumpus Hell that I saw on a road sign. That's legitimately the name. I think they just mentioned that in the video. I can't remember exactly, but I thought I saw that. Yeah, it was right there. Hey, okay, so Luna saw it too. So pretty neat. And it does look like it would be a fun place in the summer. Hopefully not as smelly. Yeah. Luna says, yeah, they did.
For the rest of the day, our plan is to go to the Manzanita Lake area of the park, which is the only other area accessible right now. And normally you could drive through the park to get there, but due to the closures, we have to drive around. And we figured since Redding is pretty close by, we'd swing by there to grab a quick coffee.
That's a very efficient strategy. I love it.
We just made a quick pit stop at Evergreen Coffee, which is a beautiful coffee shop here in Redding. They have some neat items for sale in there. They have a boutique hotel upstairs, and we grabbed a couple horchata granitas for the road. Dang, that is so good. So much cinnamon in there, nice and icy on this warm day here in Redding. Man, that is really refreshing.
That is an horchata slushy. That is so sweet and so good. Oh, dang. I'm not even sure if there's coffee in this, but it is so good, I'm not even mad.
Now, back to Lassen.
I think it's wild that the route takes you so far out of the way you end up back in Redding. Like, that's a lot of a detour in that loop.
We made it to the Manzanita Lake area of the park, and we have 2 hikes that we want to do here, and we're starting with Chaos Crags, which is 4 miles round trip. We originally thought we'd be doing a lot of snowshoeing today, but as you can tell, there's really no snow on the ground, but we hear that there might be snow further up on the trail, so we brought our snowshoes and our micro spikes just in case. We really have no idea what to expect, but we hear that there should be some nice views at the top.
Rothgar asks, so are there any parks they've gone to that you want to visit, Davey? Yes. The one they did last week, the Pinnacles. I would really like to check that out. I don't think I would do the caves, but everything else I think I would love to check it out. And Big Sur. I've not been to Big Sur yet, so I'd really love to go. Oh no! I wonder how cold it was up there. Probably not that cold. That'd be careful.
It's cold.
Oh, it is cold.
Oh, man.
We're coming across more snow on the trail.
Careful.
And it's making it more difficult to find the trail. Plus, with the snow, it's kind of that in-between where you're post-holing, your foot's going through the snow, but then you can still make 10 more steps and you're just fine. So we don't really need the snowshoes.
Hiking in snow, it's kind of like hiking in sand. You slip a bit, you get your foot stuck, it's kind of hard to move. It's really fun. We're almost to the end of the hike, but first we made it to the Chaos Jumble, which is a rock slide that happened, and these rocks all flew down the side of this mountain right here at 100 miles per hour, just wiping out the forest and eventually ending 2 miles away. Most of the trail has been forested so far, but when you get to this spot, all of a sudden you just see all these rocks, and you can just look all the way this way, and they just keep going and going and going.
Good thing nobody was there, because like that would have really hurt. Being swamped by all those rocks. Wow, look how far they went.
Even more impressive than the Chaos Jumbles are the Chaos Crags, which are a cluster of 6 dome volcanoes that last erupted about 1,000 years ago. They're just very unique to look at because they're just very rocky up at the top. And then you've got all this scree of rock just kind of cascading down, and then you've got knobs of rockiness coming out. It's just a very unique sight. There's also supposed to be a lake right there, which marks the end of the trail, but it's dry right now, so this is where we're gonna turn around.
We're 1000% coming back to this park in the summertime so we can do more hikes, because from what we've seen today, this park is gorgeous and there's so many things that we want to do here that we could not access today. But we're very glad we visited here in the kind of the off season. I think it's one of the first times we've ever done that with a national park. Normally we go during peak season, but it's been really cool to see the park in a way that maybe not everyone gets to see it. And we've only run into about like 10 people today, which is basically unheard of at a national park.
So it might be less to do, but it's a lot easier to get around. Oh, Bondigos?
We just made a quick dinner to take with us on our last hike of the day, the Manzanita Lake Loop, which is a 2-mile stroll around the lake.
We're saving the best part of the trail for last for sunset, and so we're doing the trail clockwise. And we found these picnic tables right on the lake, which we thought would be the perfect spot to enjoy our dinner. Tonight we're having a green curry, which we've shared before on the vlog. We actually made a whole video with how to make it, but the red curry version of it is the exact same thing. So we'll make sure to link below the video as well as a blog post we have about the instructions. We decided to put the curry in this Yeti water bottle, which I guess means our water will never taste the same again. It'll always be curry water, and then just dump it into the rice and the meat.
May have to get another.
Right.
They may have to make another one of those. That looks so good. They did a great job making that. Look at those swans, geese. Rollo, wake, welcome. Nice to meet you. Thanks for the follow.
One thing we really wanted to do in the park, but it's not very easily accessible at this time of year, is to hike to the top of Lassen Peak, which is this beauty right here. It's 10,457 feet, and it's the southernmost active volcano in the Cascade Range, so we'll be coming for that one on our next visit. But this view from this side of the lake is just gorgeous. We've got Lassen Peak over there, and then just off in the distance is the Chaos Crags, which we just hiked to a little bit ago. This park is really just so beautiful.
We're sitting here waiting for sunset, and the only noise we can hear are just all the birds, the ducks, the geese, just all hooting and hollering away. Just hearing them run across the water. It's just such a peaceful experience.
Going for a dive. It's lovely. Look at that mountain. Very distinctive.
A huge thank you to Visit Redding for hosting us while here in the area. Even with a slight van mishap that we'll tell you more about in our next video, we had the best time here, and we already cannot wait to come back and see everything else that we missed.
Since our visit to both Redding and Lassen were in the shoulder season and everything we wanted to do wasn't accessible, be sure to check out the Visit Redding website for more things to do in the area. And trust us, there is tons more to do.
But next up for us, we are heading to our final destination here in California, the Redwoods.
Check it out. That's impressive. You know why? I mean, you see it.
Lots of bugs here.
It's using this tripod as kind of like a walking pole, and it's sunk way down. Now I can't get it out. It's like the MacArthur's stone or whatever.
Can you do it? Yeah! Yeah! Victory! Woo! Strong man!
Yeah.
shopping cart at Target, at Target.
I would not advise them going to Dancing with the Stars. Now, Lassen is the name of a food brand here in California, I think, and I think they're from the same place. Yeah, I believe we have a Lassen's Foods. I've seen a number of locations, and I will show you this to you in a minute. But yeah, here it is. This is Lassen's right here. So I immediately picked up the name from this. And now I wonder if they originated around Lassen National Park. Let's go see. Nope, it's just the name of the people who owned it. Lassen's health food store. It's just a coincidence, but that's still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. Great, what legacy? So no ties to Lassen National Park, or perhaps no ties. Well, no, there are ties to California because this is the phone number they have is as an 805 phone number, and I know that number well. 805 is the area code of my homeland, so like it's yeah. Let me go see about their locations. So Lassen's is probably they probably a bunch of them. Yeah, a bunch of them, there's a whole bunch of them in the LA area, and a bunch I see a number of them in Ventura County. So much to choose from. And there's one in Santa Barbara. I think I've seen that one. Hey, Doug Story, are you going to play games tonight? Yeah, we will probably do that in the next hour-ish. And we're going to be going to Jeopardy tonight. So that'll be coming up in just a bit. Good to see you. VidMidi says, that was a fantastic video. Yeah, that was great. You know, they covered a lot of ground in only 15 minutes, and I think it was really cool. I'm sure they'll be able to do so much more the next time they go, whenever that may be, in the summer when more parts of the park are open. Luna says, must be SoCal. Never saw one in any of the parts I lived in or visited. Yeah, and I'm looking at it. It is very much Lassen's is very much a SoCal chain. And Rothgar says, I think I need an early night tonight. My eyes are telling me it is time for bed. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Rothgar. Good to see you again. Have a good rest of your night. Thug Story says, cool, thanks. Yeah, thanks. So let's pick up the next leg of this adventure. The A plus K had a little bit of a mishap on their way around Redding, and let's tell you a little bit more about it. As we continue their journey into Alaska. So they did have a little bit of an accident. Let's go take a look at that here in our next video watch along.
Check it out. I smashed our window.
Oh no.
Our time in the Redding area didn't totally go as planned, and instead of taking away from all the fun we did have there and all the incredible things we got to see, we didn't want to include this mishap in that video. We thought we'd film a separate video instead. It's definitely not going to be as fun of a video as we normally try to film, but we want to share the highs and lows on this journey to Alaska. And at this point of filming this, we have no idea how this is going to impact our plans.
So to back up a little bit, we started our time in Redding the best way possible, had some great coffee, amazing food, went on a really fun e-bike ride on one of the best bike trails we've ever been on, and I guess it was just going too smooth.
We had a hotel booked for the night at the Americana Modern Hotel, which is in downtown Redding, and when we got there, the parking lot seemed a bit tight for our very large van, so Adam dropped me off, that way he could figure out parking, and I could just go check in and get our room. And as I'm walking up to the lobby, I heard this crashing, hitting noise, not a good noise that you want to hear. And I thought to myself, and I even turned around to look to see, I was like, oh, I hope that wasn't Adam in the van. And I'll let Adam tell you the rest.
So basically, I was backing into a parking spot and there was a bush back there. sometimes there's bushes behind me and I can back into them, and you know, they're just kind of bushy, so they give. And so I was backing up, and all of a sudden I hear like a loud crash from the glass breaking, and this bush didn't give. There was like a hidden limb in there that like punctured like the corner of the glass and just shattered the whole thing, and I immediately dropped a bunch of F-bombs.
And then called me.
Yeah.
And told me what happened, and I was in the lobby, which I think helped the situation because I was able to keep my cool better than if I was in public. So I was just like, okay, we'll figure it out. And then I went and saw it, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is not good.
I could definitely tell the tone didn't match the emotions.
I was just trying to be positive. Our positivity quickly faded away when we realized what a pickle we got ourselves into. This van is our home, and we now have a hole in our home that could allow uninvited guests to enter our home and jeopardize our safety, Kona's safety, all of our stuff safety. So yeah, we had no idea what to do. We just started freaking out, and it happened at probably one of the worst times of the day.
Yeah, this happened like in the 4 o'clock hour, right at the end of the business day. So we're trying to call like auto glass places, insurance, trying to get some help. And the tricky part is this window is like an aftermarket window, so we don't know like if what we always go with is like Safelite. What we've had problems with our windshield, and they've always helped us, but we don't know if they have this kind of window because we installed this ourselves. And we just don't know the availability of it, and so we just couldn't get an answer. But thankfully, the staff at the hotel was very helpful, and also Danny from Visit Redding. If you ever watch this, you were very helpful. But
yeah, they were all just trying to help us find places to call and places to go and things to do, and just like how to sort this out, and very understanding, especially because the video we were filming at the time was a partnership with Visit Redding, and we were like, this is the worst time this could happen. Like, when we actually have a partnership and we're trying to create an extra awesome video, of course something like this happens and derails our plans. So at this point, we have no idea what's going on. We have no idea when the window will get fixed, how long it will take. We're hoping we can finish all the amazing things we wanted to do in the Redding area. By the time you see this video, you'll probably know if that happened or not, but right now we have no idea. And yeah, it's just a mess.
Well, for now...
Fortunately, they did get to finish the rest of their trip, and it looks like everything wound up working out okay in the end. But yeah, you can see in the moment, it must have seemed like everything was spiraling out of control. We could pick this up. I mean, this is pretty much just going to be the entire video. Like, this is basically them breaking down like what they did to fix the window and things like that. And they did, thankfully. I'm probably not going to play the rest of that, but I'm glad that people around them were helpful to make that happen. So they did. So fortunately, they did end up having a happy ending, but I'm sure it was a very long road to that happy ending. So let's skip ahead then to their next video, which is this 2 days in Redwood, which sound like a great 2 days. Redwood National Forest. Let's go take a look.
We just feel like ants. These trees are so massive.
After spending some time in Redding, California and visiting Lassen Volcanic National Park, we've headed west to our final stop in California, Redwood National and State Parks.
This national park is pretty unique from others because it is a system of 4 parks, 1 national park and 3 state parks that are jointly managed by both the National Park Service and California State Parks. These parks are famous for their coastal redwoods, one of the 3 types of redwood trees, and the tallest trees on Earth, plus wildlife and coastal views. And over the next 2 days, we're going to try to explore as much of the parks as we can.
There are a couple important things to know before visiting Redwood National and State Parks. One is that they do take the America the Beautiful Pass at all of the parks, even the state parks, which is a huge perk. However, even though some of the parks are state parks, dogs are not allowed on many of the trails or in many areas. There are a couple spots they are allowed though, and Kona will get to enjoy one of those later.
We're not even in the park yet, and we are seeing tons of elk. This is awesome.
Rolo Wakes is, whoa, those are massive. It's really impressive to see that in person. I saw a couple of them on the way to Yosemite. Not quite on that scale, but trees of similar nature. Man, I can already tell it's like so much cooler in this part of California compared to Redding.
Our first stop is Redwood National Park, and unfortunately we can't do the main trail we wanted to do in the national park portion, the Tall Trees Grove, because our van is too long for the parking area, but the trail looks awesome, so if you can do it, you totally should. It does require you to get a permit online beforehand though. So instead we're going to do the Trillium Falls Trail, which is 2.6 miles. It has redwoods, other plant life, and a small waterfall.
The trail route looks like, this actually looks like the rings of, you know, when you cut a tree, when you saw off a tree and then you see the rings inside the tree, it looks a lot like the rings inside of a tree.
Redwoods, other plant life, and a small waterfall.
Boy, that is beautiful.
Many years ago, northwestern California was home to over 2 million acres of old-growth coastal redwood forests, and various Native American tribes called this area home and relied on its natural resources in order to live. But once gold was discovered in 1850, outsiders moved into the area, eventually forcing Native Americans to leave and also logging many of the redwoods through large-scale logging operations. This continued into the mid-1900s, despite many groups pushing back, until 1968, when Redwood National Park was established in order to protect some of the remaining redwoods.
That's
Today,
just so
only
infuriating.
5% of the original 2 million acres of redwood forests remain here in California, and the park protects 45% of them.
Cindy says I love waterfalls. Yeah, waterfalls are gorgeous.
Check out my new home. Come on in, Cribs Edition Redwoods. Very spacious in here. I got my kitchen here, bedroom here, and this is my skylight all the way up there. As you saw earlier, this area is home to elk, and the park specifically is home to 7 herds of Roosevelt elk, which is the largest of the 6 subspecies of elk in North America. Males can average about 875 pounds and live about 15 years or more.
There's no guarantee that you'll see elk while in the park, but we hear that 2 good spots to see them is Elk Meadows and Elk Prairie. We were just at Elk Meadows to do the Trillium Falls hike, and we did not see any, so we're headed to Elk Prairie to see if we have better luck there.
We see people parked up here. That might be a good sign. There's some elk out.
Oh wow, yay!
There we go. Oh, Charlie, thank you so much for your 20 stream streak. I saw from Cindy says, I have been to the Redwoods many times. That's fantastic. I love it. And Charlie, wow, 20 streams. Thank you so much. Charlie, I appreciate you. Thanks for starting off our streak burger with a bun. And don't forget, we're going to be playing some Jeopardy after these videos, so stay with us for that as well coming up later. Medi says, makes me want to go back to Rocky Mountain National Park. That'd be solid too. Let's go. And check out the elk here.
It should be obvious, but apparently it's not with accounts out there like Taurons of Yellowstone, but do not get too close to the elk. They can hurt you.
Look how big that is.
Next up, we're hiking the Prairie Creek Trail, now known as the Carl Knapp Trail, and Foothill Trail Loop here at Prairie Creek Redwood State Park, which is a 2.4-mile hike that should take us through some impressive redwoods. As we mentioned earlier, coastal redwoods are the largest of the 3 types of redwoods and can grow well over 300 feet. The tallest living tree is named Hyperion, which is in a remote area of Redwood National Park and is 379.7 feet tall. It's hard to comprehend how big that tree is because all the trees surrounding us, while shorter, are just huge. We just feel like ants. These trees are so massive. One very fun feature about this trail is that there are 2 trees that you can walk through. We've actually been to the Redwoods once before, and we got to drive our SUV through the Shrine drive-through tree, which was equally fun and also slightly terrifying. Obviously, our van is way too big to do that this time, so we'll have to be okay with just walking through a tree. But if you can drive your car through a tree, we highly recommend it. Cool.
That's very descriptive. It's just called Big Tree.
We made it to the Big Tree, which is a popular stop on this trail, or can be done as a quick walk from a parking area. While it's not the biggest redwood in the park, it's still massively impressive at 286 feet tall and almost 24 feet wide. It's also estimated to be 1,500 years old. Coastal redwoods can grow to be over 2,000 years old, and giant sequoias, another type of redwood, can grow to be over 3,000 years old. That's old.
While the park is mostly known for its redwoods, it's also home to 40 miles of coastline, and tonight we're camping at Gold Bluff Beach, which is at Prairie Creek Redwood State Park, which also happens to be one of the few dog-friendly spots here in the park.
Rollo says would love to see that one day. I hope you do get to see that one day. It looks absolutely amazing. This is too. Oh, I'm nice that Kona gets to enjoy this moment here. That sand looks great. Catch! Oh, that's impressive! I think Kona wants to be on next year's Pet the Twitch contest.
Dog just supposed to be dirty so perfect. And you can try all you want, but you're not gonna get me clean.
Oh, that's doing it right. Look at this. Wood-fired grill. Maybe not grill, but it looks like they're gonna barbecue some shish kebabs. Ooh.
Dinner, we whipped up a little Mediterranean feast. On the bottom here we have some spicy potatoes that we cooked in a tinfoil packet, grilled up some veggies, and then we've got kebabs of chicken with like a Greek yogurt Mediterranean marinade on there, and then we've got a little drizzle of kind of a Greek yogurt dill sauce just drizzled over the top.
Oh, doesn't that look so good, everybody?
Oh yeah, that's good.
I mean, over a wood-fired pit like that, like, you can't beat it.
So it should be an interesting day. Rained all night. supposed to rain all day today, but now it's hailing out there.
This morning we're heading to the #1 spot we wanted to check out on this trip to the Redwoods, Fern Canyon. And to get there, it should be an interesting adventure because we have to go over the river and through the woods. To Fern Canyon we go. But in all seriousness, we have to drive over at least one stream and then we'll have to walk through some water to get to it. So it should be fun.
I hope it cleared up by then. It looks like it did. Oh, that is gonna be a.
I don't know how deep the water is. It's probably fine. I read that like regular cars get through it no problem. So I guess we're gonna do it.
Oh boy, good luck. Billy Blue, how's it going? Welcome, Billy.
Oh, hell no! Hailing again.
Oh my goodness. I think Rohomo was spared from that pun. Pump it up for Lily. Thanks so much for the pump it up. Hell no, huh?
We're at the beginning of Fern Canyon and it looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun, but there is a lot of water to go through. I read that some parts it's ankle deep, so I wore my neoprene socks to hopefully keep my feet warm.
We have made it into the actual Fern Canyon. And look at how magical this is.
This canyon has 50-foot vertical walls that are just covered in ferns, and you may recognize it from the Lost World Jurassic Park. We're keeping our eye out for any dinosaurs that might creep around the corner trying to get us.
Lily says, what are we watching? Beautiful place, absolutely. This is a YouTube video from some YouTubers known as The Adventures of A+K. They are a husband and wife traveling team, and they explore all sorts of natural parks and other scenic places throughout the world.
This just feels like something out of a fairy tale. I don't know how to describe it. It's just unlike anywhere we've ever been. It's magical is the only words. I'm just gonna keep saying magical.
And this video is their adventure in Redwood National and State Parks, and there are 4 of them. And currently they are in Fern Canyon. It's in Northern California, and it's their last stop on their way out of California and continuing into Oregon, Washington, and eventually Alaska. Look at that creek right there. Is that on Earth? It is.
Graceful.
It's amazing, isn't it?
This has kind of been like a forested slot canyon, like the Narrows or Canara Falls, but also has jungle gym features. You get to climb over things, go through the water. It has been so much fun.
We're back on dry, solid land, and a couple logistical things to know before you do this hike. It's located about 2 miles from the Gold Bluff Beach campground, so it's very convenient if you're staying there. And we're doing the trail as a loop, so we're going back on a regular trail, not back through the canyon, but you can do that if you'd like. There's also another trail you can take to get here that starts at the Prairie Creek Visitor Center, but it's quite a bit longer. Also, between May 1st and September 30th, you need a permit to do this hike and to visit Gold Bluff Beach. We did not need that because we're here in April, but make sure to get that online in advance.
We've headed up the road a bit and stopped at a couple beautiful overlooks along the way. And next up, we are hiking the Coastal Trail and Yurok Loop Trail. This trail gets its name from the local Yurok tribe. It should be about 2.3 miles, have beautiful coastal views and access to a beach or two.
We keep getting rained and sleeted on today, and it's very, very cold, but we can't stop smiling because just the moody vibes out here are incredible. All the fog, the green trees, the ocean, it just reminds us of the Pacific Northwest, and we are just so happy to be back in this part of the U.S. We made it to the beach that the All Trails map ends at. There's all these massive rocks just jutting out of the ocean. There's this kind of moody vibe with all the dark rocks and the kind of rainy weather today. We've been to quite a bit of the California coast this trip, not the whole thing, but we've done a good amount of it. It's just really neat to see how each part of it is just totally different from the other.
For our final stop in the park today, we are at Jedediah Smith Redwood State Park to hike Stout Grove. We did this trail on our last visit to the park and we loved it so much we knew we had to come back. It's a short, easy trail, just under 1 mile, and it has an impressive amount of redwoods and access to the Smith River.
This one right here is huge. We've seen quite a few redwoods in the last couple days, but they continue to impress me with just how massive they are. Like, this one's just so thick and wide.
Lily says beautifully shot and edited. Absolutely. Rollo says this is a pretty cool YouTube channel. Oh, absolutely. Let me give you the link to their channel. It is here. The second link in that shout out will take you to...
All right, and now it's time to head to the Lucky 7 Casino. Win big money, big money. Woo! Just kidding, we're not there to play. We're there to sleep.
Fun fact, some casinos will let RVs or campers stay overnight in their parking lot, sometimes for a fee, sometimes free, and sometimes they even give you stuff or money that you can either use on gambling or spend somewhere in there. Funny story, one time Catherine was on a work trip and I stayed at a casino and they gave you $20 for staying there and you could not use it on gambling or gaming, which is fine with me because I didn't want to do that anyways, but they had a steak and shrimp buffet and guess how much it cost? $20.
Wow.
And so, you know, blew it all on that and it was a really good night.
That's pretty good for 20 bucks. I need to write that down. Imagine me squandering this trip with the potential to go see four national and state parks, and then I end up going here instead. Wasting all my time on slot machines and video poker. Oh, the humanity.
Unfortunately, that's going to do it for our time here in California, this time at least. This is the state that we wanted to spend the most time in on our journey up to Alaska, and we were most excited about, and it did not disappoint.
Yeah.
Over the last 2 months, we have explored different parts of its epic coastline, visited 6 national parks, which all varied in scenery, checked out smaller and larger cities, and saw tons of beautiful sights. Minus the whole van window issue, it has been the best time.
There is still so much more of California to see, and we're hopeful to be back sometime next year to see the rest of the national parks and some other spots. But for now, we're off to Oregon, which is one of our favorite states, and we are beyond pumped to be reunited.
Reunited and it feels so good.
Guys are such dorks, but we love it. We love
Next
it.
up, we're hiking the Prairie Creek Trail. I can't say Prairie Creek here at Prairie Creek. This is how we're trying to keep our cameras dry today. Just putting Ziploc bags over them.
That's some good stuff. Thanks for watching that one with me too, everybody. That's the Adventures of A plus K. You can find them on YouTube. In fact, we have a link for you in the chat. So check out their channel, and you can find so many more adventures on their YouTube channel. They have, in fact, I went and checked this earlier today. They have been to other countries, and they've seen so many gorgeous natural sights there in these other countries. So they've explored quite a bit. And they're still doing it today. And these videos that you've been seeing from their channel are from 2022. And in 2026, they're still keeping it going, which is remarkable. Rolo Wakes says, thank you. I bookmarked it for later already. We love it. And thanks for checking out their channel. I'm sure they'll appreciate the subscribe as well. And the other channel we saw earlier tonight was Miles in Transit. The third channel we will see in just a moment will be Ludwig's channel, which has the Tip to Tip series, and it's a little different personality to this channel. This will be more of a challenge of logistics. It'll be interesting to follow that. Lily says, I cannot hike for the sake of my legs. Understandable. Hiking is not easy on any of the limbs, and you can see there's a lot of twists and turns, and you can trip and you can twist an ankle. So no shame in that at all. But glad you all got to enjoy that too. Let's do one more video, and then we're gonna roll on in to Jeopardy to close out the evening. So before we get to Jeopardy, we got Tip to Tip, and in this edition of the Tip to Tip series, they are into day 2 of their trip to Japan, and they're already lost. We'll have to see what happens to them as they get rolling here. Already lost. I wonder how they get out of it. But I'm sure they do. Let's tune in and see what chaos awaits these our two travelers as they pick up day 2 of their trip across Japan.
Good morning. Good morning. We're here in the hotel, and it it's cold as damn hell outside. But that's all right. But anyway, we have a simple goal today.
Fukuoka, small coastal city, at the very taint pinch of Japan, right here. He goes, Ryuju, taint pinch.
And we are going through the taint today.
Yeah, we're shooting up the taint.
Shooting up the taint today. So anyway, we got to pack. Oh my God! And we'll see you at Fukuoka. This is my breakfast. All right,
Day 2, baby.
Day 2, and we are in what city?
Kanaya.
Verify that, editor, because that's where we think we are.
I would check it out. Yeah, it's nice though.
What's the goal today?
Oh, goal today, Fukuoka. So in my mind, we're on this nutsack here.
The right side.
Yeah. So let me paint the picture for the editor. We're the nutsack here on the right side. But we want to go, here's the nutsack you'd grab. We started here, came here.
Tip right here.
We got to go here.
Wait, it's in your mind, it's there?
Wait, so isn't it like a lobe?
Yeah.
And we're at like kind of right here on the lobe.
Nut.
We're on the right nut of the lobe, and we have to cut up to the, like scrote. Oh, to the...
To the scrote?
To the, what is the tube that your vas deferens?
Taint.
Yeah, we should have to the taint.
All right, we get the idea.
I'm trying to be positive in front of Michael, but I'm nearly positive that we went the wrong way. We went here, we have to go here. It would have been quicker if we went left, but we owe Jimbo that bitch. We owe Jimbo that bitch. Good news is I'm ready for a long day of riding, 8 hours if need be, because we need to make it to Fukuoka today. If we don't, I'm not going through this fucking find a hotel at 9 p.m. and then they give us one single room for way too much money and then Michael sleeps on the floor sleeping bag. Or worse, me. Okay, so let's just practice.
It's almost as if this guy's never been to Japan before. He's just completely unfamiliar with like how smaller the quarters are in this country.
Book. Just like a little book of phrases.
Wouldn't surprise me.
New things.
King's just Red Bull. That explains some of it, yeah.
We don't know enough.
Yeah, it's getting really bad.
The thing is, I know like 3 phrases. I can't add more to them. I just have to alt.
Yeah, we just.
I have to alt and absorb what info.
We're driving motorcycles across Japan.
So, we're driving motorcycles. All right, I'm ready. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
すみません。Fukuokaに何回ですか? Fukuokaに何回ですか? ここからにFukuokaは何回ですか? すみません。
ここを左に行って、信号が
信号はい。
2個目を右に上がっていただいて、そしたらトンネルが
トンネルはい
トンネルをずーっと上がっていったら
ずっとはい
ずーっと行ったらセブンが見えますので、
はい、わかります。本当にありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
セブンでもう一回聞いてもいいかもです。
ありがとうございます。Okay, we go to Shingo Migi.
Shingo
Was it
Migi.
second Shingo?
She did say like
I feel like
two
it's second
Shingos.
Shingo. Yeah, I
she
think
did
it's
say
left.
two Shingos.
Second
or did she mean this Shingo, boom, then you get to a Shingo, turn Migi?
She came back outside and she drew a map for us.
ありがとうございます。
本当にありがとうございます。感謝してます。Do you feel fine leading this?
Yeah, I think we go to the 7-Eleven because like we know the first. Yeah.
We'll see you guys at a 7-Eleven. We have bad news. We were following the directions we thought well, and then hit a fork on the road that we decided to go left on. And so that wonderful woman who drew us a wonderful map, well, her map is not helpful to us anymore. Do you remember the word for road?
Nope.
Fair enough.
No.
All right, we're going to go inside the 7-Eleven and ask you.
I'm going to bring the helmet in so they know that we're biking it and we're in trouble.
すみません。ここからに福岡どうやって行けばいいですか?
Yeah, it's tough. Like, it's already tough to try to do this without... So they're trying to make this trip without any GPS directions, without any use of Google Maps on their phone, and really without use of their smartphone at all.
Puppy.
And so their only ways to get around is by looking at the signs, looking at maps around the area.
Oh my gosh, what a nice puppy!
Yeah, that was a nice dog.
Basically, the guy told us that there's 2
asking
routes.
people for directions.
10 and Route 3.
Route 10 and Route 3. Route 10 takes you to Miyazaki. Route 3 takes you to Fukuoka. And Miyazaki's an island, technically.
Okay.
But there's a bridge from Miyazaki north that takes you to, like, I think it's called Chugoku, which has Hiroshima in it.
I kind of want to see a bridge, is the thing. I do want to see a bridge.
Yeah,
I want to see the bridge, bro. I want to see the bridge.
All right, fuck it.
Get out of this fucking...
So we're gonna go to Miyazaki. That's our new game plan. To do that, we need to go on Route 10, which eventually goes to Route 3, we think. Either way, we need to get to Route 10, which is 10 minutes driving north, which hopefully is this way. And that's where we're at.
We're trying to get to Miyazaki. We've been seeing signs for Miyazaki. It's been good, and it's been hopeful, and it's been happy. The problem is we've been running into is on these signs, it's now saying Miyazaki Expressway, which is barred by the rules.
We're gonna call the RV that is tracking us to ask them if this is the only way. If they say, it's just a yes/no.
Hello?
All right, hello. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
As we are headed to Miyazaki, we are seeing there's a road called the E10 Expressway. So question 1, say it again?
E10.
Yeah, eating these nuts. Okay, so our expressway is legal. Let's just first question.
Illegal, sir. It is illegal.
Is it the only way to get into Miyazaki from where we are?
All right, let me ask the team, and I will give you an answer in a bit.
Okay.
This blinker's been on this whole time.
Basically, we're waiting for a call back to find out if this is the only way across. If it is, we're gonna go. If it's not, then we're gonna have to spend so much time in this city finding out where to go.
Yeah, nice city though.
Great city. It's the biggest city we've been to.
Big boy. And a Sukiya.
They got a Sukiya. We're eating at Sukiya. I've never been there.
It's not good.
Check it out. Mush mush. Oh.
Yes, there is a route.
There is a route.
Yes.
So the expressway is illegal. We cannot go down the expressway. We have to find the other route.
Fuck.
Yes.
Fuck!
Damn, I was actually like, oh, we just ride the express.
I was
I was
praying.
making a bunch of excuses too.
Yeah.
About, like,
This is good, because this keeps us honest.
Well, yeah.
Now you guys know. We have to figure out how to get to Miyazaki not using the expressway. Show it on the map right now, editor Cam. Okay, all right.
Want to eat in the Sukiya?
Sukiya, let's do meal review.
Yeah.
All right. We're here at Sukiya. I think I'm just gyudon.
Yeah, I'm a gyudon.
Just give me gyudon with egg.
It is remarkable how many expressways they have in Japan, and they really go long distances, and they connect to a lot of things.
Here. I think we are right here.
That's your map of Japan?
Yeah, that's my map of Japan.
This is Michael's map of Japan.
Looks good though. Let's see your map of Japan. Let's see your map of Japan.
Okay, because like, all right. This is, I think, the map of Japan. I think we started here in Cape Sata. This is where we're trying to end in Cape Soya. This is Tokyo.
We both like really undersized our middle part of Japan.
Yeah, for sure. It's like very weighted to Tokyo, Hokkaido,
Places we know and have been.
The Kyushu, huge.
Yeah. Kyushu ends up being half of Japan.
But anyway, I think this is Miyazaki. And I think Miyazaki capital is here. I think in the day and a half we've traveled, this is how far we've gone.
But this is what they have to do. They don't have access to maps, so...
Boom, 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 boom.
I actually wonder how long it would actually take to drive all the way up there. Assuming you could take the, you know, express lanes and so on.
With miso soup, raw egg, some veggies, coffee, Tabasco. What do you get?
Gyudon and egg, the classic.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, it's so much. It's dripping. I don't even know how to say, can I have more napkins? Oh boy. Sukiya meal review, 1 through 10?
We go 6, 8.
I'll go 7, because I made a mess, and I feel bad.
Oh yeah?
Hey, Kagame, welcome in. Good to see you.
Stone obelisk. This looks crazy.
This does look crazy.
Actually kind of scaring me, the energy.
How was your weekend, Kagame?
Yeah, it is an ominous energy. I think obelisks are meant to be ominous. What's the
True.
box? You need one?
Yeah, take one.
Wait, no, hold up. Oh, I don't have it.
What?
You're supposed to do the coins with the holes in them. They're good luck.
Now, what is this then?
Less luck?
Let's go. What'd you wish for?
Just get safe passage.
I wish for a coin with a hole in it.
Update time. How far are we from where we started? All of Japan, like the entire trip's a little over 2,000 miles, I think, right? I think we're 150 miles deep. Maybe. I don't know. What do you got there?
I'll show it later. Don't worry, guys. No, you check it out after.
Just show me the cover of it.
It's really good though.
Can you pull it out so we can learn like a word or something? Let me just take a look real quick. I'll just take a quick.
I think we're gonna have a lot of videos in this series.
All right. Okay.
So 2 days they've covered 100 miles.
I don't know what that is.
Out of 2,000.
Either way, we're off. All right, it's time to ride.
I think they're getting there.
Can you guys see me? Guess where I am. Welcome to Haywood Park. This is where the road that we've been on for 100 kilometers ends, dramatically and suddenly. But there's a cool thing about this. If you stand on the stone and clap your hands, you can hear a ringing sound reflected by the tower.
Ooh. Get involved.
Hey! Oh, it just works on noises. Ooh, a lot of damn steps. And my pants are falling down. Oh, look. Okay, so we were concerned we didn't make it to Miyazaki. You can kind of see the coastline all across the horizon here. So we're definitely in Miyazaki, which brings us to the problem we have right now.
What's our problem?
The road we've been using is dead.
Oh, right. I did come to like this road.
Yes.
I really did.
Yeah, so the issue with Miyazaki is I only know, and you show on the map right now, but I think there's only one exit.
Like we went on one of the entrance exits.
They have to cross the river somewhere in here, right?
I can't believe it's that close. I mean, we did go across a bridge.
We went across
a big bridge.
With a bunch of water, which we can show that. But I think the only real way to exit for us is the north side. So we do want to keep going north.
None of this makes
sense. Side, right? We must be on like.
Yeah, we want to keep traveling west. We want to go north and west as much as we can.
I'm glad they're making good progress. Yeah, I mean, I think they recovered pretty well at the end of this, right? Mitty says it is 14 videos.
何時間ですか？何時間ですか？すみません。中国。
He must have been so confused at the beginning because he accidentally said, "How long does it take to get to China?" And he's like, "What?" He's like, "What are you trying to do?" So, yeah, momentary correction fixed the situation there. Ogie says, "Oops." Mitty says, "If you are a sandwich guy, do you also love wraps?" I love wraps. I love wraps. Yeah, I'm into. I can dig a wrap or two. Mm-hmm.
は何時間ですか？
広島って中国の方の
はい中国日本いや
どのくらいから走ってバイクででしょ？
日本全国をバイクで旅行する。
1日かかりやね。1日かかったら24時間ぐらいかかってないのか。24時間。That's far. That's far. ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。Horrible news. Horrible news.
He said, Hiroshima. Eyes get big, you know you fucked up when they do that.
He was making it seem like the best way out of Miyazaki
Was to go to Fukuoka.
which is the opposite way of which we came.
He did make it sound like shit. Go to Fukuoka, then Hiroshima.
I was like, what's a big city in between? And all the cities he named were in Kyushu. Every city he named was in Kyushu. He's like Oita, Beppu, Fukuoka. And I'm like, none of those bitches are in Miyazaki.
None of them are. No.
I'm scared to leave is what I'm saying.
Oh, you're afraid to leave. I mean, I feel that. It's fair. The sun's going down.
I think we need a really good night's sleep and start early. But the best way to do that, go to fucking Ryokan.
Oh, dude, we could find a ryokan. That'd be nice.
Game plan. Find a stranger, say, what's the best ryokan, and then stay there.
And then we get a good night's sleep.
And we get
and we get up early as fuck.
I'm start writing at like 9, we're chilling. Ichiban osusume Miyazaki no ryokan wa nan desu ka? No.
Where? I feel they might know that. They might get that.
Okay, we have our phrase. We need a fucking culprit.
Could I ask this
Should we ask homie?
Konnichiwa. Sumimasen. Oh, she has a fucking thing. No. We're out. That was a good call. I
also think we should target men instead of women.
Sounds really weird. Well, here's a guy.
Oh, okay, you got it.
No, wait, he's going to the bathroom.
Stop. This isn't illegal, right? This is chill.
No, you're right. There he is.
You going for it?
I don't know if they set a time limit for themselves to do this. Hopefully not, because like
he's going to the vending machine. This is perfect.
Okay. That would add so much more pressure to the trip.
I swear to God, he's going to the vending
machine. Instead of
Go, target him. You got this. Just go. You got it. Going in for the kill. We see a young Michael Reeves approaching a Japanese man.
一番おすすめ宮崎の旅館はどこですか？
わかんないです。
わかんない。Ah, okay.
I think he's pulling out his smartphone. Oh, that was very quick. That was too quick.
That's fine. He just said he didn't know. He understood, but he just said wakanai.
Wakanai.
Yeah, I just didn't know. It worked though. He like had that spark of consideration in his head and then said, "Oh my God, this American, get him away from me, gross."
Okay, so decent.
Yeah, we got the phrase.
We got the phrase. We just need the answer now.
We need somewhere where they're cornered. We need somewhere.
One entrance.
We confront. That's why the bus worked out.
It was great. It was great.
The bus worked out. He was trapped in there.
No, he was trapped in there. One entrance where there's mainly men.
Yeah.
I want as few women as possible in the area. No kids.
I want to go to a place where it's only men and no exits.
We have to ask somebody for that first. Yeah. All right. We are going to find an answer to this question.
Maybe they did it every time. Oh, okay.
Probably at a store.
Probably somewhere else. Okay. First off, let's get a lay of the land.
You know, now that I think
was
about
pretty
it,
funny.
the people who have helped us are people cornered a store.
Cornered people in a store. I know.
Oh,
we are trying to.
We're fucking monsters.
We want to stop cornering people. We want to. Actually, let's rephrase that. We want to keep cornering people. We want to stop cornering
service workers. Yeah.
すみません。一番おすすめ旅館はどこですか？旅館。
はい。
Oh, ありがとうございます。
I think that's allowed, right? If someone else does the search.
Ask for English. How do I get there?
Do you know how funny it is to two Americans be like, "Where's the best ryokan?" Google it, and then I pull out a flip phone. こんにちは。
あ、すみません。はい。
英語話しますか？
ちょっと話せないです。
ないです。
わ
かります。
はい。
大丈夫。
We're good to go then?
Yeah, we're good to go. That's what that was. We are good to go. Okay. He brought out a map. We both started looking like this.
I looked at his shirt.
Did you see him
dude.
look at you? Be like, why are you not looking at the map?
No, because I was looking at the shirt.
I was looking at you. He was looking at you like, dude, it's right fucking here. And you're like,
I was too busy.
all I know is that it's 13 minutes away. That's what he said. So I think, he didn't give us the name.
He did, but then neither of us asked again and we forgot immediately.
Here's the play. I'm going to call him again. You ask for the name of the place.
Yeah.
All right.
I like how we're doing the
What's
same.
crazy about this is even if they if they get the name of the place, they still have to figure out how to get there. And how do you determine that from here? What an interesting challenge.
I'll
be back, everybody. I'm just gonna go put some stuff away in the kitchen.
Hi, arigatou gozaimasu. I realized that was like calling a McDonald's and saying, "What's the name of this restaurant?"
I have an idea.
Okay.
Drive till we find it.
Drive till we find it.
Let's go. Welcome to Ofumi.
Actually, known for its ryokans, this is the greatest of them all.
Yeah, this is not that. We drove along the coast, and this is the first place we found, and here we are. It is called... Wait, it's a Sheraton?
We came to Japan to stay at the Sheraton Resort.
No, it's Phoenix Seagala Resort. Oh, that's what the signs were for Seagala. And now we have a job. Check-in time. Hitotsu. Hi. Dude, I need the Japanese book so bad.
Yeah.
Futatsu. Hi.
Yeah, I need a book.
Well, you got one, didn't you? Earlier today, you bought one.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you read it later?
Oh, I will.
すみません。一番おすすめ。
レストラン。
レストラン。
ジャパニーズ居酒屋。Many people this.
Okay. ありがとうございました。What do you got there?
The nice lady's map.
Oh, you still have it?
I'm not friend this bitch.
The baseball diamond lady?
Yeah. Grand Samui.
This is our hotel. It is the nicest fucking hotel I have seen. And it was...
$85.
Yeah, $85. And we are trying to go here. They told us to call, which I'm scared of doing, but we're gonna try. こんばんは。忙しいですか？ありがとうございます。
I like that ending there. I like it. Like you had it all down, bro. It's like,
I have no fucking clue what she said.
Dude, I like to imagine she said, "Oh, for how many people?" And it said, "Thank you."
I panicked.
No, I mean, what else you're supposed to do?
I don't know. You're not supposed to do shit. You just get fucking rolled in this world.
Absolutely buried under an avalanche of Japanese words.
Hey. You think you fucking got this shit? Your turn. Let's see how far you get.
Let me get my phone to shoot. So, you know.
Different number.
いつは、2名大丈夫ですか？はい。ありがとうございます。
Come on. That was so much work.
She repeated herself.
What? She said it again? What did you say?
I said, 2 people, is that okay? I'm kind of going off like the sound she made after I said it. She went, you know? She kind of went,
Okay,
let's just go.
Let's just fucking go.
はい。これ2つ。
厚切りだった2つ。はい。
ありがとうございます。大丈夫。
以上。はい。
That's really soft.
This is like genuinely filet mignon. Is it beef tongue?
That looks really good.
I cannot tell because it almost has a texture of it and the look of it, but then when I eat it, it's not as chewy as it usually is.
We're just crushing like 20 cows here.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to them.
I can't believe I ate a raw piece of tongue and enjoyed that.
Is that a is that a hot pot?
Kokujo.
That does look good.
Marbled ass beef.
Hey, Smiles.
Michael made a fire.
Hello, what are they trying to get into? A restaurant.
You can't blow the fire out.
Grill change? Grill change?
That might be Korean barbecue. That looks really good.
I want that times 10. Holy.
Yeah.
I'm glad they found their way to the Ryokan.
Yeah.
Though.
Wish
That's
I
pretty
didn't
cool.
fill up on beef tongue.
We've spoken to foreigners.
I mean, beef tongue is great. Like, we call it lengua in Mexico.
Is that what you're asking? YouTuber です。YouTuber. Hi. Oh, the wall. Okay.
I mean, it counts, right? Absolutely, you should sign the wall.
That's a nice thing.
Okay.
That is nice.
Live on the wall forever until they paint it over when they realize. M2 swag. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Sponsor. Athlete.
Athlete. Hilarious.
Michael's show has a whole section on feet.
Talking shit, man. He's watching it.
A whole section on this girl's foot.
I don't watching it for like when the beat happened.
I watch it for the math, bro.
I watch it for the math, bro. I watch the plot, bro.
I'm not watching.
JBBQ, yeah. Like hibachi then, right?
Show your feet again. Oh, it's the little girl's feet. Oh, never mind.
Smiles is great adventures, absolutely.
Never mind. We gotta go. All right, to the makers of Japan.
Hey, stop that. Stop doing that shit.
What's up with the pillows, bro?
I'm gonna sleep on the most beanie side.
There you have it, folks. And Smiles, welcome in. Glad you found us. There you have. That was day 2. Yeah, they're getting there. I think they're getting there. Not too shabby for Ludwig and an M3, M2, whoever that was. But that's a very big channel on YouTube. Like they have Ludwig has 6.87 million subscribers. So 6 million, close to 7 million subscribers, which is larger than any YouTuber I follow anywhere else. That is like the biggest by far. Because even like the biggest ones I've followed over the years had only like 1 or 2 million. So like this is definitely a different level of YouTube. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed that, everybody. And thanks to Mitty for the recommendation. Smile says, thanks, good to be here with you all. Good to see you as well. Mitty Moonstorm says, Korean barbecue and Japanese barbecue differ primarily in flavor profiles and service. KBBQ features heavily marinated meats, bold flavors, and numerous banchan side dishes, often with table service. JBBQ focuses on high-quality, unmarinated meats with dipping sauces, providing a more subtle taste and fewer side dishes. Oh yeah. I was anticipating that. I was anticipating. Very well. Very good, Mitty. Michael Reeves. Oh, Michael Reeves is the other. Yeah. So these guys are fun. These guys are fun. Like they've had some quite a few funny moments so far as we roll through that. So that's the latest chapter in that tip to tip trip. We previously saw The Adventures of A plus K and Miles in Transit, and we hope you've enjoyed all those watch-alongs tonight, everybody. So now, let's keep going with our adventures tonight. Jillian says, are we talking tip to tip? We are! You just saw the end of their last chapter. We are rewatching their, well, maybe some of you are rewatching. I'm watching it for the first time, but we're watching along their trip along Japan. They started at the southern tip of Japan. They're going all the way up to the northern part of Japan, and we just finished day 2. We will resume with day 3 next week when we continue our watch-along adventures. Jillian says, I've watched both multiple times. I see G's a big fan. Good to see you, G. Man, you were awesome last week with us during Pets of Twitch. Thank you so much for joining our broadcast team throughout the tournament. But glad to have you check in tonight. Yeah, and as we were talking about, like, that channel is huge. Like, I don't even think Kai Cenat has that many followers, although I could be wrong. But 6.8 million subscribers on YouTube is an enormous number. Like, that's very impressive, especially because they're not already a known figure. Like, they're not like already known on mainstream media. Like, that is entirely YouTube following, if that makes any sense. So, like, for example, if Britney Spears had a YouTube and the YouTube had like 11 million subscribers, well, yeah, but they were already known on regular TV and radio and all that. So to have that primarily as just a content creator, it's a pretty good following. So, but yeah, I gotta find a JBBQ place here in LA, because like there's a lot of good KBBQ spots. I haven't really explored JBBQ out here, but I know there's a bunch of good places. And I imagine my friend, like my sister Christy, would know a lot. I mean, Christy lived in Japan for years, like with my brother-in-law. And so they definitely know that food cuisine very well. And I imagine they have a good idea where to find good Japanese food here in LA too. G says, Jesse and I actually watched all the tip-to-tip stuff as they released them. So yeah, big fans over here. Nice. So you saw it back when they did it. That's pretty good stuff. Luna says, have you ever watched any of Safia Nygard's travel videos? She and her husband did some of the Nordic countries, a theme park in Korea, and some stuff in Japan. Wow, Luna, is that right? I've not. Can you whisper that to me? Because I would love to add that to our itinerary. We can put that into the rotation for future watch-alongs. Like, I think we've got when we complete the 3 series we've been watching, we can definitely do that. Midi says Kai Cenat has 7.74 million subscribers on YouTube. Doesn't surprise me one bit. So that's actually more than Ludwig does then. Wow. Good stuff. G says a lot of Sophia's content is amazing. Well, I'm excited. We can definitely check that out for sure. And I think the dream would be to be watching these great videos, and then the creators see us watching these videos on Twitch and check in just to say, hey, it could happen one day, but we're just glad to enjoy the content together. So it's been good times. Yeah. Luna says, I'd have to look them up because it's been a minute since I watched much YouTube, but I used to watch a ton of her stuff. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. Thanks for recommending that, Luna. Like, that's great. So glad that you all enjoyed that. I'm having a good time. Like, big thanks to Rothgar Aurora, who started the Watch Along adventure with Miles in Transit, which is a really hysterical channel, but also very, very educational and really, and very funny as well. So now we're gonna go get into some J. So I think we'll just call it Jeopardy night. Okay, so give me just a second. I'm going to change the title of the stream. I'm going to change the title of the stream. Let's do it. There we go. Biddy says Jeopardy. Yeah, Jeopardy. Kagama says, yay, Jeopardy. Yeah, Jeopardy's big. I'm excited. So let's set up the scenes for the J gameplay. I just need to turn on the Elgato scenario. There it is. And turn this off. And oh, thank you, Luna. Thank you for the whisper. That way I'll put it into my docs so I can have that on cue for future streams. It's a really good time. But thanks for checking in, G. Nice to see you. Kiwi says, came at the right time. Absolutely, Kiwi. Let's go play some J together. Cindy says, yay. All right, folks. You ready for some J? Let's get some J. We got a tour of J, and now we get to play some J. This will be really... So bring your thinking cap. Put your thinking caps on. We should be ready for some good action here in J tonight. I do think we have I think we're getting a hang of the game. I feel like the biggest thing with Jeopardy is... do not get too greedy. If you don't know, you don't know, and that's okay. Because if you try to jump ahead of the other contestants and guess and you're wrong, you lose money. And so the way to win is just like poker, like don't only put in an answer when you actually know what it is. And I think we'll do pretty well here. So I thank you for your help tonight as we start another round. Cindy says, thinking cap on. Oh, we love to see it. Let's go. Terrific. I can't skip these. I have to sit through all these. Kiwi says, unless you like the bluff. Some people do like to bluff when we do these games. Oh man, is this still loud again? I'll just make it. Okay. So, I guess my question is, what will our goal be tonight? I think we got to be a little more reasonable. Because, one, a game of Jeopardy takes a lot longer to play than a game of Wheel of Fortune. And obviously, the game is significantly harder to win. So, I think our goal tonight is 3 wins. That's it. You're like, that's... And honestly, it might take the rest of the stream to get it. We'll find out. We'll find out as we go. But there you go. Jeopardy wins. The goal is 3 wins tonight. Let's see let's see if we can get there. Intro is always great, says Smiles. Oh yes. Can't go wrong with that intro. Am I playing as me? Yeah, let's go play as me again. As a Xbox or me. Alright, here we go. It's go time. J time.
This
is Jeopardy!
Please welcome our contestants. Player 1. Player 2. Player 3. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Rivet.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Let's take you right now into the Jeopardy round. Clues are worth $200 to $1,000 in these categories. Bible belts. That's my ma. Architecture. Birds.
Any of these you feel confident
Movie
in,
kisses.
chat?
And recently discovered presidential ads.
Huh.
Player 1, you start.
Now, recently means 2012, so just bear that in mind. You know what? I want to get this category out of the way because I feel like we're going to be terrible at it. So let's just get right to the $1,000 one because we know we have no shot at it.
Alex Hamilton wants him to be president. Them's fighting words. I'm Aaron Burr, and I approve this message.
Wait, who to be president? Anyone? I think this was covered in the Hamilton
Here's what we
musical.
wanted. Thomas Jefferson.
I was wondering if it was Jefferson. It was
Pick again.
right there. It was right there. Okay, we had it. Look at that. We didn't have enough time. So these are modern style presidential ads about obviously way more historic presidents. Okay. We might have a shot at this after all.
In the Sermon on the Mount, Jesus says that if someone smiteth you here, offer also the other.
The what?
Let's hear it, player 2.
Oh, is it cheek? Oh, dang it. I should have pushed it.
Where do we begin, player 2? After striking down his brother in Genesis, this man said, "My punishment is greater than I can bear."
Okay.
Yes, player 1?
All right. I think Bible belts seems like a good category for the chat. Everybody's on top of this one. Several people said Cain. All right, I got it. There we go.
Player 1, you start us off.
All right, let's jump in on this one, chat.
In Numbers chapter 20, after the Israelites complained, Moses smote one of these twice, and water came out. Let's hear it, player 1.
All right, what do you think? Rainwashed. I welcome Rainwashed. Okay. We got it. One response is sufficient. Kagaman, one response is sufficient. I can read it.
That's it. You again, player 1.
All right. Bible belts for 8.
In a book named for Moses' successor, this man smites the Gibeonites, the Hebronites, and the Eglonites.
Whew, you all know your Bible.
Okay, player 1.
It implies she is a church whore, like Mises Rainwashed. All right. What do y'all think? This man smites the Gibeonites, the Hebronites, and the Eglonites. Do you have a response? Oh, you don't know? You don't know? All right, then. I guess we're not going to get that one. That's okay. Oh, damn it. Too late. Joshua.
Sorry, that's wrong.
That
Anyone
came
else?
in a little too late. Sydney says no idea.
Yes, player 3.
I think Kagame was right.
Yes.
There you go.
Where do we begin, player 3? In Judges, Samson whopped on 1,000 Philistines with this part of an axe.
Part of an ass. Oh, crap. I didn't buzz it in.
Player 3?
No.
Good. Player 3, you pick again, please. Perhaps this thrush, a type of babbler, hangs out at comedy clubs with the same named hyena.
The animal, not the body part. Surely. Yeah.
Okay, player 3.
You're right, Rain.
That's right. Way to go. Player 3.
Well, we're
pick
not
again.
in the red, so it's a good start.
Listen, you white-bellied bustard. I know where you live. This continent's savannah.
I think...
Okay, player 1.
I think this would be Africa? Let's hear it for Lion King.
Yes. Okay, let's get back into this. Player 1, you make the next selection as we continue.
Go to birds for 6.
This common long-legged wading bird gets its name from a prop used by circus performers.
A prop?
Player 1?
Hey, Rain, thank you for your 5-stream streak. Stilt. You know what? I think you're right.
That's correct.
That's a great guess. I think you were...
Player 1?
If you were just guessing that, that's a great guess. That's a great guess. But Rain, let me go give you your stream streak. Thank you for your 5-stream streak. That's really nice of you. So here we go. Here's a burger patty for your stream streak. Thank you so much. Very cool to have you here. By the way, does the title of the stream now say Jeopardy Night? Because I hope it does, because that's what it should be. I should have changed that to Jeopardy Night. Back to the game. Didn't know Stilt was the name of a bird. Neither did I, so big thanks to Rain. Let's see. Smile says yes. Kiwi says it does. Yeah. Rainwash says, "Ooh, that's what it's for." LOL. Thanks. You're very yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's where I got the idea. So I made the streak burger when I noticed there were a lot of watch streaks on this channel, and I've never had watch streaks on this channel like this before, so I wanted to reward everybody for their watch streaks. So that's the way we do it. And eventually, we could get 7 layers. When we do, that means we have a full burger. When that happens, we unlock bonus content here on the Sandwich Show. All right, let's pick it up.
Back to you for our next selection.
We seem to be doing well with birds.
Musical name of Cygnus buccinator.
Oh my gosh, I don't know this. No.
Here's what we wanted. The trumpeter swan.
It's important not to guess if you don't know.
Player 1, back to you for our next selection.
All right, let's go presidential ads.
You elect him? I say in 7 months the economy will be in shambles. I'm Al Smith, and I approve this message.
7 months. Al Smith.
Let's hear it, player 3. Yeah, good.
Guess he was right.
Player 3, you start. He said a nation half slave and half free can't exist. I say he's wrong. I'm Stephen Douglas, and I approve this message.
I would wager.
It's player 1.
Literally, that this is Abraham Lincoln. Yeah. Who was Lincoln? Should we just say Lincoln? That's definitely the era, if nothing else. Hopefully this is good enough. Who's Lincoln?
No.
I might have to type it all out.
Anyone else
might
care to
have
try
to
to come
type
up
it
with the
all out.
correct
I wasn't
response?
100% sure.
Okay, player 3. Right.
Yeah, technicality. It's fine. It's fine.
We return to you, player 3. So what if he's the first West Point grad president? Some say he drinks. You decide. I'm Horace Greeley, and I approve this message.
I think I know who this is, but
Let's hear it, player 1.
I don't I was thinking Dwight Eisenhower, but I'm not exactly sure. There was somebody else who... No. Let me think. Was it... I know there was some other president of the mid-century. Uh-oh. Get me back on here. Hold on, folks. We got pretty new batteries. I don't think that's a battery issue this time. But since we're paused, what do you think? What do you think that is? Who do you think that is? West Point grad. West Point grad. No one knows. Then I probably shouldn't have buzzed in. I'll give it a shot. Dwight Eisenhower was the final answer.
Sorry, that's wrong.
Oof.
Anyone else want to hazard a guess on this?
No, that's fair. Kiwis is not American.
Yes, player
Pass.
3.
No problem.
That is correct. Player 3, back to you for our next selection. In 1814,
Zach,
this
welcome
general
in,
had
Zach.
a pirate, Jean Lafitte, help him in New Orleans. What's next? I'm John Quincy Adams, and I approve this message.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. I'm not even going to try. Good to see you, Zach. Zach says, I think
player
the
2.
previous one was earlier.
Yep.
Ah.
Player 2, you start. He said kissing Kirsten Dunst upside down in the rain was the hardest thing he's done as Spider-Man.
Oh, I know this one.
Okay, player 1.
I do not need help on this one. Who is... Gee, are you still in the chat? Who is Tobey Maguire? You got it. You got it. Toby with the knee.
Player
As,
1, you start us off. In To Have and Have Not, she kisses Bogart and says, "It's even better when you help."
Oh, no. I don't have this. Ingrid Bergman?
Okay, player 2. That is correct.
Lauren Bacall. Yeah, the other one. The other one. From
Player
Casablanca.
2, where do we start? Architecture's...
Zach says this is a much better system than the multiple choice games. This is a big reason why I bought this system. Because this is my favorite version of Jeopardy. Because the newer ones have multiple choice, which really bothers me a lot. It's a big reason why I picked up the Xbox 360. It was either going to be this or PS3, which also would have played this game fine. But this specific version of Jeopardy is definitely the most true to the game, and I love it. I think this is great. I think the earlier versions of Jeopardy also did a pretty good job of very similar question system where you would start filling it in, and then it would let you fill in the blank, like auto-complete the rest. Very, very good system. Far preferable to multiple choice.
Pritzker Prize Medal is based on designs by Louis Sullivan, father of this type of soaring building. Yes, player 2. No, sorry. Any other takers?
No, you're absolutely right. Like Rain says, multiple choice sucks. That's basically Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Absolutely. Yeah. This is PlayStation over Xbox. It was very close. The reason, do you want to know the reason I picked the Xbox? Unfortunately, the reason I got the Xbox is because it was the only one where I could find copies of Price is Right Decades. If not for that, I would have gotten a PS3, which is kind of, it's charming in some ways, but it's kind of unfortunate in others. But one thing I do like about Xbox a lot, their controller. I love their controller. It's much better. I think their controller is much more comfortable to use, and the design of it is much better than the PlayStation controller. So they give them a lot of points for that. But there are going to be some limitations in what games I can play based on the fact that I got an Xbox 360 over PS3. It's okay. The biggest drawback I have learned is that I can't play the earlier versions of Jeopardy from the 90s, which I would really like to try. So it kind of makes me wonder if I might even just get a PS3, even though I already have this. We'll find out, I guess. Oh, we said skyscrapers? Let's do it.
Okay, player 1.
Good controller for sure. Oh, yeah. Skyscrapers. I think it's a skyscraper. Let's go, MIDI.
Yep. A lot of clues, a lot of categories. Player 1, make a selection.
My brother-in-law gave me a lot of first-person shooter games, so I'm very excited to try
and a
those.
Cocker Spaniel slurp spaghetti and smooch in this 1955 classic.
Oh, I know this. The Lady and the
player
Tramp.
1.
Yeah, Zach got it too. Yeah. All right. Looks like all the chat guys this one. Lady. This is going to take a while. Lady. Oh, no. It's not the Lady and the Tramp. Oof. It's Lady and the Tramp by itself. Fuck. I'm running out of time. I wish this had... Damn it.
Sorry.
You can't do the.
Anyone else?
It fucked me over hard. Oh, God. Isn't there a button that just... Isn't there a clear button?
Player 2.
Oh, God.
Correct. Okay, let's get
There
back
needs
into
to be
this.
a clear
Player 2,
button.
you make the next
That's a
selection.
lot.
As 1940s classic film in which the heroine says, kiss me as if it were the last time.
I think I remember this movie, but it...
Yes, player 3.
I don't remember the name.
Nope.
No. Anyone?
Anyone else?
I've heard that line. I've seen this line.
Yes, player 2.
Casablanca?
Yes.
That's why I remembered. I've seen that movie.
Please pick again.
Dang
player
it.
2. 1981 drama in which Norman Thayer asks wife Ethel, want to dance? Or would you rather just suck face?
I knew this one too.
Player 1.
Fuck. Is that Arthur? It's a drama, so no, not Arthur. On Golden Pond. Let's try it. There it is. I got lucky with that. Wow.
Yes.
Yes. Pump it up, MIDI. Thank you.
Player one, you start.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Going to birds. Birds for 1,000.
It's the Daily Double. Player one, you are currently in lap.
I think we're doing pretty well. Is it still movie kisses? What category are we in? You want to go all in? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. They aren't real.
Here is your Daily Double clue. This bird of the family
Not
Gruidae
real.
can be distinguished from the heron by the bustle of feathers over its rump.
Birds are computers. I'm not even going to get into that. Shoves imaginary chips is Zach. So what do you think? The bird of the family Gruidae can very distinguished by the heron, by the bustle. I see crane and I see egret. I wonder which of these it is. Well, they both had oh god. See about crane. Whoa, 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 whoa. Crane, come on.
You've moved up.
There we go.
First place.
Ooh,
You again, player one.
that was very stressful. Thank you, everybody. Architecture for 4.
The replacement for this New York City complex includes a 1,776-foot tall tower.
Oh yeah.
Let's hear it, player one.
Yeah. We shall never forget. I hope they accept this. World Trade
Right.
Center. Yeah.
You get to pick again, player one.
Samuel Crane. Oh, yeah. Rain says yes. The Samuel Crane made me think of it.
Brutalism is a style originated by Le Corbusier that mainly uses big chunks of this material.
Anyone? Brutalism?
Okay, player two. Good for you. Player two.
Oh, Hoagie, you got
you're
it.
in command
Wow.
of the board as we continue, right?
Solid.
According to one grisly legend, this czar blinded the architects of Moscow's St. Basil's Cathedral.
Blinded?
Yes, player one?
Would anyone know that one? Nicholas II. Let's try. All right. Thankfully, it shows up in the thing. Let's go. Here we go. Not 100%. That's okay.
Nope.
No.
Anyone else care to try to come up with a correct response?
That's a good try, though. Good try, Zach. It's all good. It's all good. No
We're
one knew.
talking about Ivan the Terrible.
Ivan the Terrible.
Player two. Pick again. Sarah?
This low wall around the edge of a castle roof was designed to protect soldiers from falling off.
What do they call that?
Yes, player two.
I would not have guessed that.
Select again.
Rampart?
In
Is that
1758,
what they
Ben
said?
Franklin issued
Rampart?
his last publication
She was right.
of this
Yeah,
annual.
She was right. Oh, I know this. I know of this. I just don't remember the name.
Let's hear it, player one.
Poor Richard's Almanac. Yeah. So thank you. I knew. Is it Almanac with a CK? I guess it has to be. Watch this be wrong.
Right.
No, they gave it to us. We'll take it.
Player one, you're in command of the
King
board.
says,
as we
"What is
continue right
penthouse
now."
letters?" Funny. Maybe that's how it was spelled back then. You know, maybe they had a different spelling in the 1770s.
Game fish of the family Istiophoridae with a pointed snout.
I don't have an answer to that.
Here's the correct response. The marlin.
Barracuda.
Please pick again,
Decent.
player one.
Decent guess, but I guess every question in this category has MA in the response.
A doctor who specializes in the treatment of skin diseases.
Yeah, Ma. A damn it!
Let's hear it, player 3.
I just went to one. I went to dermatologist.
Player 3, you start. All right, here with the clue is Kelly.
Its silhouette is seen here.
You better give this to me.
It's player 1.
All right. Massachusetts. Yeah. I think most of the chat has this. Very nice.
Right.
Y'all nailed it. Very nice. Chen and
here's the
Kiwi and
$1,000
West
clue.
Sider. Nicely done. I can't say
Faustus,
okay.
playwright.
You're totally good. Dr. Faustus? I don't know.
It's player 3.
You're good, Zach. All good.
That's correct.
Christopher Marlowe.
Okay, we have player 1 in third place, which means that player 1 will go first in the Double Jeopardy
Oh,
round.
sheesh. I get to go first?
Let's see what happens in Double Jeopardy with these categories awaiting the players.
That's a fluke.
Animals. 18th century America. Spanning the globe. Tea time. The movie of the song.
Ooh.
And American playwrights. Player 1, you're in command of the board as we continue right now.
That's such a fluke that I get this. Spanning the globe.
Haiphong, Cam Ranh, and Dong Hoi are all important cities in this country.
I could get a decent guess of this.
Okay, player 2. That's right.
Yeah, that would have been my guess. Would have been my guess. Vietnam.
Player 2, you start. At an altitude of 12,000 feet, this Bolivian city is the highest national capital.
Crap, I don't remember.
It's player 3.
La Paz.
That's correct.
La Paz. Good call by
Player
the
3,
computer.
make a selection, please, as we continue.
Several of
The
Midian
first
is Zach
of
at
the
Bogota, which is not
You
a
are
terrible
in the
call.
lead right
Not a
now.
terrible call.
Decide on your wager,
I
player
might have
3.
said that too.
Answer. Made from
Oh, Bogota's
fermented
Colombia.
cabbage,
Ah,
radishes,
never mind.
red peppers, and spices. Kimchi is the national
Damn
dish
it!
of this land.
I would know this. Korea.
That puts you even further ahead.
What if they docked player 3 because the player 3 did not specify South Korea? that would have been some bullshit. But I also thought that it was some bullshit they didn't let me just put in Lincoln rather than they had to make me write out Abraham Lincoln.
It's the T in ATM. Or physicist Edward.
I got it.
Player 1.
Teller. Teller. Got him. There you go.
A lot of clues, a lot of categories. Player 1, make a selection.
All right.
It
I like
can mean
everybody.
to veer
Chat's on
or
top
to
of
go
that.
sour as applied to milk. Yes, player 1.
Turn? Is it turn? I see you're not employing the forest bounce. The forest bounce.
That is correct.
That seemed like a trick. That seemed like
Player
a
one,
tricky
you pick again,
clue there.
please.
But I think we got it. Let me see. I see you're not employing the forest bounce access. I mean, I think tea time is a pretty solid category. I feel like we're doing well with this one. And great job on Teller, everybody. Everybody got that one too.
Another name for a billy club or a policeman's baton.
Bobby?
Yes, player 3.
Oh, good. I didn't. I was smart not to respond there. Smart.
Okay, let's get back into this. Player 3, you make the next selection. It's a sustained pull applied mechanically
Oh, yeah. It's got to
to
have the T in
correct
there.
fractured
Cogme
or
is right.
dislocated bones. Player 3. Correct.
Didn't have it on the tip of my tongue, really.
You again, player 3.
Maybe we can get this one.
In some religious beliefs, it's the process of transference of a soul into another body at death.
Yeah.
Player 1.
It starts with a T. It starts with a T. In some religious beliefs. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna see if the chat. Would you know? Transcendence. Transcending. I'm sorry, pals. It is I'm laughing so hard. Oh gosh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for bearing with me. Transformers. Is it transcending or transference? Transform, I have no idea. Transcendence. Okay, let's go with transcendence. Wait. Shit. Transduction? Oh. I don't think transcendence was it. It could be transference then, as Kagame said.
Yes, player 3. Good.
Transmigration.
Player 3, choose again. Lose Yourself, 2002.
Okay, with this one we got this. Movie, the song. I think we're gonna really
Player
do well
1.
with this. What is 8 Mile? I feel like that's it. Yeah, all right. Mitty's got it. Mitty knows. You gotta lose the music the moment you want it. You never let it go. Do not lose your chance. Opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Right.
Nicely done, everybody. Eminem, you got it.
Where do we begin, player 1? A Whole New World, 1992.
Oh, come on, we got this one too.
Yes, player 1.
Aladdin. Yeah, y'all got that. There you go.
Yeah, you're right.
Zach, Kagame, Westsider, and Mitty nailed
Player
it.
1. Pick again.
Let's do it.
Let's hear it for the boy. 1984.
I know this one too.
It's player 1.
Even though I've never seen the movie, but I know the soundtrack very well. Footloose. Yep, Zach, Mitty, and Kiwi. I'll have it. Westsider too.
You again, player 1.
So far, we're 3 for 3 so far.
Zippity Doo Dah. 1947.
Song of the South is the song.
Player 1.
So somewhere.
Right you are.
Is that isn't that the
player
dancing
1.
movie in a place where it was against religion? Yes, that is Footloose.
Papa, can you hear me? 1983.
Oh my God, I don't know this one. Ugh. Anyone?
Here's what we were looking for.
No one got it.
Yentl.
Well, no wonder I didn't get it. I don't know that movie.
Player 1, back to you.
Yo,
for
Mitty
our
had
next
that?
selection.
Wow, go Mitty. American
True
Playwrights.
and false. David Mamet's no-nonsense book on this craft includes a chapter called Find Your Mark.
I think Yentl is probably a foreign film.
It's player 2.
Fairly.
That's it.
But it might not be. It might be something.
All right, let's get back into this. Player 2 has control.
Barbra
This playwright
Streisand did a
once
cover
said
of that.
his
I did
Aunt
not know
Belle,
that.
a
That's
Sunday
interesting,
school
Mitty.
teacher, was the prototype of Blanche Dubois. Okay, player 2. Yeah, good.
Maybe that was a Barbra
Player
Streisand.
2,
Papa,
choose
can you hear
again.
me? Maybe, yeah.
Answer? The second daily double. Player 2, you're in last place, so let's see if you can
Oh.
close. How much are you going to wager, player 2?
He's going for
is
it.
your daily double clue. You might desire the rings and garters worn by this Desire Under the Elms author. They're in the Yale Library. Sorry, that's wrong. The correct response is Eugene O'Neill.
I think I've actually
Player
heard
two,
that song,
you pick
Mitty. I
again,
think I
please.
remember that song now. Barbara
Fan
Streisand
and
did the
Yam
original. Look at that.
was inspired by a meeting with this playwright for whom life was...
Fam and Yam. I wonder if Kagame, would you know? Inspired by a playwright for which life was no picnic. Anyone else have that? This one might go. I don't think anyone might. It might be possible. No one knows this.
No picnic.
What
Okay,
Mitty
player one.
says? Mitty says William Ing. William. Oh my God, we need some time. There it is. Let's see.
Yes.
Yes. Kagama says I can't think of who wrote Picnic. Mitty
Player one,
got it.
start us.
Nicely done, Mitty. That's a big one. We need these. We need these $2,000 and $1,600.
Pittsburgh's African American
answers.
Cultural Center was
Or questions.
renamed for this piano lesson author, who was born in Pittsburgh.
Piano lesson author. You know, it's on the tip of my
The
tongue.
correct response is August Wilson.
No, never mind. I don't know.
Player one. Pick again.
Oh, Mitty, you got that too? August wasn't incredible. Yeah, stream delays are killing us. I kind of just wanted to put Mitty on the voice channel so you could see, so you can see it in real time. But I'm just teasing.
Let's get Sarah's assistance on this clue.
This St. Petersburg Palace is named for the first Russian empress with this name. The second one was said to be great.
Alexander, but wouldn't that be Alexandra? Or is it Catherine? What do you think? The St. Petersburg Catherine. Okay.
Player one.
Catherine it is.
Right you are.
Ellie done. Very well done, Zach.
You
and
get
Mitty.
to pick again, player one.
All right. Globe for two.
This most populous African country's main ethnic groups are the Hausa, Fulani, Igbo, and Yoruba.
Oh my goodness. Anyone know this?
Let's hear it, player two. Right.
Nicely done, player two.
A lot of clues, a lot of categories, player two. Make us the striped species of this mammal is identifiable by the two.
Hold on. Kagama says, Davey, Mitty, and I talking nerdy stuff would be an interesting time. I'm just imagining that. Good times.
White stripes down its back, forming a V.
Oh, you had it, Mitty. I don't
Yes,
have
player
this.
two.
I do not have this.
Yes.
Oh, is it really? Dang it.
Player
the V,
two,
I
back
think
to you
that's the
for
V
our
is what
next
gives
selection.
it
The Cape
V.
species of this bovine of southern Africa is extremely dangerous to man and has never been domesticated.
Bovine?
Let's hear it, player one.
So would that be a cow? A bull? Buffalo. There we go. Let's try buffalo. Buffalo Springfield. Buffalo.
That is correct.
Mitty nails it. Very nicely done, Mitty.
Player one, where do we start?
Going to animals.
Kelly?
The cuddly koala feeds almost exclusively on the leaves of this tree of the myrtle family.
Crap. Bamboo?
It's player one.
Oh yeah, eucalyptus. I knew it was I knew that looked familiar. Eucalyptus. Yes. Fantastic. Who said that first? Zach said it first. Kagama said it second. Mitty said it third. And so did Kiwi and Rain Washed.
Player one, you pick again.
Pandas eat bamboo. I should know that. We have a friend that's a panda. Koalas eat the eucalyptus. Bamboo. That sounds good. Yeah, it sounds delicious. I'm not sucking at this Jeopardy. You're doing great.
On the Galapagos
Zach, you're doing
Islands,
great.
the marine type of this lizard feeds on algae that it gathers off rocks at low tide. It's player
Mitty says
3.
she is rusty though. Yay.
That's it.
It is true.
Player 3, make a selection, please, as we continue. This
Zach says
small
when I play along
Andean
on TV, I
rodent is
stink.
prized for its fur, which
It's
can be
tougher than
gray
it looks, you know?
with a deep blue underfur.
Okay, I'm gonna go in here.
Let's hear it, player 1.
I'm gonna give Mitty a chance to answer this. Small Andean rodent is prized for its fur, which can be gray with a deep blue underfur. Now Rain has an answer. Rain has a question. Rain has a response. Chinchilla. Jordy, great to see you. Hello, Davey and friends. How are the games? Games so far so good. We are doing really well with Jeopardy. Okay, so Mitty and Hoagie also say chinchilla. So let's do it. Chinchilla. We accept.
Right.
Yay.
All right, let's get back into this.
It's going
Player
great.
1 has control of the board.
Let's warm up into it. 400 first.
Born in 1752, she was trained as an upholsterer and could make and repair curtains, bed covers, rugs, and even umbrellas. It's player 1.
Oh, Betsy Ross. Would that be right? That's a good call by Zach there. Yeah. Created that flag with the circle with the stars.
That is correct.
Good call. Good call, Vern. Kagame and Mitty got it.
Player 1, choose again.
Yeah, Kagame, it's his first game so far, and we're not doing completely horrible. No. We got a good group. We have a really good group tonight.
Here's Kelly to start us off.
After leaving the presidency in 1797, George Washington retired to this Virginia estate.
Now, Mount Vernon is where he's from, right? But what would they have named the estate is a question. Or maybe that is the answer and we're trying to figure out the question, right? So they gave us the answer. Oh, Mount Vernon is the estate. Oh, then we should probably roll with it then. Anyone else want to jump in on that one? Let's go buzz in.
Okay, player 1.
It would have been my guess, absolutely. I'm start writing it in. Mount Vernon. Yep, Mitty's on top. Mitty's onto it. Mitty likes it too. Let's go. Here we go.
That's it.
Well done, Fat Pals. Great job.
You again, player 1.
This feels good. We feel we actually feel look like we belong in the game.
In April of 1777, Congress made this pamphleteer secretary to the Committee on Foreign Affairs.
Ooh. Anyone? Wait, someone said Payne?
Yes, player 1.
What's the first name? Would anyone know the first name? Well, this is going to be interesting. P-A... Oh, Thomas Paine. Oh, fuck, again. We have to do this again. I thought I remembered that name, too. You know, I did. Thomas. Good God, there's too many fucking letters. This is such horseshit. There we go. No!
That's not it.
No!
Anyone else care to try to come up with a correct response?
That is some horseshit.
Yes, player 2. Yes.
God damn it.
Player 2. You're
I
in
don't have
command of
enough
the
time to
board as we
write that
continue,
out.
right? Samuel Slater settled in Rhode Island and built America's first successful cotton spinning machines.
I
driven
did
by
type the last name with Lincoln. I got it wrong. That's the problem. That's why I can't do it anymore, because, like, everyone... Should I try that again for the future responses? I guess I could.
This power.
All right, let's just go in here.
Let's hear it, player 1.
On the show, last names count. Well, I don't know why I didn't count for Lincoln. We'll try Steam. Steam Power, we'll take that.
No. Anyone else want to hazard a guess?
Oh,
on
you
this?
know what? I think it was horsepower, Zach. Damn it. It was horsepower.
Here's the correct response. Water power.
Well, never mind. I guess we had no... We
Now
weren't
let's
getting
take
that.
a look at that $2,000
We weren't getting
clip,
that one,
shall
pal,
we?
folks.
From May to November of 1763, Chief Pontiac tried to drive the British from this city. now the biggest in its state.
Now the biggest in its state? Would that be Detroit? Pontiac, Michigan? Has to be. Now maybe it says Boston. Well, that's interesting.
Okay, player 3. You got it.
No, I had it right. It was Detroit.
You
But I
all
didn't
move
buzz in
on to
well. I
Final
didn't buzz in
Jeopardy,
fast enough.
which will continue after these messages.
That's too bad. We would have been in a great spot.
Here's the Final Jeopardy category. U.S. presidents. Please enter your wager.
Oh, let's full send this bitch. I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't use that word, but let's full send this. That's my point. Go Max. All in. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
The Final Jeopardy clue is he's the only U.S. president who never lived in the District of Columbia.
Oh, it might have been George Washington. You know why I say that? Because Bush is in bigger pile of imaginary chips. I think it's Washington, right? Anyone else? Yeah. I think that's it. A to confirm.
What did you put as your response?
Because the capital originally was
How
Philadelphia.
much do you add to your total with that correct response?
Now,
What
unless
did you put as your response?
George Washington.
And this correct response will add how much
Let's
to your
go.
score? And your response?
What did you got? Got it, but how much?
How much do you add to your total with that correct response?
Nice, but not enough. Or is it?
Congratulations.
Oh,
Player
no,
three.
no,
You
that
are
was a
our
smart
new
wager.
champion.
Smart wager. Damn, I lost
Good
that.
game.
That sucks.
Thank you so much for playing.
You know, I lost it on that Pontiac question. I didn't buzz in quick enough. Wow. That's a real bummer. Like, we were playing that game as great as we could cumulatively play that game, and we still lost after all that? That is such a crying shame. The difficulty setting, I think the difficulty setting is like advanced. We're making ourselves earn it. That's why the goal's only 3. That's why the goal's only 3 wins tonight. It's like, this is hard. I think the computer players in this game are very, very savvy. So I gotta give them a lot of credit. Give me just a second here. 1 win tonight at least, yeah. Hopefully at least 1. Remember, Mitty, we were going like several streams before we got our first win in this game? It is a very tough game to win. Tough game to win. Tough as shit. Oh, it really is. Absolutely. Absolutely. But how is it shit tough? How is shit tough? Well, you know, sometimes you can get constipation, and so it can be tough occasionally. Occasionally. It also depends on, like, where it's coming from. So any number of ways that could... Maybe full send every question right or wrong. Do contestants on Jeopardy get a guide on which questions to study? They usually do, yeah. Oh no, Zach says no? I thought they did though. They didn't? They don't like give you like an idea? Like, maybe not. Strike that from the record. They don't, Mitty says. Wow. I stand corrected. You heard it straight from the horse's mouth there, Jordy. And I'm double checking the stream speaks right now. I think we have 2. Okay. Have you seen the movie Constipation? It hasn't come out yet. That's pretty funny, Jordy. Alright, let's play another one. AI overview. No Jeopardy contestants do not receive a study guide, clues, or categories in advance. Contestants have no idea what topics will be covered until the moment the categories are revealed on screen. The show maintains strict integrity, ensuring no contestant has an unfair advantage. All right. We came so close in the last game. We can totally do this again. And we were making little mistakes along the way. We can correct those mistakes. We can do this. We can do this. You know what? Here's the thing. I really like that this game challenges us, because Wheel of Fortune, I feel, is too easy from that standpoint. Like, the only thing that can stop us in the Wheel of Fortune game are bankrupts. And we still end up winning the game a lot of the time anyway. But here, this challenge is pretty legit.
Please welcome our contestants.
It's me! We can skip the rest.
Now,
I just skipped over the other two.
Alex Trebek.
So
Hey, Johnny, thank you. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Jeopardy round. Clues are worth $200 to $1,000
Do I get
in
first
these
crack
categories.
at this?
Brit speak.
Brit speak.
Stars and their roles. 19th century medicine. Mythology.
Okay.
How about a little romance language? And historic construction. Where do we begin, player one?
Yeah, look at that. We're starting. Mitty says, I used to think his name was Alex Bigback. That's pretty funny. Mitty. Kagama says, they are both fun game shows, use different skill sets. Yeah. I do think that of the two, Wheel of Fortune has a lot more luck involved. I don't think there's any luck involved in J. There's almost entirely skill-based, which, so they both are very charming in that regard. Stars in their roles for two.
She was magazine editor Miranda Priestley, who fiendishly wore Prada.
Okay, so
let's hear it, player one.
Is this Meryl Streep or is this Anne Hathaway? I've seen... I'm not gonna... There's a whole story behind why I ended up seeing this movie, but I did see this movie. But, Meryl Streep, okay. I believe that's what I would have gone with. Yeah. What an incredibly good villain character, too. And now there's a sequel coming out.
Select again.
Meryl Streep, you got it. Well done.
He was Julian Kay, an American gigolo.
I don't... Does anyone know this? American Gigolo was a really big movie because of the soundtrack, which contained a #1 hit, Call Me. But American Gigolo is very much a movie about call girls or call guys even. Richard Gere, no kidding. That was Richard Gere way back when? Wow. He must have been like, because Richard Gere is kind of, kind of an older-ish, kind of like a Silver Fox kind of guy in the 90s. But in 1980, he must have been really young. Let's do it.
Yes, player one.
Richard Gere, how about it? There it is. It's up there.
You are correct.
Nicely done, MIDI. Nicely done, West Sider, too.
We return to you, player one.
Stars and
In
roles.
2005, this actor walked the line as Johnny Cash.
I know one of you have seen this movie.
Yes, player one.
Who was it? Who would you say it was? I'm very familiar with this movie. I have not seen it though, and that is why I don't remember. Rain watched the second picture. Yeah. Mitty got it. Joaquin Phoenix. There it is. Great job. Now you just have to learn you have to figure out how to spell it. You got it.
Good.
Great stuff.
Player one, you pick again, please.
Yeah.
He was Charlie Chaplin in a 1992 biopic.
I remember when this movie came out.
Let's hear it, player one.
But I don't know who this was. but there's a good chance someone in the chat might know. No? Anyone? Is it? I vividly remember the poster. Robert Downey Jr.? Holy mackerel. How times have changed. We'll try it. Rainwash says, no, that seems cray. Well, it was a while ago. I mean, that was like almost 16 years. Even Alex Trebek was amazed at that. He couldn't believe it either. But it was true. Great job. Great call, Mitty. Yeah. Kagami is not great celebrities.
It's the Daily Double. You are in the lead right now. How much are you going to wager, player one?
I only have $2,000. Let's max it out.
The clue. He was Heathcliff to Merle Oberon's Cathy in 1939's Wuthering Heights.
Oh, no. 1939? Anyone? Zach says pushes in all the chips since it's not my virtual money. Very considerate. Pushing in my chips that aren't real. So that's actually a pretty good idea. Anyone have that one? Clark Gable? I don't have any idea. Okay, Mitty says Laurence Olivier. Why don't we try that? I have to figure out how you spell that. Laur. I think that's it.
That puts you even further
Oh my
ahead.
gosh, Minnie. Well,
Please
thank
pick
you so
again,
much, man.
player
That
one.
was great. Okay, Brit speak for one.
As they have a tendency to burst open in the frying pan, sausages are popularly called these.
Oh, I know. I always wondered why they were.
It's player one.
I didn't realize that was the reason they were called this, but I definitely knew they were called bangers. That's a good little nugget.
Good.
Hey, Mitty got it too. Rain got it too.
Please pick again, player one.
Stay with it.
This term for an electrical outlet sounds like a presentations program from Microsoft.
PowerPoint?
Let's hear it, player one.
Is that really what it's called? Is it power? It's probably not one word. It's probably two words, right? Because PowerPoint is the Microsoft program.
That is correct.
Oh, good.
Select again.
Imagine getting that question wrong on a space.
While Americans put gas in their cars, the British put in this six-letter equivalent.
Petrol.
Yes, player one.
I don't know why I know all this, but I do. I do indeed know all this.
Hey, you're right. Select again. This brand name has become a noun and a verb for vacuum.
Oh, crap. Urgh.
It's player one.
Hoover? I think Hoover's really big over there. Yes, the chat says Hoover. Okay, Hoover it is. Let's go.
You are correct.
Yeah, Zach says Hoover seems legit. That's good stuff.
Player one, choose again.
We gotta sweep this.
Fancy a cuppa, love? Cuppa is a cup of this.
Oh, man, I'm stumped.
It's player two. That's correct.
Oh, we should have known that. That's okay.
Player two.
We still
Make
did
a
really well
selection,
with that.
Please, as we continue. In 1885,
Rain says,
the
I
first
learned all this from
successful
Harry
vaccine
Potter.
for this was tested on a boy who had been
Well done.
bitten by a dog. Let's hear it, player one.
The first successful vaccine. Rabies, of course. Nicely done, chat.
Good for you.
You see Zach and Kagame and Rainwash
Player
and
one,
Westsider
make
got
a selection,
that.
please, as we continue. The invention of the ophthalmoscope in 1851 by Hermann von Helmholtz aided inspection of this body part.
Pause. What do you think that is? Oh, let's go.
Yes, player one.
They say I. The chat does.
That's correct.
The chat is right. Nicely done.
You again, player one.
I always wonder how much money you would get if you swept every single question on the board in a single Jeopardy.
In 1865, Joseph Lister began using carbolic acid as this, from the Latin for against putrefaction.
Carbolic acid. I'll give this a pause so the chat can catch up and see. And the chat might not have this one. 18,000 without Daily Double. Oh, wow. But I imagine Daily Double would obviously change that number, but it's actually interesting because, like, so even if you got every single answer correct on or every single question correct on this board, it doesn't guarantee anything because, like, the Double Jeopardy is like the entire thing is doubled. So it's like, it's a good start, but obviously you still have a ways to go, even if you dominate that particular round. Smoking, brining. Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, player two.
Antiseptic.
Player two, start us. Around the Vatican, you might be able to practice this source language of all Romance languages.
Oh, I know this.
Okay, player one.
I feel like everybody in the chat should know this. Latin. Absolutely. Every single one in the chat should have it. Should know. Well, maybe not MIDI per se, but I think even MIDI might know that as well. But I feel pretty confident it is in fact Latin. Italian. No, sorry, brainwashed. It's okay. It's okay. No, I won't shame you. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Put that old speech.
Where do we begin, player one?
No worries. You're good.
Of Catalan, Bulgarian, or Romanian,
wasn't that
the one that is not a Romance language.
Midi says, sorry, I ran to the bathroom. You're good. You're good.
Yes, player one.
It's multiple choice, y'all. Of Catalan, Bulgarian, or Romanian. Probably no Romanian. Oh, it is Romanian. Oh, what do I know? That's a little bit of a trick answer, isn't it? Because...
Sorry, that's wrong.
Oh, it's wrong.
Anyone else?
Burr, burr, burr. It must be Bulgarian then, says Kagame.
Here's what we were looking for. Bulgarian.
Yeah.
Please pick again, player
That's all right.
one.
We'll try again.
It's the most widely spoken Romance language in the world. Player one?
Spanish, right? Espanol? Gotta feel like it is.
Good.
Many
choose again.
countries speak Espanol. Spanish it is.
Ligurian, Lombard, and Piedmontese are all dialects of this Romance language.
Feels like French. Yeah? Want to try? I don't think the chat is not sure of that. Why don't we try?
It's player one.
Piedmont is a place in France. Oh, E, right? Yeah, where's that N? Give it up. Oh, we are all wrong.
Any other takers?
We are all wrong. Ouch.
Let's hear it, player two. Right you are.
Italian it was. Look at that.
Player two, you're in command of the board as
Look
we
at
continue,
that.
right? This extinct Romance language of Croatia shares its name with a dog breed.
Croatian? No.
Okay, player one.
Anyone? I give you all a chance to answer, put in your response there. It is an extinct language. An extinct language. So it's a language they no longer speak. on a regular basis. Yeah. Romanian is not, I think, correct. Yeah. Dalmatian. Yeah, let's go try Dalmatian. Is it Dally or Dalmatian? May as well try it.
Good for you.
Oh my god. Good guess by Mitty. That was
Player
nicely
one,
done.
you're in command of the board as we continue right
All
now.
right. Where do you want to go? Historic construction or mythology?
When it was completed in 1931, the Empire State Building surpassed this building as the tallest in the world. Yes, player one?
1931? It almost feels like it's another building in New York City. Or would it have been a building in Chicago? But it was only 1931. My guess then would be the Chrysler Building. Yeah. And Mitty feels the same. Give me that Y.
Yeah, you're right.
Got him. Or the Eiffel Tower, something.
Player one, pick again.
Let's try again.
This waterway was first excavated around the 1800s BC. Excavation began on the present version April 25th, 1859 AD.
Wait. Okay, people are saying Nile.
Okay, player one.
Let's do it. Is it supposed to be? Yeah, it should be. You should probably call it Nile.
Sorry, that's wrong.
No?
Any other takers?
It might be like the Panama Canal. The key word here is excavation, which means it's a man-made waterway. So I don't think it's the Nile. I think it's the Panama Canal.
Okay, player three.
Or maybe it's...
Yes.
Yeah, see, it's close enough. But
a lot of clues, a lot of categories.
Canal.
Player three. After Charles Bulfinch became its architect in 1818, he added the rotunda and the west central portico.
Rain washes Suez? Damn, I thought it was wrong. That was a tough one. It's tough because we didn't know which of the canals it was. It could have been Panama would have been a good guess too. That's what Mitty said. Probably would have said the same thing. I think it did. I don't know. Maybe the
Let's hear it, player two. Player two.
That makes sense.
You start us off. Here's Sarah to start us off.
Built to immortalize Shah Jahan's wife, the Taj Mahal was completed around 1650 in this Indian city.
I think this is New Delhi, yes?
Yes, player one.
New Delhi? Anyone? I'm going to see if everybody agrees with that. Like, Kagamis is Agra. That was not my first instinct, so let's see what the rest of the chat says. Aha! Kagamin, I believe you are correct. Agra. All right, let's do it.
Yeah!
All right, Kagamin. I stand corrected again.
Player one, you're in command of the board as we continue right
Agra,
now.
common crossword answer. Look at that.
An idea since Napoleon's time, this $15 billion link runs underwater for 23 of its 31 miles.
I want to say this is the English Channel. Is that what they call it? Anybody disagreeing with me? Oh, wait, hang on. Let me get the chat. Time to catch up. Isn't it called the Channel? I don't know. My memory was Channel. But they had that so that people could go cross over from England to France. The channel... I heard of channel. Okay. Fuck. I'm just gonna say channel and see what happens.
That's it.
Oh, you guys are right. I'm so sorry.
Player 1, back
The
to you.
channel, Rainwashed, and MIDI had that, and Kagme had that right too. Thank you for giving me the patience to believe in, to eventually, think it through and believe in you. But I don't think it's that old. Oh yeah. So it's a channel, huh? How about that?
In 1852, George Kamen gave physicians a new version of this instrument, whose name is from the Greek for chest.
Stethoscope?
Yes, player 2. Right.
Damn it! Should have buzzed in on that.
Player 2, where do we start? This German's discovery of X-rays in 1895 had visible effects in diagnosing medical problems. Okay, player 1.
This German's discovery of X-rays. Rontgen. Wilhelm. This must be it. All right, Kagame, here we go.
Right.
Nicely done, Kagame. Very nice.
A lot of clues, a lot of categories. Player 1, make a selection.
Let's do it.
Some say his 12 labors were penance for killing his wife Megara and their children.
12 labors.
Player 1.
Damn, did Hercules really do that? That's awful. Why did he do that? Or is it Heracles? It's Hercules. Okay. Awful.
Right. Player 1.
Kiwi says, yes, you did. Wow, that's awful. Yeah, Rainwash says, wow, they didn't talk about that in the Disney film. Boy, what a shock. They didn't bring that up.
Jupiter is the Roman equivalent of this Greek god.
Heracles is the Greek spelling. Hercules
Player
is
1.
the Roman. Got it. And the people say Zeus. Let us see. Why did any Greek gods do anything? Yeah, they had some.
That's correct.
Very questionable and
Player
wild
1,
behavior.
back to you for our
didn't they,
next
Kagame?
selection. She was given a box and told not to open it. She did,
Oh, come
releasing
on.
the
This
world's
is,
evil, but
they're
shut
just
it
giving this
before
one to
hope
us.
could escape.
They're giving this one to us. Come on.
Okay, player 1.
I mean, everybody knows this. Pandora.
You are correct.
Chad, of course, is on top of this.
You
Zach
get to pick
Kagame,
again, player
Rain.
1.
Zach Kagame, Rain, MIDI, Westsider, King, Spotify. That's funny. They all got it. You all got it.
Here's Kelly from our Clue Crew with the clue.
According to Greek myth, this monster depicted here 8 people who could not answer its riddle.
Yes, player 1.
How do you spell it, though? Sphinx? S-P-H-I-N-X. Let's go with it.
Yes.
Nicely done. Well done, chat.
Let's have a look at the $1,000 clue.
Here we go.
This Greek sea god could cause springs to flow and create storms with a flourish of his trident.
Greek sea god. Aha.
Okay, player 1.
Poseidon. Ooh. I don't know how to spell it, so I'm just going to go with that.
Right.
Nailed it. Great job, everybody.
Player 3 is going first
Zach,
in Double Jeopardy
MIDI,
when we come back
Kagame.
following this.
All got it. Zach is actually swept that category. Yes. Great job, Zach.
And we have 2 daily doubles awaiting you in these categories.
King says it is Poseidon or Neptune. So we
A
recalculated
side
that.
of Kevin Bacon.
That's hysterical.
Seeing red.
I was just gonna say,
Amelia Earhart.
ooh, that might be a good category.
Philosophy.
Philosophy.
Astronomy.
Ooh.
And literary country settings.
I was rooting for calculus.
Player 3,
but
you start.
Okay, we'll settle for that.
From the color of a penny, this term for something trivial often follows the words, not worth a...
Damn? No.
Okay, player 1.
Copper. Oh. Sorry. Red cent. As you just said, that's...
Yeah. Good.
Zach nailed it.
Player 1, make a selection, please, as
Zach,
we
you are
continue.
crushing it tonight. Nicely done. We'll stay with red.
The website of this brand of candy, similar to Twizzlers, said it's a favorite of Tom Hanks and Brad Pitt.
Oh, I know. Red Vines.
Yes, player 1.
There aren't that many brands of licorice. Is that true? Seems such a bland candy to be a fan of.
You got it. In 1991, this Texan and his firefighting team extinguished more than 100 oil well fires in Kuwait.
Red Barber? No. Red who? Mitty says, I love red vines. Oh, no, respect. You know one thing I do like about red vines? I'll say this. I like that you can drink soda with a red vine. It's like a straw. Like you cut off each end. That's pretty fun. So, respect to you, Mitty. Let's see. But does anyone have this one? I don't have this one at all.
Here's the correct response. Red Adair.
Yeah, I would know that. I will never have guessed
Please
that.
pick again, player 1.
All right.
She brushed up her Shakespeare in 2011, starring in one film by the bard, Coriolanus, and one film about him, Anonymous.
I don't know anybody named Red who starred in a film.
We're talking about Vanessa Redgrave.
Yeah, I don't have that.
We return to you, player 1.
Kagama says, that's fun, drinking through licorice straws. Yes, it's really fun. I think I also used to drink Kool-Aid with licorice straws. Very fun. Mitty says, I love the super rope red vines you get at baseball games. Oh, yeah. I remember that a little bit, yeah. They're long. Luna says, oh my gosh, Xbox 360 Trebek is really something. What? You know, his voice is really, really great to hear. And yeah, his face is something else. Yeah, they were definitely trying for that Wii look. We made a lot of comments about Pat Sajak and Vanna White's oversized heads in the Wheel of Fortune version, and in the Wheel of Fortune game that they have on Xbox 360.
The Molly Pitcher Inn is a delightful waterfront hotel in this New Jersey town.
Oh, I know this one.
It's player 1.
I think I have a friend around there. I have a friend who lives there. Red Bank, New Jersey. I don't know what makes it red.
Right. Player 1, back to you for our next selection.
Luna says, I don't know why I know that. Maybe Jay and Silent Bob? Maybe. They definitely have some New Jersey ties to them.
Kevin had to go to space camp before playing the role of Jack Swigert in this film.
Wait. Okay, I got it.
Yes, player 1?
I don't think he's been in any other space movies. Apollo 13. Great movie.
Yes! Please pick again, player 1. Kevin had a cup of coffee in this 1982 Barry Levinson ensemble piece with chums Mickey Rourke, Paul Reiser, and Tim Daly.
What's the one? Is that the one? The one where they were inside the diner? Is it just called Diner? Is that the one? Is that what it's called? Was there some other name for it? Like they were just kind of all in the diner or something like that. I've never seen the movie, but I remember they were in it, and I remember something about coffee. So is it just Diner? Don't know. Do we just let that one go then? We don't want to guess and get it wrong. It's not Swingers. Swingers is later.
Okay, player 2. Yes. Player 2, start us.
That's annoying.
Holy triskaidekaphobia. Special effects guru Tom Savini had an arrow shoved through Kevin's throat in this 1980 flick.
The hell?
Player 3?
Oh, was it?
That is correct. Okay, let's get back into this.
Friday the
Player
13th.
3, you make the next selection as The Treasure of the Sierra Madre, 1927. Player 2.
My buzzer failed me.
That is correct.
Damn it.
A lot of clues, a lot of categories. Player 2, make us. Amelia's first plane was bright yellow and named for this songbird. It's player 1.
Canary? What do I have here? Canary, green, yellow, you know? Gotta be, right?
Yeah!
Hey. Zach says, I got all that
Player
off
1,
of
where do we start?
triskaidekaphobia. That's incredibly good. That's incredibly good on your end. Because, yeah, like if I had more time to study that, it would have... Fear of 13s. What an interesting fear. Yeah. Kings is triskaidekaphobia, fear of the number 13. Yeah. But I only had like 2.5 seconds to figure that out, you all. So just in defense of myself here, I think. Gonna go back to Kevin Bacon.
Kevin could handle the truth as Captain Jack Ross in this 1992 legal drama written by Aaron Sorkin.
Was he in this movie?
Let's hear it, player 1.
A Few Good Men. I don't know what the hell that movie was ever about. I just remember that they had that speech. And it was, had to do with the trial and the military, but I don't actually know what the actual subject matter was.
Right.
Wow, look at that. Kiwi says, yes, he was. Look at that.
Select again.
It's quite a cast. That's the thing I remember the most, is that they had an amazing cast for that movie.
Kevin played Ensign Pulver in the TV remake of this 1955 movie.
No clue. No. Does anyone know? Would anyone know that? I would not know the answer to that. There's not a knowing to be had for me. I don't think anyone's jumped in here, so I think we're going to let it go.
Let's hear it, player 3.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yep.
Would never have guessed that. Let's, Minnie gives us a synopsis of the film. Navy lawyer Lieutenant Daniel Caffey, Tom Cruise, as he defends 2 Marines accused of murdering a fellow soldier at Guantanamo Bay, uncovering a conspiracy involving a Code Red order. Crazy. I guess that's why that movie was such a big hit in the box office.
Player 3, make a selection, please, as we continue. In June of 1928, Amelia...
As you know, that's not the first time... That's not the first time Tom Cruise has represented the Navy, right? I think you all know what the other one was. And its sequel.
Became the first
Yeah,
woman
Kiwi's
to
a great
fly
movie.
across this
I believe it. Yeah, that just seems like an incredibly good drama.
body of water, though she was only a passenger.
Wait. What was that? Oh, we're not going to get it anyway.
Let's hear it, player 2.
Maybe this is the Green Mile. Pacific Ocean.
Anyone else? Okay, player 1.
We'll give it a shot. Atlantic Ocean.
Yes.
All right, Kagame. Great job.
Player 1, you start.
I think another person that really likes the Green Midi, another person that really likes the Green Mile. If I remember correctly, I think the Stream Scribe is a huge fan of the Green Mile.
Answer, the first of the daily doubles.
Big difference
You are
between a
in
jag
first
lawyer and a
place.
pilot.
You need to select your wager.
True, but the fact remains they were both representatives of the Navy. I don't want to. Do we full send this? I don't know this category that well. Oh, man. You sure? We're going to blow the game if we get this wrong, though. Like, we're not going to win. If we blow this, it's over. We can't win the game.
Okay, here is the clue. In 1935, Amelia flew solo in about 18 hours from Wheeler Field in this state to Oakland, California.
Oh my God, the hell. Does anyone know that? What would you guess? Like Missouri or something like that? Like, well, the flight was 18 hours. Yes? We will blow this. We try again. If we blow this, we'll try again tomorrow. Well, all right. We could do that. Mitty feels pretty confident it's Hawaii. All right, Mitty. To save the game, let's see if you got it. Cross your fingers, folks.
You have made
Yeah!
You get to pick
Oh
again,
my gosh,
player one.
thank you so much, Mitty. Oh man, now we are really in control of this game. This is good. This is good. Thank you so much, Mitty. Zach says, I mean, the competition is less than 4K. We got time. That is a good point. You can see that we still would have been able to make the difference with all those big numbers still on the board.
On her last flight, Amelia Earhart took off from this large...
Wait. Mitty says, I knew from the moment I saw the question. Look at that. So, what do you all think this one is? On her last flight, Amelia took off from this large island. Think of the large islands of the world. We already we put in Hawaii for a previous question. So what other large islands can we think of?
Island. It's player one.
I've noticed you did not write that in capitals, Mitty. So it does not appear that this is as confident an answer as normal. But we'll try. Howard. Nope. Doesn't look like we have it. Lay. Nope. Don't have it.
Ooh, sorry. That's incorrect.
Oh,
Any other takers?
I wrote it wrong. Howland Island.
Player three?
Oh, that stink.
Yep.
I think I needed to write New Guinea. That's the problem.
Player
That's okay.
three, you're in command of the board as we continue, right? Amelia was promised her independence when she married a member of this prominent publishing family.
Would that have been the one who owned all that stuff? Like, the yellow journalism guy. Like, I'm trying to remember who that was. And at one point, he bought Hearst Castle, but I'm trying to recall. Or is it Hearst? Is it Hearst? No, none of that. It would have been. So the guy I was thinking of was Hearst, but I don't think it is Hearst. Someone says Pulitzer. We have a lot of answers here. George Palmer Putnam. Also a very logical guess. Luna says, I didn't know she got married. I also did not know she got married.
Player one?
Oh, for God's sake. There it is. Oh, goodness.
Yep.
Hey, thank you, Mitty. Great stuff.
Player one, you're in command of the board as we continue right now.
Honestly, I would have kicked myself if we could not stay above 40,000 here.
Cartesian refers to the ideas of this man, the father of modern philosophy.
Ah, you know what? Descartes. Or Descartes? Is it Descartes or Descartes? Descartes, okay. You know, I worked for the Department of Philosophy at one of my at our camp at my college campus one time, so I really feel. Nope, it's Descartes. Yeah, I was right. I was right first, pals. That's because I worked with a lot of philosophers
Player one.
back in the day.
The first Greek philosophers tried to understand the universe, practicing this ology, from the Greek for order.
Wait. I came up with zoology. Cosmology. Let's do it.
Yes, player one.
Cosmology.
Correct.
That is fantastic. Well done. Well done.
Select again.
Kagame.
Answer. The other daily
Okay,
double.
Hold on, hang on.
You
hang
are
on.
in the lead right now.
Hang on. Are we really going to double down on this? No, we can't. We can't. We have $41,000. We can't. We're gonna win already. We don't have to do anything. Are you sure? All in or bust. Y'all are crazy. Think your next name should be James Holzhauser. Y'all are bananas. We better know this one.
Here is your clue. Fideists say that the source of religious belief is not reason, but this.
Okay. Not reason, but this. Kiwi says, I agree with Mitty. Jordy says, all in. So, okay, so we have 3 people who say faith. And personally, I was thinking faith was probably going to be my lean. So let's go with faith. For $82 freaking thousand. Let's see, folks. Here we go. Good luck.
Congratulations, you're still in first, player one. We return to you, player
That is
one.
insanity. Amazing. Great job. So let me give you credit to where it's due. First, Kagame, then Jordy, Luna, Zach, Mitty. Fidelis means faith, Kagame. Oh, that's a good call. Good call. Zach says you gotta have faith in chat. I'm glad I could count on you, chat. Thank you so much. I do have faith in you. Better go all in Final Jeopardy. This is me. That will depend on the category.
This German philosopher's
but I feel pretty
idea
good about
of
our
the
chances there.
Übermensch included people like Frederick the Great.
I don't know.
Here's the response we were looking for. Friedrich Nietzsche.
Oh, wow.
We return to you, player one.
Wow. Zach says that was my mental guess.
The opposite of
Right on.
determinism is this two-word phrase used in an 1889 Henri Bergson book title.
Okay. Determinism, 2-word phrase, opposite of determinism, which is like defeatism. But what is a 2-word phrase that equals the same thing? Nihilism? But that's not 2 words. Zach says if I was only 20% confident. Got you. I don't have anyone jumping in with a response to this, so I think we're going to let it go. Free will? Wait. You want to try that? Oh, you don't actually know. Okay. Let's let it go.
Let's hear it, player three.
Oh no.
That's right. Way to
Oh
go.
my gosh, Calvin, you had it right. Look at that.
Player 3, start us. In 1979, these
Juke,
were
welcome
discovered
in.
around
It's good to see
Jupiter.
you.
Saturn.
Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How is your? We came, we laughed, we cried, we went horde, and now we're here with you. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Good to see you. How you doing? How you doing? Great to see you, Juke. I predict the right. I predict the right. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How's it going? How's it going, Jukers? How's it going, Jukers? Juke-offs, Juke-tasts, Jukesters. There's a lot of different names for you all, but great to see you. Let me give a shout out to Human Juke 81. Jukes' buddy, how you doing? It's great to see you, Danny. I hope your stream was great. It's always good to run into when I can. I know you had the music thing going tonight. I do hope your stream was great. Tell us a little bit about it. Kick that AI's ass. Oh man, y'all, Jukers, Juke-offs, and company. We have $83,000 in this game. We have been going full send on every daily double, and our plan is to go full send and double down on Final Jeopardy as well. And so we are having a night, but hopefully we'll finish the deal. I know that the people have rung in with rings, but y'all from the raid, please join in along. My name is Davey. I'm a variety streamer based in Los Angeles. And we want to invite those of you who have been in our chat all night, please go follow Human Juke 81. One of the most talented multi-instrumentalists out there. Does all sorts of piano gigs in the local area, based out of North Carolina. Danny's great. Please go follow our good friend Human Juke 81. Just such a great friend of ours for all the years. And I've been on Twitch for almost 5 years, and he's been a great part of our community for the 5 years. Let me say hello also to Aaron Sol and PJME. Really great to see you all tonight. And Numorian. It's nice to see you too. Deborah, nice to see you. Aaron says, Jukesters. Yeah. The Jukesters might be under license from Kenny. But anyway, it's good to see you. Jukesters are with the prog rock jukebox. It was a thing starting at. Yeah, okay, yeah, for sure. I should probably. That's what I was saying with the Kenny comment. So, Jukers and Jukettes and Juke-offs. Well, pals, it is great to see you. Deborah, thank you so much for the follow. It's nice to have you here. Let us then continue. And I know we will go, and I'm going to go put this in
And has
buzz.
them too.
Come on.
It's player 1.
So we're playing Jeopardy tonight. Feel free to play along with us if you, those of you from the raid. Rings. Get this.
Yeah. Good. All right, let's get back into this. Player 1 has control of the board.
All right. So, Juke, how would
The
you...
Milky Way is classified as this type of galaxy from the way its arms sweep around.
Wait. The way its arms sweep around? Let me think. Spiral galaxy. Yeah. Rest in peace, Alex Trebek. It was cool to have Alex's legacy live on in this game. He did a great job voicing this game back in the day. This game is from this version of the game is from 2012, and we miss Alex tremendously for sure. Spiral, let's do it.
Yes, player 1.
Spiral. Hopefully this will be enough of an answer for us, or enough of a question for us. Spiral. Those are OG Xbox avatars, yeah. And the one on the left.
That's it.
Yes. Great job, chat.
Player 1.
I'm actually using my Xbox avatar from the Microsoft Store.
This name for radio sources that are among the brightest and most
I'm playing this on Xbox 360, so this is a 20-year-old system, and it was surprisingly holding up pretty well. I'm having a fun. It's been a fun time. But thanks again for the raid, everybody.
Distant objects in the universe
Human Juke
was
81
coined
and
in
pals.
1964.
Radio sources. Numerous 20-year-old system. Human Juke cry. I know, it makes me feel old too. Not gonna lie. But at least it has an HDMI connection. Oh man, I know. Oh, MIDI says quasars. I remember when they had quasar
Let's hear
microwaves.
it, player one.
That makes me feel old too. Quasar.
Good.
Oh, no kidding. The
Player
Gen 1 doesn't
back
have
to you.
did not even have the HDMI port. Wow. I guess I do have a Gen 2. Yeah. I think I got the S model. Like it was definitely made later.
A list of this planet's moons, including Oberon and Titania, reads like a who's who of Shakespeare.
I'll give you guys a minute. Is that Jupiter? Two people think it's Jupiter. Let's go try that.
Yes, player one.
No, it's Uranus. Says MIDI. I'm gonna take MIDI's word here.
Hey, you're right.
That's it. MIDI got it.
Player one,
We're
choose again.
almost up to 87. We're almost up to 90,000.
You can have a roaring good time watching this meteor shower that put on an historic
Yeah,
show
MIDI has
in
a lot of that for sure.
1833.
Oh,
It's
no.
player three. That's correct.
Anyone else have that?
Player three, you start us off. Steppenwolf, 1929. Let's hear it, player one.
Oh, crap. I was thinking about the band. Is it Germany? Wait. Is it Germany? Steppenwolf. Austria? Okay. Davey sure celebrates a lot with his huge lead. What a hot dog. It's funny. You say all kinds of stuff, but you won't say Uranus the way it's said. I thought that was the official pronunciation, though. It's not Uranus? Uranus is the official pronunciation? Is that really? Because I thought they said it was a different pronunciation in actuality. Hermann has first published in German in 1927. Is it Germany? Or is it Austria? Maybe it says Uranus. Ah, there you go. So that's the way you pronounce it. I go with MIDI's vote. They seem to know what's going on. Yeah, totally. But we have to identify the country. Yep, not your ass. No, not our ass. Not in this case. No, but seriously, is it Germany or Austria? Oh. Wait, hold on. Published in Germany. I guess we don't have that much to lose here, but he said German. That's why I'm a little confused.
Right.
Oh, we got it. Okay.
Player one, start us.
I think that was my first instinct too. So nicely done, MIDI.
Walkabout, 1959.
Walkabout. Has anyone seen the movie Walkabout? Kagama says Australia ? Oh wait, Juke says Australia. Okay, so Juke feels. I think Juke's got this. Numerous has never heard of this. I know they go on Walkabout. Oh, that's good logic there.
Okay, player three.
Damn it!
Yes.
Damn it! It's hard to
Where do
buzz
we
in
begin,
coming off a
player
pause.
three?
Oh, that was a guess.
The Jewel in the
Great
Crown,
guess.
1966.
I of want to guess this,
It's
but
player one.
the jewel in the crown, I think that's England, but I don't know. Wait, hold it. Should we say England or should we say United Kingdom? Like, what are they going for? Maybe Great Britain? Maybe Great Britain. Would they accept that? There's so many different words for it. There's so many different ways to refer to this country. Let's try it. Great Britain. That big territory? Guess we'll see.
That's not it.
Yeah, you're right.
Anyone else?
So maybe they want England.
Player
then.
3?
It was India. Look at that. Numerian speculated
And
that.
now the $2,000 clue. The Stranger, 1942.
I did not see that movie. I do not know.
Player 3?
The lead is evaporating.
You got it.
That's funny.
Congratulations to all of you. You'll be continuing on to Final Jeopardy when we come back.
I'm so disappointed we didn't get to 90,000.
Here's today's Final Jeopardy category. Children's Lit.
Numerous good at
Need to
games. I
select
love it,
your
Roxy.
wager.
We're in the right place. All right, let's go. We're going to max this out, y'all. This is crazy. So we're going for $172,000 with the win.
The Final Jeopardy clue is as follows. This Roald Dahl book begins, these two very old
we got
people
this
are
one.
the father and mother of Mr. Bucket.
We got this one. I don't even need to hesitate on that. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. How about it?
What did you put as your response? And that correct response would add... What did you put as your response? How much do you add to your total with that correct response?
You got it right, Juke.
What did you say? And that
Hell
correct
yeah.
response would add... You've come out ahead as our champion, player one.
This is an outrageous score. We'll take it. Great job,
We'll
chat.
see you all next
Y'all
time.
nailed it in the Final Jeopardy. That was really good. Achievement. Returning champion. Let's go. Can we make it harder? Well, let's not tempt fate. This game is hard. We were on a roll tonight. The only way it can make it harder is if I don't allow the pauses for some of the responses. But remember, what that means is that the stream delays could keep me from seeing your responses. So if you want me to do that, we can. The game will go faster, but it's very tricky. That's a way we'll make the game go hard. That'll be a lot harder, because then I might not see your response before the time runs out. So Roxy says my mom and dad used to watch this every night. Aww. Jordy says that is the most money I've seen Davey win in one game. It's an impressive score, Jordy, for sure. Numerian says, I gotta head out. It's late for me. Best of luck, Davey. Thank you so much. Thanks for playing too. You were great tonight. Zach says all the me's in the audience. I know that Charlie's Beats would call them a zombie audience because of the way that they're moving around. Oh, Mitty, no. Well, you know what, Mitty? Actually, I'm very happy. I'm very happy you selected that redeem, because I would like to salute Human Juke 81, aka our friend Danny, who inspired this redeem, because this I first saw this redeem on Human Juke 81's channel. So Mitty, if you want to see more beans, go check out Juke. Right here. Oh, bean. Yo, nice. Danny says I'll bean with it. Let's do it. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Let us do the following. Okay. Let me get the dramatic music first. I don't know if I can. You know what? I can't do the music. So we will not. That's okay. So we'll just do it with no music tonight. My iPad is dead, and I can't go to the playlist because I would have to get out. There's no way to mute the audio of the... Actually, wait a minute. Yes, I can. What am I talking about? I can mute the audio. I did it. Okay, never mind. We can do this. Never mind. Music is happening. Let's do it. Here we go. Okay, Juke. Good luck to you. I hope you get a good bean. Because Lord knows, when you do this redeem, everybody roots for the bad bean too, right? So, here we go. For Midi Moonstorm, here is Bean Boozled. We do it here too. And we do it for way less money. We just do it for points. Alright, there's the spin. The arrow is pointing to cappuccino or liver and onions. We reveal the bean. Here it is. There's the bean. Midis has been following Juke for a few years. Nice! I love it. Peaches, I don't root for bad beans. We salute you, Peach. Alright. I too have been following Juke for a few years. Alright, folks, here it is. This is the bean. Good luck, Juke. I'll read your comment and see what you got. The worst one, in my opinion. It's pretty bad. These are all bad. Let's see. Bad bean for me. Good news for the chat, though. Alright. So what did Juke end up getting? Let me see. Oh no, Juke, no! No! What was Juke's bean, though? Did you get the same one, too? I'll wait for the update from Danny. Jordy says Kagame seems to only be here for the bad beans, not the good ones. we've had finally had one good bean while Kagame was on stream, and Kagame was AFK when it happened. So she still hasn't seen a good bean on stream. It's unbelievable. Kagame says, oh, Juke says I waited till you rolled and did the same. Oh, you did the same bean. Oh, did you get the bad one too? Oh, I hate that for you. Oh, Juke, I'm sorry. I apologize for that bad bean on behalf of everybody else. But maybe next time we'll have our moment of glory, Danny. Hopefully. Just know though, every time you do that, Juke, I root for the good bean too, because I've been there. I feel it. I know how rough it is to eat those terrible beans. Aaron says that was a commiseration bean. I do love the solidarity that Juke did for us here, so I appreciate you. Sometimes other streamers, when they are collabing on this channel with me, they too do a bean. But sometimes they only have the good beans, and that's fine. I still appreciate the gesture. Juke says, I'll mysteriously go AFK next time. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. So, folks, let's do another round of Jeopardy. Juke says there's way more bad than good. Oh, absolutely. They do that on purpose. I think the ratio is like three bad beans to every one good bean. Okie doke. Back to it. Here we go. Do I have anything to select? Sure. Why not? One time I got a postcard with the Clue Crew on it. Like, you know those kids that are on that kind of give you the they kind of break down some of the clues with photos behind them just to illustrate the clue. I got a postcard with them on it, which was given to me to remind me of when my friend was going to be on Jeopardy, because I went to a taping with one of my buddies who was on the show. And so eventually we watched the show, and he did great. Like he won Final Jeopardy, won, I don't know, like maybe 20,000, 23,000 in that game. You know, did the next episode, did not win the second episode, but still, what a great run. A good chunk of change. And he went on about the time this game was published, like 2012. It was pretty cool. It's always cool to see your friends on TV like that. Like, that's like, wow, that's my friend. We have to beat 172, 800. Oh man, Mitty. That's a night. I don't think that would be hard to do, but if we can, that'd be amazing. But we got one win. Jordy says, more burnt tire. Roxy says, I'm so glad I don't have those beans. I don't know if I can make it through eating it. It's not easy, I will tell you. It's not easy. Okay. Going for 190,000. Oh my goodness. Jukes is 776 beans in recorded history for me.
This is Jeopardy!
That is unbelievable. I'm glad that they give you 600 bits for each, or 666 bits for each of those, though. You deserve that. Like, people deserve to be paid for those.
Please welcome our contestant.
Aaron says so many beans.
Player one.
Like, how many minutes of your, you know, hours and hours of streams were taken up by the Bean Boozled redeem, right?
Jeopardy, Alex.
Probably a solid couple hours, right? Like,
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Let's take
Jake
you right
says, I mean,
now
I
into
don't
the
want them to
Jeopardy
do it,
round.
but here we are.
Clues are worth $200 to $1,000 in these categories. First names: Washington, Lincoln, or Obama.
Huh.
Starts with the letter J. Ballet, nature study, and Elvis lyrics. Player one, where do we start?
Aaron says, Juke sent his mods a small box of beans for Christmas this year. I opened it and ate one. I got a good one. Now I'm afraid to eat another one because surely that was the only good one in the box. Yeah, once you get a good one to start, you're like, nah. It's only going to go downhill from there.
Wild Bill Hickok's real first name
Oh,
was James.
fuck, I should have pushed the button.
This was Buffalo Bill Cody's.
Yeah, let's do it. Absolutely.
Okay,
Juke
player
says, if I
two.
can ever get in on some game on stream, let's look it up. Let's do it.
Any other takers?
What systems do you have nowadays, Juke? Like, do you have a Switch too, or are you just mostly PC gaming?
Here's the correct response. William. Select again.
Let's do Elvis for
Never
two.
let me go. You have made my life complete, and I love you so.
You know, surprisingly, I don't know this one. Does anyone else know? Oh, you have to Switch 1, Xbox 1, PC. Oh, nice. Okay. I've been kicking around the idea of getting a Switch. So if I wind up with a Switch, we could totally do like Wheel of Fortune on there. That obviously we can do more intense games than Wheel of Fortune. We could do like Smash and Mario Kart. I don't know if you play. What's that one with the car and the soccer ball, like, but I know that was a big one that you play on stream, but I don't know if that's on Switch, but that'd be a good one too. It might be on Steam though, so I would probably be. Kagama says, "Love Me Tender." Oh, let's try
hear it, player one.
Rocket League, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, got it. I might be able to score like one goal against Juke. I will definitely I will follow up on that for sure. That'd be really fun to play that with you. I'd love to learn you. Free to play on Epic. Nice. Okay.
please pick
Well,
again.
thank you very much,
Player
Juke.
one.
I'd be most obliged. We're into the melody our lead.
The warden said, "Hey, buddy, don't you be no square. If you can't find a partner, use a wooden
I
chair."
got this one. I got this one. I don't need. I got it already.
Player one.
What is Jailhouse Rock? This will take a while. Got him. Juke got it too. Nice.
Good.
West Sider, Kiwi got it.
Player one. Pick again.
Okay. Elvis.
If you can't come around, at least please telephone.
Anyone? I do want to give the chat a chance to respond here, so give me a sec. We need to get Juke a new game. I think you should play Balatro. I've heard good things about Balatro. Anyone? I don't know.
Let's hear it, player two.
Don't be cruel.
Right. You've got some money again. Okay, let's get back
Roxy,
into
you
this.
got that right.
Player two.
How
You
about
make
it?
the next selection as we.
Nice,
ooh,
nice.
ooh, I feel my temperature rising.
Oh,
Help
yeah, no,
me,
I
I'm
got-
flaming. I must be 109.
Alex's read of
Okay,
that is
player
amazing.
one.
Wait, how do you write Burnin' Love? Or is it Hunka Hunka Burnin' Love? Is that right? Is it Burnin' Love? You know what? They would be trolls like that. Where the hell is Burning Love? They might.
Right you are.
Okay, good.
Okay, let's get back into this.
Rain
Player
watches the
one,
robotic
you make the
ooh.
next selection as we
It's
continue.
unbelievable. In real life, they would always have Johnny Gilbert read the lyric clues. I did not realize that.
No such number, no such zone.
Oh, wow.
Yes, player two.
They beat me fast.
Yes.
Jinx is hungry. Yeah.
Player two, you start us off. To cross the street illegally.
Oh, this one I know. Not that
Okay, player one.
Not that I did it a few dozen times at all, but you know, jaywalk.
Correct. Player one,
And you
you're
can
in
get
command
return
of the board
ascendant.
as we continue right now.
All right, let's
It's
go.
combat between two knights on horseback using lances.
Oh, got it.
Let's hear it, player one.
Do you remember when I was playing Joust? I used to play this game on the very early days of the Sandwich Show. I played Joust. Very fun game. Pieces love that game. Yeah, it's a great game. Duke remembers that. Yeah.
Player one, pick
Good
again.
times. Good times. Played that in World of War. Nice.
Breed of cows named for one of the Channel Islands.
Not horses. No, those used ostriches, I think.
Let's hear it, player one.
Breed of cows named for one of the Channel Islands. Well, shit, I should know that. I mean, I lived by the Channel Islands for many years. It starts with a J. Is it Jersey? Let's try.
Correct.
Excellent, Kagame. Good job.
Player one, back to you for our next selection.
All right, J for 8.
Many computer games use this lever.
Oh my gosh, we were just talking about this.
Player one,
You play Joust with a joystick. There it is. Why do they call it a joystick? I don't know.
Yep.
I think they had joysticks in airplanes before they did
you
it.
get to pick again,
Before
player
they put
one.
them in arcade machines. Yeah, you got it. Kagame and
A
Roxy got
green
it.
mineral or a fickle
Juke
woman.
plays... Wait.
Let's hear it, player one.
Is it Jade? It is Jade.
That's right. Way to go.
Well done, Kagame, Hoagie.
Player one, pick again.
Roxy's cousin is a joy to use. It is. It is. I agree. Let's try this one. Washington, Lincoln, or Obama.
Was born a British subject.
Well, technically, wouldn't that be George Washington?
It's player one.
Right? Because think about it. Like, it was before the country was founded. I don't have to think. I'll just say Washington. It's a lot of letters.
No. Sorry.
No. Wow.
Any other takers?
Look at that. I was wrong. I was way wrong. Would it have
Player
been
3?
Lincoln then?
Good.
Oh, not this again. Are you kidding me?
Okay, let's get back
Son
into
of-
this.
that is-
Player 3, you make the next
don't
selection as
understand
the
that.
tallest.
Well, okay, I think we have our answer to that question.
Let's hear it, Player 3.
Will they accept?
Yes.
Why do they not accept that? They accept last names and everything else except presidents? I don't understand this. Roxy's is like the real estate show. You gotta say the whole thing. See, I don't know if that's true. I've seen people use last names on that show.
3, back to you for our next
makes me
selection. Never lived in Illinois. Okay, Player 1.
That's because it didn't exist yet. So George Washington. Oh, this is infuriating. There's too many fucking letters.
Yes. Where do we begin, Player 1?
All right.
Went to Occidental College and Columbia University.
That's actually kind of tough.
Okay, Player 1.
That's kind of tough. I think it's Obama. Or is it? Well, they didn't have Occidental College in the 1800s, so. Or did they?
Right.
No, they did.
Player 1, back to you for our next selection. Received a patent. Player 1.
You know, actually, I don't know this. Would anybody have this? Received a patent. I think of the three, I would have said Lincoln, but I don't remember. Could it have been Washington? Received a patent. Let's see.
That's correct.
Okay. Good guess. Roxy got it right
Player
too.
1. Pick again.
Yeah, I do think it's messed up that they force you to put in the entire name. I don't. It seems like they should accept just the last name. It just seems a little. That seems a little unfair. In particular,
Cadets attend a dance at a girls' school in graduation ball. A ballet set in this capital of Austria.
Wait.
Player 1.
I am thinking Vienna. Correct. There we go.
Right. Player 1, back to you.
Ballet.
I may say nay if you do a pas de cheval, a ballet step that imitates this animal.
Oh, come on, come on.
Player 1.
Gotta be a horse, right? Horse.
Right. Player 1, you pick again, please.
Okay.
He designed sets and costumes for Where the Wild Things Are, a ballet based on his own beloved book.
Oh, interesting.
Let's hear it, Player 2. That's correct.
I would not guess that.
Player 2, you start.
Okay.
The 2000 ballet Todo Buenos Aires features different interpretations of this sensual ballroom dance.
Buenos Aires.
Yes, Player 1?
What was a big dance in Argentina? Is it tango or is it the other one? Or is it samba? Okay, people are saying samba. Let's go with it. True Lies. No, it was not samba.
Anyone else want to hazard a guess on
I think
this?
it was Tango.
It's player 3.
Yep.
Any
think it
other
was Tango.
takers?
I think it was Tango.
Let's hear it, player 2. That's
Yeah,
correct.
Peach, remembers from True Lies. You're right.
Player 2, back to you.
Damn.
All right, here with
So, you know what? The thing I was trusting the chat there, but my memory of it is samba is from Brazil. I believe samba is a Brazilian dance, if I remember correctly.
Clue is Jimmy.
It's
the double tuck name. Oh, I got
the
this.
double tuck name for this standard ballet skirt.
I got it.
It's player 1.
But I need to know the spelling. Yeah, 2-2.
That's
There
it.
we go.
Player 1, where do we start?
Nature study.
An oil called urushiol causes skin irritation when you brush up against this 3-leafed plant, Rus radicans.
Ivy?
It's
Oak?
player 2. That is correct.
That's it.
Player 2, make a selection, please, as we continue. Let's take it over to Kelly.
These spore-producing plants are among the Earth's most ancient. Some species date back more than 300 million years.
Let's hear it, player 2. Right you are.
Oh, those ferns.
You get to pick again, player 2. Jennifer is a form of this other first name made famous by King Arthur's wife.
Genevieve? Or Guinevere? It's worth a shot.
Let's hear it, player 1.
But how do you spell that? It's not registering. There it is. Guinevere.
That is correct.
Spelling is key. Got it. Nicely done,
Player 1, where do we start?
All right, first names.
Answer, it's the Daily Double.
I think I know what
you
we're
are
doing.
in first place. So, what's your wager?
Let's go.
Okay, here is the clue. This first name, like that of the guy who married Medea, is from a Greek word for healer.
Yeah, let's wait. Let me just account for the stream delay. First name like that of the guy who healed Medea. Greek word for healer. Elixir? No. It's the first name. Are there first names that evoke healing? What do you think? Anyone? I think Mitty might be AFK. I think Mitty might have this, so. Who is the guy that married Medea? Iatros. I feel like the question would be a common first name. Jason.
Sorry, you're down to second now, player 1. The correct response
Welcome in,
is
Seggy.
Jason.
It was Jason. Oh my gosh. Sorry
Select
about
again.
that. Hold on. Got a shout out, Steggy. Steggy, good to see you. Welcome in. It's nice to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Tremendous to have you here. Let us continue. Oh man, that was a costly daily double.
As a verb, this first name means to send mail free of charge. Yes, player 1?
Mail free of charge? Post gratis? Wait, hold on. Oh boy. Frank. I'll try it. Oh.
You got it.
There we go. We'll take
You
it.
again, player one.
All right.
This first name of Miss Marple's creator comes from a word that means good.
Miss Marples?
It's player three. Right you are, on the plus side
Couldn't
again.
Couldn't tell you.
Player three, where do we start? Like fish, mushrooms have these, but in a mushroom, they're where the spores are produced.
I think these are called eyes.
It's player one.
No, gills. Okay. Gills.
Yes.
Yes. Nice job, chat. Nice job, Luna.
Player one, start us.
Ooh.
The northern fur species of this migrates from its breeding grounds in Alaska's Pribilof Islands to California. Let's hear it, player two. Right.
No kidding.
And now the $1,000 clue. The freshwater peach blossom type of this sticky coelenterate is making a comeback in China's Jilin Lake.
Peach blossom type of this... whatever. What is a coelenterate? Anyone know? Oh, by the way, question for everybody who rated in, and anyone here that's been with us tonight. Have you all seen the Super Mario Galaxy movie yet? I think I have that scheduled for tomorrow, but we'll see. Roxy saw it. Nice. What did you think of it? I don't have an answer. I don't have a question for this.
Okay, player
it's so
two.
good. Nice. Oh, jellyfish.
Player three is in third place, which means, of course, player three will select first in Double Jeopardy.
Really funny. Oh, we love to see it.
Clues are worth $400 to $2,000 in these categories. World capitals.
World capitals.
Opera names. Retronyms.
Retronyms.
Medicine men and women. TV producers. And American history. Player three, start us. The Fairmont in this city's Nob Hill was the exterior used for Aaron Spelling's Hotel TV series.
Oh, I got this.
Okay, player one.
Wait. San Francisco, right? This is so confusing. The category is TV producers, so I'm like,
Player one, you're
why
in
is the
command of the
response?
board as we continue right now.
Why is the response a city?
David Chase created this HBO series and wrote many of its episodes, like Mr. Ruggerio's Neighborhood.
Wait, you know what?
Okay, player one.
I thought so too, yeah. My first lean was like Mr. Ruggerio's Neighborhood. That sounds like The Sopranos. There it is.
Good for you.
I said, "Done, Peach." I did that end for you. All good. It's a little early.
One of the daily doubles. You're in second. Right
Unfortunate
now. Player
timing.
one, give us a wager.
All right, well, only one thing to do.
Answer. He moved from Melrose
Raise the
Place
roof.
to the East Coast for Central Park West and Sex and the City.
No. What the hell? Wait. This is TV producers? Aaron Spelling, but did Aaron Spelling do that show? I mean, if that's... Nope. That is not it. It is not Aaron Spelling.
No. Sorry.
It's not
Here's
Spelling.
the correct response. Darren Star.
Yeah.
Select again.
I think what happened here, you might be mixing up Melrose Place with 90210. Now, Melrose Place is kind of like a spin-off of 90210. Aaron Spelling is the producer of 90210. I think Melrose Place is a different situation. So that's why I think a lot of people are going to Aaron Spelling. But I definitely did not think that Spelling had any involvement with Sex and the City. I'm very, very sure of that because never heard his name once referenced in any conversation about the show. And there was quite a lot of conversation about that show back then. No, it's okay, Sal. No, good to see you, Sal. Welcome in. I thought he did them all, says Q.
In 2003, this Survivor head honcho began conducting a search to give Donald Trump an apprentice.
Oh, yeah. So this is...
Yes, player one?
This is Mark Burnett, the creator of Survivor. No, Jeff Probst is the host of the show, and he's hosted it for a very long time.
Right.
Boom. And the only reason I know that is because his name's at
Player
the end
one.
of the
Pick
credits, you know. So it's definitely his show.
He probably has another 6 or 7 Law and Order offshoots on his desk just waiting for network slots. It's player one.
Yeah. Good times. Wait. Who did? Thank you. I was like, I knew I remembered. I just forgot the name. Dick Wolf. That's the one. Thank you, Peach.
That is correct.
All right.
You get to pick again, player one.
All right. Medicine Men and Women.
In 1968, a federal court
Garden Girl for
found
Life.
this
Welcome in.
author and pediatrician
Very nice to see you.
guilty of violating the Selective Service Act.
Wow. Who would that be? Dr. Spock? I don't know.
Here's what we wanted. Benjamin Spock.
It was? Look at that.
Player one, choose again.
I don't know how
In
I came up with that.
1659, Italian anatomist Marcello Malpighi discovered that the lungs were made up of these tiny air sacs. Let's hear it, player one.
I remember the thing about the air sacs. I'm struggling with this. Alveoli. Okay.
That's it.
Yes. Thank you, Mitty.
Player one, pick again. This German bacteriologist developed a test for
That was
syphilis
impressive. I agree, man.
and an inoculation for
Salad.
tetanus. It's player one.
German bacteriologist. I am only chiming in from time to time. Would you be able to chime in on this one? I need your help on that one. German bacteriologist? Who would that be? Wasserman. Let's try. I wonder if they want it. Are they gonna allow that?
Yep.
Okay. We got a little lucky with that.
Player 1, back to you.
They allowed the last name first, but I think they really wanted August von Wasserman.
In 1796, he inoculated 8-year-old James Phipps with material from a cowpox pustule from Sarah Nelms.
What? I'm letting this go. I don't know.
Here's what we were looking for. Edward Jenner.
Wow.
Player 1. Pick again.
One more.
In 1889, Susan LaFlèche Picotte, a member of this Nebraska tribe, became the first Native American female doctor.
Well, that's
Player
interesting.
3.
Omaha! Omaha!
Player 3, start us.
Capitals.
Budapest is the capital of Hungary. This is the capital of Romania.
I feel like one of you in the chat will have
Yes,
this.
player 1.
Capital of Romania. Hang on, I'm gonna have to see. Chat does not actually have this yet. Oh, okay. Nice going, friends. Bucharest.
Correct.
City, Garden, Kagame.
Player
Roxy.
1, you're in command of the board as we continue right now.
Y'all got it right.
The capital of India is not pronounced Calcutta or Calicut, but this way.
Whew. We have to say out the pronunciation. It's not now Calcutta or Calcutta. Calcutta. Now Kolkata. Is it Calcutta or New Delhi? I don't know. Or is it just... Or is this a trick question?
It's player 1.
All right. So they were really trying to screw around with us, like, New Delhi. We'll see.
Yes!
Got him. Great job, Kagame. Great call.
Select again.
Okay.
This world capital is on the island of Java.
Oh my gosh, I think it was a trick,
It's
Mitty.
player 1.
I see Java. Trying to remember. Yes, thank you, Jakarta. It's not Java itself. Jakarta. Great job, Roxy. Roxy, I thought you said at
Player
one point
1,
you were terrible
you
at
pick
this
again,
game.
please.
You are doing great at this game, as it turns out.
Laid out in 1874, the botanical gardens in this capital have an observatory with a statue of Tycho Brahe. Okay, player 2.
Roxy says my brain works sometimes. Mine too.
Anyone else care to try to come up with a correct response?
Botanical gardens.
We're talking about Copenhagen.
Ah.
Player 1, you pick again, please.
Okay. Oh, it's go time.
Sir, the second daily double. You are in first place. What are you going to wager?
I think we can do this. Here we go.
Here is your clue. This city on the Malay Peninsula is the capital of Malaysia.
Oh. We're supposed to put that in. Surprisingly, I don't know this. Oh, Jordy knows, man. I think Jordy's got this. Excellent, Jordy. Koala. There it is. Got him. Fantastic.
Congratulations, you're still in
Great
first,
job.
player one. You get to pick again, player one.
All right, we're working towards the finish line. Here we go. Opera names for 400.
The title figure of this Puccini opera is Cho-Cho-san. Let's hear it, player two. Yes. Player two.
I think
make
there's a second
selection,
daily
please,
double
as
up
we
here
continue.
somewhere.
This title temptress of an 1875 opera works in a cigarette factory.
I don't know these.
Let's hear it, player three. That's it. A lot of clues, a lot of categories, player three. Make us a... Amneris, daughter of Pharaoh, has an Ethiopian slave girl. Her.
Ooh.
Yes, player three. That is correct. You get to pick again, player three. Gilda, the daughter of this hunchback, falls in love with the licentious Duke of Mantua, with dire consequences.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know any of these.
Here's the response we were looking for. Rigoletto.
It was Rigoletto. Wow.
Player
It says
three,
Quasimodo.
back to you.
I was not a terrible call. I
Retronyms
would've-
were created by putting
I would've
this
said that.
word before coffee and gasoline. Let's hear it, player one.
Coffee. Gasoline. Hold it. Coffee dried. Roxy Paradox, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How you doing? Iced coffee. Is it before? Is the word before? Oh, regular? Regular coffee? Let's give it a... Roxy, how are you doing? How you been, my friend? Good, welcome in. Good to see you. Right. I predict the riot. I have to be pretty quiet because it's quiet hours for us, but nice to see you, Roxy. Welcome in. My name is Davey. I'm a variety streamer based in Los Angeles. It's so good to see you. Roxy says, oh, wow, I didn't realize we had 51 people on stream. Thanks for coming along. Roxy, we're so glad to see you. Roxy was so kind to nominate the beloved Milton for our Pets of Twitch contest, and Milton did well for himself. And Roxy, we are so glad to have you here. We hope you're doing all right out there. But yeah, thanks for joining us, everybody. I'm a variety streamer based in Los Angeles, and I play all sorts of community games, including Jeopardy. This is a really fun game we play, and we're so glad to have our good friend Roxy joining us tonight. Roxy's an incredible streamer, and let me go give a shout to Roxy. I don't know if we have a shout for Roxy's channel, but I will provide it. Please follow our good pal, the Roxy Paradox. Just an awesome voice, an amazing singer, an incredible friend, and I know that we've turned to you a lot just for comfort vibes, and I know you've turned to us back for comfort vibes too, but it's lovely to have you here. It just means so much to have the raid tonight, so thank you so much for joining us this evening, and I really do appreciate your raid. Let me say hello to all the other people. Roxy says, hiya, Davey. You look like you've lost weight. I'm not eating as many sandwiches. You're correct. I have not been eating as many sandwiches. I toned that down for sure, and I have been... I've been running a lot. I've been doing some pretty like heavy amounts of running because I run like an hour on the treadmill. Try to do it 3 times a week, but also the nutrition has improved. I've definitely been eating a little bit lighter. I mean, not perfect, but thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yeah, so a couple people have noticed that, and it's a good sign. It's a good sign. Definitely, I'm glad to know that I'm making better health choices for sure. So Welcome in, friends. So nice to have you here. And you're very welcome for the shout. Bryant O'Brien, good to see you. Let me go give you a shout as well. How you doing, Bryant O'Brien? Welcome, pal. Nice to see you. Dio John says it's a silent riot. We will whisper as quietly as possible. I appreciate you. Yeah, for sure. Let me go scroll up and see how the raid was. Disney Baby, Chips here. Rahomo's here. What's up, Rahomo? Good to see you. Unleaded. Coffee, unleaded gasoline, regular. Is it regular? Roxy says, running around, good for you. Thank you, Roxy. Yeah, totally. Roxy says, I was going to ask who's been chasing you. Different people at different times, but overall, it's just been my own initiative. Most of the time, it's just been my own doing. Rahomo says, Davies in IT, he's ransomware. That's actually pretty funny. West Side is regular. Let's go try regular. Jason, it's good to see you again. Always good to see Jason here in the chat too. What is regular? What makes that a regular? I don't know, but let's just try it.
Woo! Good.
You're right. Nicely done, Mitty. Thank you.
Player 1, start us.
What would unleaded coffee? I guess they meant regular, because like, what would unleaded coffee? Unleaded coffee would be decaf Kagame. If you think about it, right? Like regular gas, unleaded. Regular coffee, decaf coffee would be like the unleaded version of coffee.
Tannhäuser and Lohengrin are knights. This title character of another Wagner opera is a pure fool. It's player 2.
Genuinely do not know.
That is correct. Player 2, start us.
Decaf gas, unleaded coffee.
At Jefferson Davis's suggestion,
right,
in 1855, Congress bought some of these animals from Egypt for the Southwest.
Anyone got
Okay,
this?
player 1.
Jefferson Davis's suggestion. J Bear. Oh, J Bear, so good to see you. Welcome in. Camels. Camels. There they are.
Yes.
Salad says, I want my coffee fully leaded.
Where do we begin, player 1?
I do too, Salad.
Franklin Pierce's hope for glory in this war ended when he was thrown from his horse and injured.
Nope, I don't have it.
It's
I
player
got
2. Yep. Where do we begin, player 2? Let's go over to Kelly.
The ancient Pueblo peoples who built cliff dwellings such as these are also known as the Anasazi, a word meaning enemy in the language of this largest of U.S. tribes.
Oh my gosh,
yes,
I got beat
player
to
3. That's it.
Unbelievable.
Okay,
Jason
let's get
says I
back
was
into
going to
this.
say Spanish
Player 3,
American.
you make the next
That's also a good
selection.
guess.
In November of 1903, troops from the USS Nashville were used to stop Colombians from reaching this now capital city.
I'm willing to
It's
guess.
player 1.
This is Bogota. Oh no, that's no good. So if it's not that, then it may not have been that country then. Panama City? No time limit for David. Well, I have to do that because the stream delays are going to make you see these responses too late. So with the normal amount of time that they give you in the game, like Panama City. Let's try it. There it is.
Yeah!
Great call by Garden Girl.
Where do we
Gert,
begin,
Jason,
player
and
1?
Mitty. Great job, everybody. American history.
Admitted as the 22nd state in 1819, it seceded in 1861 and was readmitted in 1868.
Good Lord.
Okay, player 2. Yeah, good. Player 2, start us.
That was too much to read.
As opposed to digital, it's the kind of watch with a face and hands.
I got this.
Okay, player 1.
That explains a lot. It really does. Analog.
That's correct. All right, let's get back into this. Player 1 has control of the board.
Almost says Mickey watch.
Merriam-Webster's example of a retronym is console this. Let's hear it, player 1.
Console yourself? I think my problem is I don't know what a retronym is. Console this. Console television? Oh, hey, Captain Sam. Welcome in. Console game? Console home? Maybe it is game. I think the way Alex said that is implying it is an object. I wonder if Mitty might have this. Oh, it was television. Okay. Let's try television.
Yep.
Nice.
We return to you, player 1.
Jason says retronym, a new term created from an existing word in order to distinguish the original reference of the existing word from a later one that is the product of progress or technological development, e.g. acoustic guitar for guitar. Oh, I see what you mean. Ergo, like TV now is just like a wall TV, but console TV would have been the old TV of its time, but they would not have called it a console TV in its day, which is probably right. I don't think anyone ever called it a console television set. It was just a television set.
Frank Mankiewicz, the coiner of the word retronym, says one of his favorites is two-parent this. Let's hear it, player 1.
Two-parent sons? Oh, okay. I thought there was something to that. Yeah. Household. Thank you, Kagame. Oh, is it family?
Sorry.
Crap. It was family.
Anyone else want to hazard a guess on this? It's player 2. You got it. Here's the $2,000 clue. The Washington Post called Live This a classic retronym. Let's hear it, player 1.
What? Live music? Feels like music, doesn't it? Rather than a recorded music.
Oh,
no! It's
That's
not music.
Incorrect. Anyone else care to try to come up with a correct response? We're talking about drama.
Huh.
All three of you will participate in Final Jeopardy right after this. Final Jeopardy still to come, and here's the category. Household products. What are you going to wait?
Here's the thing. I feel good about this. We are gonna go all in. And
let's take a look at the last clue. According to its earliest ads, 0.56% of this product was made up of carbonates, mineral matter, and uncombined alkali.
Okay. What was the sandwich Trebek, John? Ivory soap? Alkaline? I think it's an MOM. Yeah, people are all over the place here. I don't know.
And your response?
We might lose this.
And that correct response.
It was ivory soap. Jason was right. I was wrong.
What did you put as your response? With that correct
How much
response,
would that have been?
you will gain.
We were not going to win.
Did you come up with the correct response? And that will set you back.
It's okay.
Congratulations, player 2.
Player 2 was going to win regardless because
we'll see you all
she
next
wagered just enough to where even if I did double down. Oh no, actually I had that wrong. I would have won. I don't know. I'm a little concerned about playing another round of this, but I gotta be really quiet because it's getting pretty late around here. So, Jason's been fun. Yeah, totally. Try another one. We'll do one more. But I will have to raid out of this for sure because it's getting pretty late. Jukes says, great seeing you again. David, great seeing you again. Thanks for the cozy management. Absolutely, you're welcome. It's good to see you. Jason says, have to get to bed. It's way silly late here. ASMR Jeopardy. So late, it's early. Let me put that to a poll. Have a good one, Juke. It's good to see you again. Thanks for hanging out with us. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a poll here. So the poll is, do you want to do last game? Do you want to do Jeopardy or Price is Right? I'm going to give you a minute to vote. But we'll have to do a quiet version of it, whichever one it is. And Roxy, thank you again for the raid tonight. I'm glad to see you. And I'm glad to see your... And I appreciate the raid. Thanks so much, Mike. Thank you so much. Like, that's really nice of you. Awesome to see our good pal Roxy joining us. Okay, let's see what the last game's going to be tonight. Jeopardy seems to be winning out here. All right. Well, I think that's where we'll go then. Unless there's a late surge, which has happened in the Pets of Twitch a lot. Let's see. 5, 6. Let me give a shout to Juke's channel. Always great to see Juke. Go follow the Human Juke 81, man. What an incredible talent. And same for Steggy. And same for Roxy. And Jeopardy it is. Let's do one more Jeopardy, and then we'll go ahead and read out ourselves, and then find something cool. All right. Let's do it. Here we go. We'll make it quick, though. I want to win, though. You know what? I want to win. I do. We've been so good at this game tonight. I hate to lose.
This is Jeopardy!
Oh, you're so welcome, Seggy.
Please
Absolutely.
welcome our contestants. Player 1.
And happy Twitch milestone to you, Steggy. I think I saw your streaming.
Player 3. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy.
Yes, Steggy, absolutely.
Alex Trebek.
Steggy says we should do another stream together.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert.
Absolutely.
And thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and
I miss that.
welcome.
I
Let's
would
take
love
you
to
right
chat,
now
catch up
into
with
the
you.
Jeopardy round. Clues are worth $200 to $1,000 in these categories. Ends in U.
Let's just
Player
skip
one,
this. We gotta get
you're
going.
in command of the board as we continue right now.
You know what? Let's do a biblical book near you, so Kagame might have a sheep.
Scary seven-headed beasts are a vision to behold in this book. Player one.
Which book would that be? Revelation. Let's do it. Not revolution.
Good for you.
Jay Bear says Jason and the Argonauts. Nice.
Player 1, back to you.
All right.
Ancestor of one of the 12 tribes, Benjamin appears in this biblical book as his mom Rachel dies giving birth to him. Let's hear it, Player 1.
No, it's all right, Jason. Hang out with us if you... Ancestor of one of the 12 tribes. The book is Genesis, they say. Let's go see. Got it. Nice.
We return to you, Player 1.
All right, let's do it.
And I'll hand it off to Sarah.
A mosaic depicting loaves and fishes is from an ancient church on the shore of this sea, where Jesus is said to
Roxy
have
says my dad can
performed
kill
the
me if I
miracle.
don't get these right. Have a good
Okay,
look,
Player 1.
John. I didn't answer John's question. I'm so sorry. John, I had a what was my most recent sandwich? I better hurry up because John's about to lurk. John's heading to lurk. Did I have one yesterday? See, I guess Rocky was right. I haven't been eating that many sandwiches lately. Can't even remember what my last sandwich was. But let's see. What did I have on Sunday? Or Monday, maybe. Monday? Sunday, then. I had a Popeye's chicken sandwich last weekend. There you go. That was my last sandwich. Have a good night, John. It's good to see you again. Galilee. Sea of Galilee. Okay. There it is. Yeah. Oh, John says turkey? Nice. Turkey's great, John.
Player
Great
1,
call.
choose again.
Turkey be tasty. You know what? Actually, John, I take that back. I had what they call a thirsty turkey sandwich yesterday. That was actually more recent than the Popeye's chicken sandwich. So I had a turkey sandwich too. How about that? It's good stuff. It was on like a French roll. It's pretty good.
Babylonian King Nebuchadnezzar appears in this book of the Bible, where he has some dreams interpreted.
Roxy says I did a turkey apple brie sandwich.
Player 1.
Wow, that's so good. Daniel, let's do it. Great
Yes.
job, chat. Maybe Jason, Cockman, and Roxy all get it.
Player 1, pick again.
Okay.
The Sermon on the Mount is recounted in books 5 to 7 of this gospel. It's Player 1.
Man, you guys really know. You guys are rocking it with these Bible questions. Matthew. Matthew it is.
That's correct.
Nicely done, chat. Jason got
Player
it.
1,
Roxy
choose
and
again.
Kagaman. Let's go to Eat Well.
Eat a salad with this vegetable that can be classified as butterhead, crisp head,
Oh, I got this.
leaf, or romaine.
Got it.
Let's hear it, Player 1.
Lettuce. I need a whole game of just those kind of questions. Bible Jeopardy. You know, people would be pretty good at that game. I really feel like you'd get like a whole like other
You
field
got
of
it.
people who'd be experts at the Bible, and that'd be
Player 1,
kind of an
choose
intense
again.
game. Eat Well.
Some of the
4?
recommended whole types of this food pyramid product are quinoa, millet, sorghum, and barley.
Okay.
Player 1,
They did have a Bible trivia game show? Grain. Look at that. Oh, I don't think it was called Grain, but that doesn't surprise me though, because Bible questions have been a big part of Jeopardy since the beginning of Jeopardy, forever. Yep.
Player 1, back to you.
Okay.
Among legumes, a good source of protein are peas and this type of seed, such as the pinto,
Nah, we know.
white, or black variety.
They call them beans, but they
Yes,
are
player
actually
1.
legumes. Is it bean or beans? Hold it. Or this type of variety. A good source of protein. Just as the banana is a berry. Yeah, that's right. Is it just one bean or is it multiple beans? Bean or beans? Which is it? This type of seed among legumes. But it is a item among legumes. I think it's bean singular. Because pinto bean, white bean, right? I think they'll accept it. Come on.
No.
Fuck.
Anyone
It was
else?
singular. Can you believe that?
Here's the correct response. The bean.
Fucking bullshit.
Player 1, back to you.
This is some horse shit right there. I really thought about that because I was very sure they were going to be sticklers on that.
Here's Kelly from our Clue Crew with the clue.
Seen here is the
I
hobo
already know.
sign, meaning that this staple of life is available ahead.
It's like, what the fuck?
Let's
shit,
hear it,
what the
Player
fuck?
1.
I was so mad. I was just buzzing this like 100 times. Bread. This better be fucking right. I swear to God.
You are correct.
There we go. Roxy says that's easy.
Player 1, you pick again, please.
I agree. Or is it breads? Or is it breads?
If you want to go nuts, eat this nut native to Brazil and taken to Asia by Portuguese missionaries.
I don't know that one. Too late. I got.
Player 2. You got it. Where do we begin, Player 2?
Waiting for the chat to write. Cashew.
Fish ladders help salmon travel upstream over these man-made obstructions.
Huh.
Let's hear it, Player 1.
Dams. Nice. Let's go with it. Or is it dam? Singular. God damn. Or is it god dams? I don't know. But...
That's correct.
Okay. Well, I appreciate them letting me do that.
Player 1, you start.
He said obstructions. Oh, that's true. Good call,
Salmon
Jason.
are members of the same family as the speckled or brook variety of this fish.
Wait, what? Speckled? Or brook variety of this fish? Oh, they say trout. They say trout.
Player 1?
We will say trout too. Do it up.
Yes.
Or is it trout? Or is it trouts?
Please pick again, Player 1. World Book
Salmon
says
physics.
this country leads the world in salmon fishing with more than 450,000 tons caught each year.
It's not the America. It's not the United States.
Let's hear it, Player 1.
I'm trying to remember what this country was. Canada? Yemen. Interesting. You know what? I think it is Yemen.
Sorry.
Oof.
That's wrong. Any other takers?
Someone, Garden Girl says Norway.
Let's hear it, Player 3. Yes.
You know, that was definitely a trick question. Sometimes you just don't overthink it, you know? You just don't overthink it. Alaskan salmon. It was totally our... I said that.
Player
I
three,
did.
start
I
us.
did. I overthought it.
Weighing up
Tuts.
to 100 pounds, this large type of salmon shares its name with a warm, dry wind.
Santa
Yes,
Ana?
Player 1?
Is that really what it's called? They have a Santa Ana salmon? Chinook. That does make more sense.
You got it.
There we go. Good call, Midi. And Kagame.
Player 1, make a selection, please. as
Jason
we
says, I
continue.
thought of Nova Scotia salmon. See, that's good too. Westsider says Washington State is great for salmon.
When
Love
it
it.
gets its silvery scales and migrates to the sea for the first time, a young salmon is called this.
Huh.
Let's hear it, player 2. You correct.
Smolt.
Player 2, make a selection, please. As we continue. Where the
Roxy says, when it gets its scales and climbs for the first time, a young salmon is called this. And Roxy says, a fish. I think that's an excellent answer.
Latter-day Saints believe that Zion or New Jerusalem will be built. Let's hear it, player 1.
Oh, good Lord. Where the hell is this going to be? New stream quote. Hold on, I need to write this. I need to write this out. A young salmon is a fish. Hold on, let me go scroll back a bit. It was here somewhere. There's so much chat right now. Hold on. I gotta scroll down to this. So good. Fish. Let me try it. Let's see. So good. Thank you, Roxy. I appreciate you. Where the Latter-day Saints believe that Zion, Jerusalem will be built. What do we write here? I'm actually not sure what to write. Can you refresh me, chat? Like, what were you guys saying? Like, Missouri? Really? That's interesting. Let's see.
That's not it.
Oh, it's not Missouri. Maybe they wanted the continent,
else
like
wanna
North
hazard a
America.
guess on this?
Maybe we overthought this.
Yes, player 2.
It did ask for a continent.
Right.
Yeah, we were not thinking.
Player 2, back to you for our next selection. The ladies' singles trophy for this event is a sterling silver tray called the Rosewater dish.
No, I know what this is.
Player
I bet
1.
Nitty knows this too. Wimbledon. You got it, Mitty.
Right.
Jason says I didn't know that. Yeah.
Where do we
good
begin,
stuff.
player 1?
Fun little nugget.
It's the ITF Team Championship for men. Yes, player 1?
I think it's called the Davis Cup. I didn't know how to spell it, though. I think it's called the Davis Cup, yeah.
Yep.
I haven't seen a Davis Cup in a million years, but I do remember
You get
it.
to pick again, player 1. Here's Kelly with the clue.
To hit one of these mid-air return strokes, punch at the ball, keeping the racket in front of your body and the racket face perpendicular to the court.
Okay, player 1.
I think that's called a volley. Nice.
Player 1, back to you. This feisty American's 1984 winning percentage of .965 is the best in the ATP Tour's modern era. Yes, Player 1?
Who is John McEnroe? And I do need to write this out because I feel like if I don't, they will dock me because I didn't write a complete name. And I gotta go roll over here and find the M. There it is.
Right.
You cannot be serious.
Select again. In 2007, Switzerland issued its first stamp of a living person, a 1 franc stamp depicting this tennis player.
Oh, we know who this is. Switzerland.
Yes, Player 1?
Switzerland, the pride of Switzerland. Roger Federer. Hey. If you got it.
We return to you, Player 1.
Their stamps had dead people. Well, you know, memorial stamp, commemorative stamps, you know, kind of like, you know, past civic leaders or what have you, you know.
That can be typed using a single row of letters on a standard keyboard. Player 1?
The continent that can be... All I have to do is look at the thing. Dang, can't be that one. Wait. Europe. I'm just staring at my keyboard the whole time.
Right.
Roxy says I was too.
Select again.
I mean, if it's on the keyboard, I mean, why not go to it?
That extends down to about 54 degrees south latitude.
I mean, there's only like
Player
a 1.
one?
There's a 1 in 7. There's a 1 in 7 chance of getting this right, right? So it's like 54 degrees. Feels like South America, or is it Africa? Oh, you say Australia? Okay. Continent. You have to pick a continent. Let's try it.
No, that's not right.
I think it's Africa or
Anyone
South
else care to
America.
try to come up with a correct
It could even
response?
be Antarctica.
It's Player 3. Good for you.
Yeah. I think my first guess was South America.
Player 3, you're in command of the board as we continue, right? Both Roy Orbison and Linda Ronstadt sang about a blue one.
Blue Bayou.
It's Player 1.
There we go.
Right.
Nice.
Player 1, make a selection, please. An Eastern spiritual leader or a recognized leader in a field. It's Player 1.
Kubu? Sending you. Has to be.
That is correct.
Nicely done, chat.
Player 1, pick again. From the Old French for bundle, it's the bundle of clothing and linens a bride collects for her marriage. Okay, Player 1.
Bouquet. Not a well, it's kind of close, but it ends in U. I think Jason says trousseau, and I think you're right. Oop. Oh boy. Problem. It's not Trousseau.
No, that's not right.
Unless I started the spelling correctly.
Anyone else care to try to come up with a correct response?
Is it Trousseau?
It's Player 3.
It is Trou. No wonder. Oh man.
A lot of clues, a lot of categories, player 3.
That's
Make
rough.
us this world capital is
We would have gotten it right on the show because they don't need to make us spell it.
located about 180 miles southeast of Miami. Player 1.
Southeast? Havana? Jason says, sorry, I spelled it incorrectly. All good, no worries. I think we got it.
Nope.
No.
Anyone else care to try to come up with a correct
Maybe it's
response?
Kingston.
It's player 3. Right.
Oh, crap, you're right. This is still the U category, isn't it? I forgot that.
You get to pick again, player 3.
Nassau. Bahamas.
It's the Daily Double. You're in second place.
Oh, I forgot that.
What is your wager going to be? Player 3. All right, here's your clue. These Bantu-speaking people make up the largest language group in the Republic of South Africa. Correct. We return to you, player 3. With the most countries. Okay, player 1.
I feel like it's got to be Africa, right? There are so many countries in Africa. It's a wild time.
That is correct.
There it is.
Here's the $1,000 clue for you.
Africa.
With the first country alphabetically.
Wait, what?
Yes, player 1.
With the what? With the first country alphabetically? First country alphabetically. So Algeria? Would that be Europe? Is that also Africa? I'm gonna say Europe. Because of Algeria. Afghanistan, right.
Oh, no.
Damn.
Anyone else?
Was that Africa too?
Yes, player 2. No. Any other takers?
I don't understand the answer.
Let's hear it, player 3. Correct.
What?
Player 2, you're going first in Double Jeopardy.
Oh, because those countries are in Asia. That's right. Afghanistan, Albania, they might be part of Asia. Yeah.
Start that round.
That makes
right after
sense.
this break. Categories for the Double Jeopardy round are...
Yes, Jason says the continent containing the country that appears first in alphabetical order. Very tricky.
Word origins. Royal... Okay, let's get back into this. Player 2, you make the next
Here we
selection.
go.
As Helen Mirren as this queen in The Queen.
Oh.
Yes, player 1.
Is it Queen Elizabeth? Queen Elizabeth II, I guess. Wait. Is it Victoria? Oh, it is. Let's go to it.
Oh,
no, I was right the first time.
Anyone else?
I should have.
Player 3. That's it.
This time actually is right.
Player 3, where do we start? Kate Blanchett in 1998 as this title
Now,
queen.
this might be Victoria.
Let's hear it, player 1.
1998. Guard Girl says, sorry, I said yes, meaning you're right. Oh, it's all right, Guard Girl. You're good. Hold on. Kate Blanchett. Does anyone remember this one? What if this one is Queen Victoria? Queen Elizabeth that's diabolical. Would they really do that back to back? No. Oh, for God's sake. There is no Elizabeth I up there. That
Anyone
means
else want to hazard a guess on
that's
this?
not it.
Yes, player 2. Yes. A lot of
I kind of want to rage quit this game. I hate. What the fuck already with
clues,
this?
a lot of categories.
The same
Player
Queen
2.
Elizabeth
Make a
being
select.
two
Kirsten
things.
Dunst in 2006 as this title queen.
I don't know.
Player 1.
It's Queen. Marie Antoinette. You know what? I think you're right. That also seems like someone that Kirsten Dunst would play.
Yep. Player 1, where do we start?
Girls like you guys treat type for freaking fast.
Robert Shaw was him in A Man for All Seasons.
Robert Shaw was him in A Man for All Seasons. A prince, a king. Would anyone know?
Let's hear it, player 1.
King Henry VIII. Ah, yeah. That rings a bell. No!
No.
Damn it, I pushed the wrong button.
Any other takers?
Oh, God. It's getting late. I gotta get... I was supposed to push the button for space.
Here's the response we were looking for. Henry VIII.
I was trying to push the Y.
Katharine Hepburn was her in The Lion in Winter.
Who is that? Anyone?
Okay, player 3. Sorry. Anyone else want to hazard a guess on this?
It's all right, let's let it go.
Here's what we wanted. Eleanor of Aquitaine. Player 1, choose again.
Good God. Country's highest points.
Mount Kosciuszko in New South Wales.
Look,
Here's the response we were looking for. Australia.
Oh.
Please pick again, player 1.
So we have to guess. We have to put in the response needs to be a country.
Pico de Teide in the Canary Islands.
Wait, where are the Canary Islands? Canary Islands. What country is that? Is that France? Is it Spain? Oh, have a good one, Roxy. Not y'all, it's almost 2 a.m. for me. Right on.
Okay, player 3.
Fuck.
Yes. Player 3, you start. In East Africa, Mount Kilimanjaro.
Okay, anyone have this?
Let's hear it, player 1.
East Africa. I know of this mountain, but I don't know exactly what country. South Africa, says Roxy. Anyone else want to harbor guess? Taz? Tanzania, that I was going to say. Tanzania. There it is.
Yes.
Got him. Nicely done. Good job,
Player
Eddie.
1,
Thank you.
you start.
Okay.
Phnom Aural. Yes, player 1.
My instinct is saying Vietnam, but I do not know. Jason says sounds like Vietnam. If I had to harbor or wait, Roxas has no idea. Yeah, hard to tell. Garden Girl says Cambodia. You know, it could be. I like it.
That's correct.
There we go. Thank you, Garden Girl. That's great. Back on
Select
track.
again. In Central America, Doyle's Delight, not Victoria Peak as was thought.
Doyle's Delight. Anyone know what that is?
Let's hear it, player one.
Garden Girl says, good work, team. Yeah. Doyle's Delight. What kind of a country has a place called Doyle's Delight in Central America? Oh, Belize, you say? Not bad, not bad. Sounds like a dessert. It does. That's delicious.
Player one, back to you.
Okay. D in science?
It's the more common name for solid CO2. Yes, player one?
Solid carbon. Wait. Carbon dioxide. Right? What would a solid version of carbon dioxide be? Dry ice. There you go. And it starts with the D. I was visualizing it and everything. I was like, wait, I think I got it. Nicely done, Jason. Kagame MIDI. It's really good.
You get to pick again, player one.
All right.
Dumbbell front raises strengthen and tone these large muscles that cover the shoulder. Player one?
Deltoids. There you go. We all need to be able to yell at Deltoids every day through our screens. Deltoids. I like it.
Good.
It helps with that to know they all the correct
Player
responses
one, you
start
pick
with
again,
D.
please.
I think we are yelling at Davey. I can feel that you all are yelling at me. Imagine doing with this with all this in voice chat. That would be pure chaos.
Ah, well, it's the area of light winds and calms in equatorial regions. How depressing. It's player one.
Light winds and calms. The Tropic of Depression. Or doldrums, you say? How depressing was a hint?
Yeah.
Nicely done, Jason and Kagame.
Please
MIDI.
pick again, player one. With a diameter averaging about 7 miles, it's the smaller of Mars's 2 moons. Okay, player one.
A moon that starts with a D. And it's the smaller of the two. Delmos. Is it Delanos? Or, I'm sorry, D-E-I-M-O-S.
Right.
There we go. Whew. I recovered.
Player one, you pick again, please. A chemical engineering book named for this process is subtitled Mass Transfer in Fluid Systems. Player one?
Mass transfer. Dehydration? Is it dehydration? Or diffusions, you say? I think it's just diffusion.
Right you are.
Nice. That's good. Nice pull there, Biddy.
We return to you, player one.
Kagami says, I learned about the doldrums from reading the fandom toll booth and wondering about the word and researching a tiny bit. Nicely done. And Roxy got it too. Diffusion. Very well done, everybody. Good stuff. Historic Munich.
On Munich's coat of arms, you'll find one of these religious figures who originally settled the city and gave it its name.
Honestly,
Player one?
Martin Luther? I don't know. Missionary. Kagami says also, if you haven't, read the Mission Phantom Toll Booth. Right on, right on. Monk. Oh, you know what? I think you're right. Absolutely.
That is correct.
Good job, everybody. Good call, Mitty.
Please pick again, player one. Munich's motto used to be Die Weltstadt mit Herz, the world city with this.
The world city?
Player one?
Heart? Oh, hers would be heart, right? Yeah. That's a good logical deduction. Heart.
Yep.
Yes. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Player one, back to you for our next selection.
Do it
In
again.
1634 and 1635, this deadly contagion devastated Munich, killing more than 1/3 of its residents.
Oh, wow.
Yes, player one?
I think it's the Black Plague. The bubonic plague, says Jason. That's incredible. I study a bit of German. I see. Bubonic plague it is. It's a good sign. It's up there. Black plague, what is that? Okay. So yeah, I was on the right track, I guess.
That is
I was on the right track. General plague.
You get to pick again, player one.
Plague buildup. Gotta get you some Aquafresh to fix the...
The Summer Olympics in Munich in this year were sadly marred by terrorism and tragedy.
Yeah, I had a bad feeling that was going to be part of this category.
Okay, player one.
Well, obviously I know the question. 1972.
Yep.
Don't be racist
Player
or sexist
one,
with those
back to you.
plagues. Oh, sure. Took me a while to figure that out, Rox. I was like, what do you mean? I was like, oh, yeah. Oh, that's funny.
In the 16th century, Munich was a center of the German phase of this movement against Protestantism.
Rox says, I'll see myself out now. Oh, goodness. German phase of this movement. Honestly, I don't know what this is. I'm going to let it go. I wasn't around for that.
Here's what we were looking for. The Counter-Reformation.
That's weird, man.
You get to pick again, player one.
I never knew of a Counter-Reformation. I mean, the Reformation was a big thing. Just imagine.
She was a beautiful nymph before she was turned into a sea monster, doomed to live in a cave opposite Charybdis.
I feel like someone knows this. Micah, not granite. Echo. took me a while. Jason says mica, not granite. Counter reformation. If this is a reason I get a noise complaint in my building, I'll take it. Oh dear. Marble, not granite. Counter reformation. We had the right crowd in here tonight. Oh my goodness. Fortuitous raid.
Let's hear it, player one.
Wait. No, but what's it? Who's the beautiful nymph, etc., etc.? Like, oh, now I completely lost track of this. What do we have here? She was a beautiful nymph, but she was transformed into a sea of doomed in a cave by Charybdis. You know what? This is whoever this person is quoted in one of Jillian Hayek's songs, because it's like that person and Charybdis. And I wish I could remember what it was. Does anyone know? Let me see. Let me see if anyone in the chat picked up on that. No. I think we are going to lose money. Euripides or something like that. Can't remember what. Oh, someone guessed Echo? Shit.
No.
It is not shit.
Anyone else?
Skyla. I think it was Skyla. Scylla. Yeah.
Here's the response we were looking for. Scylla.
Scylla. Yeah.
Select again.
Roxy, you got it. Nice.
It wasn't hard for this Lernean serpent to get ahead. Every time one of its heads was cut off, two grew in its place. It's player one.
Hydra. Nice. Y'all know your mythology. This is great.
That is
Got him.
correct.
Nicely done.
Player one, back to you for...
Oh, you know what this
Answer.
means?
The first of
You know
the
what this
doubles.
means?
You are in first place. You need to select your wager.
Before sending this to, I say we are. Here we go.
Answer this. The first of Hercules' 12 labors was to slay the Nemean this. Afterwards, he wore its skin.
Okay. Nemean this. Oh, alliances. Let's go. Let's go. Where's the accept button?
You have
Roxy, Mitty, Kagami nailed it. Fantastic.
Please
Thank you.
pick again, player one.
Thank you, pals.
Every 500 years or so, this bird was reborn from its
Oh,
own
come on.
ashes.
This is easy. This is so easy.
It's player one.
Phoenix. Let's go. Phoenix it is.
Yes.
Oh.
Player one, choose again.
400.
Nessus, one of these half-horse creatures, tried to abduct Hercules' wife. Big mistake.
Minotaur, I think is what it is. We all had issues with the spelling. It's okay, we got it. Or the centaur. Is it centaur? Centaur or minotaur? Centaur? Okay. Fuck.
Let's hear it, player three.
Oh, fuck.
Nope.
Oh. We got this. We got this.
Anyone else?
There we go.
Yes, player one.
Centaur. Here we go. C-E. Centaur. There we go.
Yeah, you're right.
Good job, chat. Jason, Roxy,
Player one,
and
back to
Mitty.
you for our next selection.
Word origin.
The Keebler elves could probably tell you that the name of this snack comes from a Dutch word for small cake. Okay, player one.
Are you telling me it's cookie? Hold on, let me just see if the chat. See if the chat agrees with that. What'd you say? It's cookie? I bet it's cookie. West Sider thinks it's cookie. Okay. Let's do it. Wait, it says cookie.
That's correct.
Hebrew elves is too big a hint.
Player 1, you pick again, please.
Now I'm hungry for cookie. Me too. I don't blame you, Roxy.
Maple or otherwise, this thick, sweet stuff is from the Arabic for to drink.
Oh, got it.
Player 1.
Syrup. There you go. Oh, look at that, 40K.
Select
Let's
again.
go.
First used in a novel about 90 years ago, it refers to a bright person, not someone who resembles Humpty Dumpty.
Oh, got it. Got it. Got it. Got it.
Yes, player 1.
I suppose the Canadians do drink it. I've seen it. Is it egg head? Like that? Yeah, I think it is.
Correct.
Yes.
Player 1, you pick again, please.
Port origins for 16. Let's
The name
go.
of this type of aircraft is from two Greek words meaning spiral wing. Yes, player 1.
Prop plane? Roxy says, I can't even smart. That's how I remembered it. Prop plane? No. Helicopter, isn't it? Yeah, because I'm like, wait. Spiral wing. That sounds like a very Greek word indeed.
That's correct.
Yes. Lady got it too, Jason too, Jay
Now
Bear
let's
too.
take a look at that $2,000 clue, shall we? Answer. The other daily double. And you have the lead. How much are you going to wager, player 1?
Are we gonna wager? We're gonna go all in with this. If we don't get it, we're gonna blow. We're not gonna make it to Final Jeopardy. Oh, I'm sorry. We should max this. That Davy double, I love it.
Okay, here is the clue. The term funny bone is actually a pun on the name of this upper arm bone.
Isn't that the tibia? Or is the humerus? But how do you spell it? How do you spell it? H-U-M-E-R-U-S. I think that's it. Jason says I spelled it correctly. You did. Come on.
You have maintained your lead.
Holy smokes. Canadians add
Congratulations
random
to all
extra
of you.
letters to be
You'll
cool.
be continuing on to Final Jeopardy when we come back.
Wow, look at that score.
Here's
86-4.
today's Final Jeopardy category. Word history. What are you going to
We're
wager?
gonna go all in on this too. Man, we are. But the chat has been urging me to do this all night. We've been going all in on all these double Jeopardy scenarios.
Here's the clue for you. This term for a deadly substance may derive from the name of a love goddess.
I think it's poison, right? Or is it venom? It's one of those two. Biddy, help. Go with Roxy. I hope we're
And
right.
Your response? How much do you add to your
Oh,
total
we got
with
it,
that
got it,
correct
got it.
response?
Roxy, great call, great call.
Did you come up with the correct response?
You cannot beat me with that.
And that correct response will add... What did you say? With that correct response, you will
Very
gain...
well deducted too, by the way. What's
This makes you our
Did
new
we beat our
champion,
score?
player one. So congratulations.
I think we beat it. Yeah.
So long.
Great stuff. Oh, we equaled it, Kiwi? Oh, okay. We did pretty great, though. We started pretty slowly. So we finished the night with 2 wins. We did not get to our goal of 3, but we did. But we did win up like over $360,000. Jason says, Roxy the Jeopardy Herald. Absolutely, Roxy, you were fantastic. Thank you so much tonight. That was amazing stuff. Thank you so much, everybody. Boy, what a fun stream this was too. So thanks for the watch-alongs earlier. It was really great to see you all here tonight. Let me shout out Roxy's channel once more, because that was really great. It's great to see Roxy joining us. Thank you so much, everybody. And I'm going to go see someone that we can raid. And I'm going to go... Now, that's how you finish... That's how you... I think Kiwi's going to say that. That's how you finish a game of Jeopardy, and I agree. That was fun. Roxy says, only because I studied classics in university like a nerd. Ooh, nice. Classics. I worked for the classics department at my for the university. I mean, as an adult, at the campus I worked at, that I still work at actually, but not with them anymore, but with a different unit. That's really cool. That's super cool. But despite having worked with the philosophy and the classics department, I still did not wind up knowing nearly as much about the classical arts as those who studied it intently, like Roxy did. But you all did phenomenally with that. Huge props to all of you. But I definitely got to know some cool people who were educators in classics and grad students and undergrad students who did classics. It was really good times. So, DD Kind Music, thank you for the follow. Flute Builder, I know this was an hour ago, but thank you so much for the follows as well. Roxy, thank you for the follow. Nice to have you all joining us. This is a good one tonight. Charity's always a good time. It really gives us a chance to show all the stuff we learned in school. And a game that's kind of like also does that is Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Like, it's really good for that. Like, it's always very impressive. So, good night, everybody. Thanks for doing this with me. I will see you all on Thursday, when we'll have a special Wheel of Fortune stream where we're going to go for 100 solves. We can do it in one stream. But we will also do Beans or Each Bankrupt during that stream, so it'll be really fun. Have a good one, Roxy. Have a good one, Kiwi. Kiwi's just all in all the time. Roxy says, all right, bedtime. Definitely bedtime now. Thanks for the fun night, Davey. Thank you, Roxy. So good to see you again. Thank you so much for the raid. Really kind of you to send everybody here to hang out with us. All right. Okay. Luna says this was fun. Kiwi says have a great time. Thank you so much. You too, Kiwi. Have a good rest of your night, your day, night, what have you. Jason says yes, super late. Meant to go to bed early, as you know. All good. Rest well. As Jason B says rest well when you go all. Thank you so much, everybody. All right, folks. Let's do the raid. I think we're gonna go Y'all good with music, right? I think I'm gonna correct a mistake I made last week. I think let's go raid Jangel. I had an opportunity to raid Jangel during her birthday stream, did not. But I think we can make up the difference by raiding Jangel again. I know a lot of you, especially from Roxy's raid, are familiar with Jangel's channel, so let's go hang out with Jangel. Jordy says thanks for the stream, friend. You're so welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys soon. Thank you so much. Let me go get the raid calls in here. Copy the raid call that applies to you. I appreciate the raid from Roxy and from Human Juke 81 tonight and Vinaka. Boy, 3 great raids tonight. Misty says Thursday. Yes, Thursday. Thursday night. 100 solves. Beans for bankrupts. Don't miss it. That'll be some stream on Thursday night when we play Wheel of Fortune. We'll see you then. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. I'll catch you on the flip. We'll see you at Jangel. Bye, everybody. Thanks so much. Have a good night. Thank you, J Bear. Always good to see you.